freeing the slaves, liberating, and all that. But then you go back to his predicate, and it was people using force to enslave others. So once you get down to the root of the issue and you find where the original catalyst for that series of decisions originates, you can look at it whether force or persuasion is being used, and that usually determines who the bad guys are and the good guys.
Thank you, Ulrich. CEO?
Yeah, this is good point. Again, I think this is a really, really good discussion, right? And I wanted to make two quick points. The first one, with regards to patriotism and us having different views of what it is, I just wanted to say the same thing happens in there's thousands of Christian denominations, and some people historically have used systematic Christianity for terrorism, have used Christianity for subjugation of people of other colors throughout history. So I even think now the way that with Christian nationalism, where Christ was friendly to foreigners, people who use the Christian banner aren't friendly to foreigners. So I think how we look at these words is important. Patriotism does literally blend right in with culture. So a lot of times we're saying patriotism, but we're really saying our particular sex, group, and history. We're not relating it to American ideas. That was the first point I want to make. Second point, if I could, was what JB said earlier when he was discussing how detrimental the social media lack of guardrails has impacted our young people and our country. And the question that the young lady asked, I think Mike and Steve, where she was talking about what happens if there's foreign influence in a podcast and so forth and so on. I just wanted to offer a solution because we kind of sort of have it on the tip of the conversation that what I happen, which is the purpose of government to protect the people, is there should be labeling on all media in specific ways. And that's something that government can do, should do to protect the people. Because I think there's a lot of people that are ignorant to truth from fact. And some people are exploiting that concept. So simply put, what that would look like is there's a lot of entertainment journalism where there's no truth barometer, and they can say anything they want because they're just giving an opinion. It's not true journalism, and most people confuse that with what the truth is, right? So even from what the last part of that point would be, if it's a Russian investment in a podcast, or a Chinese investment, or Al Qaeda's investing in it, I think the American people should know. So I think removing the anonymity on who's influencing these voices that are influencing our people is important. It is something that
but CEO, let me just say this. Don't beat up. Let's have the conversation, right? Government forced TikTok to sell. As they said, it was influencing all these kids. Do you really believe, in all honesty, that the American government is going to be less influential on these kids than the Chinese government was by owning TikTok?
Well, JB, I think it's a really good question. I'll let the room answer, but my quick response would be, there's more to that whole deal than meets the eye. Because there's groups of people that are consolidating in media power to control the government. Like that's always been. The pen is, hey, Mike is a noble fighter for the country and defended it, but the pen has always been mightier than the sword. And I think there's a literal attempt to grab all of these media entities to control the hearts and minds of people. And so with the TikTok deal, I think it's a lot deeper than just which party or country owns it. I think there's more nefarious things happening.
Go ahead, JB. Go ahead.
No, Steve, I'll go after you. Then we're going to welcome Tunes to.
Sure. Sir, I agree with everything that you said in principle. The problem is that you shouldn't and you can't legislate stupidity. You are absolutely right. There's a huge disconnect with people in the country today. Pardon? I'm sorry.
I appreciate your point. You're right.
Let me finish briefly. It's an old cliche, but it's very true. You cannot legislate stupidity. You are also right where there's a huge disconnect in the country today. It's been going on for a while of people who cannot distinguish opinion from fact. Last but not least, and I'll land here, when you say I'll paraphrase, some of our journalists are entertainers. Most all of our our journalists are entertainers. In fact, if you go to Fox News, Sean Hannity and that group and everything, they're not listed as journalists. They're listed as entertainers. The last true journalist that we really had was Walter Cronkite, 1980, most trusted man in America. After him, Ted Koppel. Those are two of my idols, and which I model myself after, because very rarely did either one of them ever give their opinion. You want to know if someone's being journalistic or right? Listen to how often, if at all, they say, I think. It doesn't matter what a reporter thinks. He's supposed to report the facts. And yes, you're absolutely... I'll stand by it, and I'll close again with this. You cannot legislate stupidity.
Yeah, but let me just ask this one question.
Respond to what Steve just said. Hey, Steve, just literally watch the between Sean Hannity and your guy Ted. Shout out to Ted Koppel and Walter Cronkite and real journalists that did what they did, man. I miss those days more than anything, and that's where JB is right for whatever it's worth. But why don't we, Steve, if you guys get to this, because I don't want to interrupt the next person, but they should have entertainer listed on the screen when they're talking, is all I'm trying to say. And or say opinion journalists as opposed to someone who's there to guide us through the facts of the issue. And I think that's a big challenge, and we can do the same thing to some extent with some aspect of social media. We do need to create guardrails, and that's within the scope of what the government should and can do.
But here's the thing, and I don't know if it's pushback, and that's just my opinion. But Steve, when you say they should interpret the facts, I agree with you, man. Those days are long gone. It's infotainment now, right? But aren't facts subjective? Like, to me, January 6th, I have my opinion, and then, Mike has a different opinion. But aren't facts subjective?
Okay, and here's the answer. A true fact is one that is not in dispute. You want to bring up January 6th? Okay, fine. Here are the facts. That Mike Pence was certifying the vote. That's not in dispute. Here's another fact. You had a lot of people that were protesting on the Capitol lawn. That's another fact. It's not in dispute. Now, whether or not they were patriots, whether or not they broke the law by going into the Capitol, those are all opinions. However, the fact that they did go into the Capitol by breaking doors and breaking windows, that is also a fact that is not in dispute. Whether or not they were right, wrong, good, or bad, there are your opinions.
See, I think the reason this kind of reporting exists is because
it's because it sells.
It's because it sells.
I'm sorry. There's an old saying, and I'm filled with cliches. If it bleeds, it leads.
Yeah, and it's too bad because I think Washington, and I think my country as well, Ottawa, I don't think the people up here in Ottawa, they don't think about the second, third, fourth order consequences of this type of media. They don't think of the long-term consequences of this sort of thing on culture. I mean, I'm kind of a hard ass. I think, sugar-filled cereals shouldn't be sold to kids either. Why? What does it do? First order consequence, yeah, it makes the company a lot of money. Oh, the kids love it. But second, third, fourth order consequence, it's no good for anybody.
Let me jump in here real quick, guys. I'm going to do a quick room reset. Guys, these unhealthy debates. The victim mentality of Americans. The reason I came up with this room, because I was in a couple of rooms earlier this morning, and all I heard was complaining. It's downfall. No, it's the Democrats' fault. Just the constant complaining and whining. We've cultivated this mentality of victimhood. It's everybody else's fault. Nobody wants to look in the mirror. Nobody wants to really have the conversations of how do we fix it instead of complaining about it. Let me say good morning to LS. Good morning, LS. Haroon, good to see you, Haroon. Vero, that is a beautiful picture, Vero. You look amazing. Judith, good morning. Deb, how you doing? Guys, if you have a pay ticket, please cash it in. Mandy, Al, Amin, please cash in your tickets. I don't open rooms often, but when I do, we have great conversations. Guys, we're going to go popcorn style. If you want to grab the mic, please do. Just please respect the one mic policy. Thank you.
Journalism 101A. who, what, when, where. It used to be why. Who, what, when, where, why. The five, yeah. Who, what, when, where, and maybe even why. Journalism 101A says when you report, you get 3 independent sources that you trust that all agree on the fact, the undisputed information. As soon as you get into right, wrong, good, bad, I think, that is not journalism. That is op-ed, opinion, editorial. Okay? That's how you become a better critical thinker, as the gentleman said a few minutes ago, being able to distinguish fact from opinion. I've got about 12.5 different news sources that unfortunately provide me over 100 emails a day. I delete over 90% of them just when I see the subject. The ones I choose to look at, even if it's from a reliable source, I will then spend extra time going to other reliable sources to verify A, if the information is correct, and B, what part of the information is correct. When I'm satisfied that I have the facts, and then when I've looked at the opinions, I come to my own conclusions and my own opinions. That's why most of the time whenever you hear me here or on Clubhouse, I will do my best, not always, but I will do my best to say, this is my opinion, because the last thing I want to do, this is just me, is to tell somebody that something is a fact. For example, I talked about Marco Rubio coming over from Cuba like an hour ago, and the gentleman corrected me and said, no, he was born in America. It was family that came. I said, you're right. I made a mistake, and I completely admitted it. So there you have it.
Well, thank you, Steve. Appreciate that. Lawful Man, are you there? Lawful Man?
Yes, I am. Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm well, sir. I have a question for you, because I have a very strong opinion on this subject. The American judicial system, I'll come to you because you're the law guy, right? How do we fix this broken system, or is it even broken in your opinion?
The system is broken, but we need to hold our elected public officials responsible for their improper actions when they represent that official position. I think that's the biggest issue with our judiciary. And it's all forms and types of administrative government, simply because the people can be incentivized not to do their jobs, or to do their jobs ineffectively, or to bring their own personal opinions into what's supposed to be effectively done on a fair shake state, especially when you're dealing with the judicial system. However, we know that they practice a lot of things that are profit-based.
Let me ask you a follow-up question, if I may. Why do we have a system in place, right? And I could be wrong. You know, you're the lawyer, I'm not, but I'm just going from lived experience, where prosecutors have pretty much carte blanche to do what they want without any repercussions. How do we fix that?
Well, this is the wild part. They don't just have carte blanche. It's just very difficult to hold them responsible, because they're all part of a buddy system. And it has to be a gross miscarriage or a gross, it's got to be like so, and it has to be a pattern. So it can't just be one thing. It has to be a repetitive pattern that is provable for time for you to hold a jurist responsible for their actions.
But let me ask you this.
They have to be able to prove intent.
Let me ask you this. I think it's politically motivated, right? And I just want to get your opinion. What do you think of the prosecution of Letitia James?
If she violated the law, she ought to be held responsible. Any public official, every public official ought to be held responsible for their violations of the law, especially when you're going to sit on the administrative process and then execute them against the other citizens of society. As a matter of fact, it should be held to a higher standard simply because you're a public official.
Thank you, sir. Guys, we can go popcorn style. If anyone wants to grab the mic, you're more than welcome to. Just please respect the one mic policy. John Kitover, what's up? Did you win your election?
I thought his election was until next year, November next year. No,
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was this.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Well, he's on stage. Let's find out. John Kitover, how you doing?
Challenged Darren LaHood yesterday. He challenged me, and the election is March 17th, 2026.
Oh yeah. How many votes did you get in this past election?
It wasn't votes, it was petitions, and I got 1,650 out of 1,550, so we exceeded by 100. And guess what? The incumbent, the congressman, is 500 signatures short for appearing on the March 17th ballot. So it goes to court, and I have to get an attorney, and there are 2 challenges against me. And so in about 10 days, this all goes to trial to find out who's on the ballot.
See, here's America. You got John Kitover, who's batshit crazy. He's gonna be a congressman. Welcome to America, people.
This is really about ballot access. I encourage everyone here to run for Congress. You realize it's a very small world. It's me versus a Republican and a no-name nothing Democrat, just like me, going against a guy that has $10 million, has every attorney that he can afford, and they literally kick you off the ballot, and they themselves are guilty of what they accuse you of doing. So it's just a small world, and you realize that when you actually put your toe in the ring and you put your hat, in the ring.
Johnny boy, check this out. Since I was one of your larger political donators, I will expect some kickbacks and some favors when you become a congressman. So I'm making that publicly known. But we can talk about that offline.
I mean,
because that's how the American system works. I pat your back, you pat my back.
The victory for me is just getting on the ballot. This isn't my first time doing this, and getting on the ballot is extremely difficult. The lawyers, the judges, everything is fixed against the grassroots candidate.
Well, I'll tell you what, America has for a long time really needed a legitimate third party, but the systems that are in place, the politicians that are in place, the mechanisms that are in place, that's not a reality. That's never going to happen. So we have to pick, I guess, the lesser of 2 evils.
I do want times if, a democratic capitalist system is the very, very, very best system. I mean, that's what we're told from the time we're born. That's what we assume. But man, JV, I went to Dubai there, and they've got less natural resources than we have in Canada. And everybody in Dubai is given a fucking free house, like the Emirati people. Probably, if our government did it the same way, we'd have mansions.
Matthew.
Hold on, Sabina. Poodle, you know what, man?
Yeah.
People here in America, right? We have this victim mentality where we'll complain about us being a capitalist country until they become capitalist and they make some money. Then they love the system.
No, I'm just putting it out there, just as a wide idea. I do think we probably do have the best system, but I mean, Dubai was interesting because their government's just like build, go for it.
Isn't it fair to say though that capitalism in general evolves, and that potentially every single democracy ends up being fascism, regardless, the capitalism aside, every democracy ends up being fascism because of the way that they operate, because of the oligarchy, and because of the way that the government takes control. So over time, as it matures, it becomes problematic. There isn't a better solution because potentially all the other forms of government become problematic as they age as well.
Yeah.
So saying that potentially there could be no alternative, but democracy keeps resetting itself over and over again, which is why democracies in the past have failed. There's no reason that ours is going to be different.
Right. It does seem like that. Like, for example, post-World War II, North America here, we had a massive boom. Everybody was excited. We're in the atomic age now. The troops are home. Everybody had babies, baby boomers, and it was kind of an optimistic time. I guess not for everyone, but for a lot of folks. And I think might be the same thing there that's going in Dubai. They're through the boom stage. It might not be the specific type of government or type of economic system, but the stage that it's at, right? So
Exactly. I mean, we're the most advanced one, so.
Hold on a second.
yeah, we're kind of old now, right? Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. So I wanted to welcome Bima to the stage. Bima, how you doing?
Good morning, everyone. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm living my best life. I was happy to see you come into the room that you and I have built a little bridge where we can be respectful to each other. And then I looked in your profile. It says, donate to Gaza. You know that money, whatever money people are going to donate is going to be stolen? You know that, right?
Are you sure though, JB?
100%. But go ahead.
I know.
How do you know? Because the leadership of Hamas lives in 5-star hotels in Qatar. That's how I.
Yeah, but they still got any more power there? I don't know if they do.
Of course they do, bro.
They do?
Of course they do.
Well, maybe you know more than me. I don't know.
Matthew, I have common sense. But I was talking to Bima because I'm trying to build a little bridge with this young lady. Bima?
Yes, sir. I guess my only response would be, shit's gonna happen, but I don't think that should stop us from supporting people that still want to live. You know what I mean? That aren't part of a part of the problem. And if that's the only, if that's the only opportunity that we have, I think that. I personally, I think we should do it.
How much have you donated to Gaza? Oh, she went on the phone.
No, I ignored that, JP. What are you talking about? This is too spicy. I put that on mute. I could wait. Do you know, I worry about talking about specifics with money and things on here because people have threatened me with certain things. So I would say that
I apologize for
not you. No. That wasn't you. No, that was not you. I was not actually referring to you. But other people have on this topic, and so I'll just have to voluntarily refrain just for my own safety.
I totally respect that. I'm sorry that you got threatened, man. People on this app, I spoke about it earlier, Bima. I think the downfall of society is social media, and that there's no guardrails. People can say, do what they want, radicalize, do all this crazy shit. And you know what happens is, I'll give you an example. You got idiots like Luigi Mangione who assassinated the healthcare CEO. Whatever you think of healthcare, I think it's a reprehensible system and it fucks people's lives up. But to murder somebody. But if you go on social media, this kid, half the population think he's a fucking idol. And they send him money, they send him naked pictures, they send him 500 pieces of mail a week because these idiots get radicalized online. There's no guardrails.
JB, that's only because he's not a 65-year-old fat man like me.
I totally agree. Uncle Steve,
I want to see pictures of Steve.
No way. But JB, no, I totally agree with you. I was absolutely I was shocked when that happened. Hey, there's a good interview with Eric Weinstein and the British guy. What's his name? Piers Morgan. I think you would like that. It's sort of on the topic, but yeah, I think you might be interested in that, JB.
Thank you. I like Piers Morgan. So,
Hey, JB, what do you think about, you guys talking about the Middle East, real time right now, our administration is welcoming in the president of Syria, who's been active as a member of Al-Qaeda and been active in killing U.S. soldiers throughout the years, yet, the current administration is basically welcoming him in with the red carpet and open arms. What are your thoughts?
I think today's enemies are tomorrow's friends, I think, look what happened after World War II. We welcomed the Japanese are some of our strongest allies. Same thing with the Germans. I mean, what he did was reprehensible, but we have to break the cycle somehow. And by breaking the cycle, that means we have to sit down with some reprehensible people. Just my opinion. Hold on, Peru. Let me say good morning to Joe. Joe, good morning. Joe Sahawa.
I like your answer. So can I ask a question? Because your answer really got my attention. So when you see the Hamas in the White House, what's your reaction? You're going to say the enemy of the past, the friends now?
No. Well, I have my own personal personal opinions, but Hamas is a terrorist organization that.
Well, he was a terrorist.
You asked the question. Please let me answer it. That their main purpose is to eliminate all Jews in the world. So I'm against, and that ideology is not going to change. People change, Joe. Ideologies change. Situations change. Am I happy that the president of Syria, who is at one point was an unknown terrorist? No. But what are we supposed to do? Allow the killing to continue? Allow the slaughter of innocent people to continue? We have to break bread with somebody. And, you know, at some point we got to pick the lesser of two evils.
Could you verify when you say killing of innocent people? Are you talking about which people, if you don't mind me to ask?
Any country in the Middle East, Syrian people were innocent. They were killed. Innocent Jews, innocent Palestinians. Listen, I'm a Zionist, Joe, right? I'm pro-Israel. But I also against a lot of the things they've done. I'm not with what, at some point, you know, what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again without hoping for different results. And I think what's going on over in Gaza, I think it's just enough. I just think it's enough. It's overkill, if you ask me, just my opinion.
I respect that. I'm pro-Palestinian, but I don't care about Palestine or Israel. I want the United States first. That's my concern. I want the people think about the United States, America first, not Israel. I need just the people to wake up and put our money inside our country, not elsewhere. Do you agree with that, GB? Do you put United States first or Israel?
I'm American first before anything. I woke up today, I'm American. I'm paying my tax dollars to America. But I also know that, you know, listen, there's people way smarter than me that do these strategies. I know that Israel's our biggest ally for whatever reasons over in the Middle East. So we have to placate them at some point. Steve, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, to the comment, and I think I've spoken with this gentleman before, but if not, I humbly apologize. When he says we should keep all our money in the United States, I suspect part B to that is we shouldn't be spending our money outside of the United States and with other countries. He can respond after I quickly finish. If we want to keep being the world's policeman, which, by the way, I advocate simply because it keeps the country safer, if we want to continue being the world's policeman, we do have to spread our money around. We do have to have eyes and ears on the entire planet. So when you say we should keep our money inside the country, if that means we should not be spreading it around the world to be the world's policeman and keep our country safe, I am against that, sir.
If I can ask you a question, Steve.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. So Condoleezza Rice, I could post a video in the chat, right? I'm so curious to hear what you think, because Condoleezza Rice has said that we can't be the police. This is her speaking, right? I'll post it in the chat. She's saying we can't be the police of the world, but great empires are not allowed to be isolated, right? So there needs to be like an in-between. Do you think there should be like an in-between? What are your thoughts?
What does she say the in-between is?
What in-between would be like, in-between almost like soft and hard. So you're not the police where you're just, involved in everything. You pick and choose a bit, right? But just
Well,
not
wait a
involved
second,
in
Sabina,
Yeah.
respectfully, wasn't she the Secretary of State when we invaded Afghanistan? I'm just curious.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I think her critique is important, because I think what she's saying is that we should not be involved 100%, because I don't think that America, there's no superpower that can go into a nation just completely transform the whole thing. That's too
in what you said, I agree. We should. There are 209 or 200 nations around the world. I agree. We should not be policing all of them. In fact, I think the only police that we should be doing is within our country. But should we exert our influence? Should we have eyes and ears on what's going on? Should we keep an eye on the Middle East, because arguably it's the breeding ground for terrorism? And terrorism generally when it's done, or when it starts, it's either it occurs in the European Union, in NATO, where we are obligated to put boots on the ground because we are we have sworn to defend NATO. So I agree with your interpretation of Condoleezza Rice. We should not be policing other countries, but we absolutely should have eyes and ears on them. That's what I.
Just one second. One second.
Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. Thank you. Because I have to shout out Vero. Vero, happy Veterans Day. Thank you for your service.
I'll smack this shit out of every nigga in this room right now.
Yeah, you do that. I just want to wish you a happy Veterans Day. If it wasn't for people like you, we couldn't hold conversations like this. Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans that it applies to. Matthew, hold on one second. Let's go to Joe and I'll come right back to you. Joe?
I just want to say I totally agree that we have to monitor the war through the CIA, not put billions of dollars. We should also not let the senators talk in behalf of the United States and support Israel. They have to talk about their state. That's my point. And not talk about Israel and not go to Israel to worship them and get money from a foreign agent like AIPAC. And this is really against the law, should be. But
Joe, let me ask you a question. If we send, I don't know, $500 million to Israel today, where do you think Israel sends that money to? What do you think they do with that money?
Innocent kids, women, war. Yep.
But what they do is they take that money and they pour it back into the American economy. They buy American armaments, munitions. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that money comes back to America. It's not like they put it in their bank account. Hold on, let me finish. It's not like the Hamas leadership that puts it in their bank account.
Can you show me the bank account details? Do you have any proof? Or do you just throw this word right there?
Joe,
you don't have proof. So you don't have proof, right? Say yes or no. You have proof?
Okay.
Yes or no?
I don't have to prove nothing to you.
Exactly. So you don't have proof. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Because these people who've never had a job in their fucking life have billions of dollars in their bank accounts. Tell me how that happened. There's the proof.
I don't want even the United States to support Palestine. Dude, like, you don't still understand.
Okay, I understand you're a fucking moron. And you don't come into my space with that type of fucking energy. How about that? Yeah, Matthew.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, on a very practical level, ignoring what's right or wrong or something like that. If you look at the relationship between the United States and Israel, it's basically similar to Japan. After World War II, Japan was like the United States permanent Air Force carrier in Asia, and Israel is the United States permanent Air Force carrier in the region with a lot of oil, gas and oil. Okay, but Sabina is right. You cannot, and if you look back through history, this is the case. You cannot sustain military bases and overstretch yourself for a sustained amount of time without going into extreme debt. Like, if you look at the Romans, that's exactly what they did.
Poodle, I have to say this respectfully, and then I'll let you finish.
Yeah.
This love affair with you Canadians, and between you two Canadians, enough. We get the Canadian.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's if you look at the Spanish Empire, you look at the Dutch Empire, you look at the British Empire, all these guys, especially like the Spanish, they had fucking bases in the Philippines and Mexico and Europe and the Arab Peninsula. And this was like 400, 500 years ago. And this drained their pockets. And what happened is that the Spanish stopped creating things. They stopped having factories. They imported everything. There's a very specific, very common trend that's happening here. And that's why a lot of politicians are saying, look, you got to maintain power across the world, but you got to do it strategically, and you got to balance the budget when you're doing it, or it's just not sustainable. Yeah, for any country ever in history, ever in the world.
Thank you very much. So we can continue this stimulating conversation, but this guy has to go because I have in real life things to do. I'll leave it up to Steve, CO, and Mike if they want to continue the room. If not, I'm just going to shut it down. Steve, CO, and Mike.
Mike, how long you hanging out?
I believe he's on the phone.
Yeah, the room.
No, I'm not. I'll be here. I'll be here. I mean, I'm hanging out for a while. I'm working and listening.
Okay, I'll be here till the top of the hour, so Mike and CO can tell. I'll be here for 15 minutes.
I just don't want to lead the room, so I don't have to be Steve or CEO because I'm working.
All right, so what's the guys?
Keep the room if JB's not going to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can shut it down. Let's shut it down.
Let's shut it down. Before we go, JB, thank you for holding another fantastic
Thanks, guys.
space. Mike and all the veterans out there, once again, appreciate your service. Thank you very much. And with that, I'll just say be careful on the clubhouse.
Yeah, thanks, JB. Thanks for hosting it. I like seeing you here. Try to come on more often.
Well, listen, my mental health has to come into play. So, anyway, guys, have a great day. Thank you for coming in, and appreciate you. Happy Veterans Day to the vets.
see the line.
Really good. And will come through for us.
Not make money.
Oh, okay. So click the government.
Why TikTok? It takes a long time to monetize TikTok. It's going to take a long.
Just are for it and everything. I'm so
No fucking way!
I'm so
No way!
That's rapping these days.
That shit cool.
No, I'm just playing.
That's presentation.
That is cool. The cool part is I'm not old
Delivery,
enough
presentation, cadence. Be right in the pocket.
I'm not so old that I'm hella old, but I'm old enough to know Behind is not rapping. So it's like, damn.
Incredible statement.
Not to mention the nigga's song name is, the song's name is Doot Doot, nigga.
I know you know New York drill songs that got dumber titles.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. I hate drill music. I hate drill music because it's so negative, so catchy.
Shit got catchy. Yeah.
I think the problem is, like, as adults, we hear and we hide our wisdom because we don't want the idiots to know that we're not stupid, so we hide our wisdom. And then, like, the dumbasses come up behind us. I think if we hid no, I'm saying, like, if we hid less of our wisdom, because, like, I could see this shit. I'm like,
Who are the idiots?
Hit dog holler.
oh no, man.
Some also do you
Not so much again.
Damn, like if you're hiding
Chill,
shit,
bro.
like
What's going on? You're so annoying.
what's going on is I'm talking to Luca
Right.
or Mariana, whatever the fuck
Sure.
is
Come on,
wrong. That's
Mariana.
what the fuck is happening.
Don't talk.
I'm
Give me a
sexy, I'm
second,
Mario.
please. Anyway, but who are the idiots? That
So,
you
like, no, here's, I mean, look,
Name.
oh, name names. Nah, I'm
Yeah,
more
like,
just
who
like,
are,
I believe,
the adults like me, you, and everybody else.
no, of course not,
Who
of
are
course
the
not.
like? What are you talking about?
So I'm talking about a real state of affairs. We're like, we live in a world where there's a real state of affairs. If what you believe is not in congruence with that, you're a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? It's like we live in a world where things are true, where there's a real state of affairs. If you can't accept that, you're a fucking dumbass, and that's where I come from.
Well,
What that gotta mean non-congruent, not incongruent?
What is
Double
your?
negative ass nigga. What they gotta do with I put
What
Bell
the-
straight too is
Oh my
Behind.
God, Jesus.
That's your
No,
favorite
listen.
bar in the
No,
whole song.
Nah, my favorite bar is
Here's where
6,
let's get into
7.
that though. Let's get into that though, because I feel like why would a person say that? Is that valid, and what is the context in which he's talking about? You know what I mean? I
Niggas
don't
is
think that I can just
definitely pulling off their belts and
Talking about
beating
why
niggas'
would
ass.
I know, because I know of teenagers who have done that to each other, and it's like that's
Say
why.
something.
Like teenagers who have truly like, because like if there's 5 of me and 1 of you,
Nah,
like,
Louis
get your
do it
ass
the
whooped.
funniest, bro. What's the lyrics, Louis? That's the only one I know.
I don't know.
He put Bell straight to his Behind.
I got all. All I know is
Lil Wayne did a remix of that
What's
shit.
the-
Go crazy.
No, what's the lyrics? Right.
You know, it's like,
I know he dying.
Like, no, it's 7. No, it's like
That shit
Bro,
tough.
that nigga. I just looked up the nigga that made this song. That nigga looks sick, bro.
It really isn't a song your children should be listening to, but he's separating himself
Really,
from
they
the negative
shouldn't.
part of it too. He said they asked him what 6'7" mean. He was like, it's just, you know, it came from nothing. Then they brought up his block and it.
Can you guys hear it?
I think his shit died or probably something like that.
Somebody said, truly, that's the first song that never actually starts. Cap. Okay.
He said it never starts. I'm screaming.
Yeah, this
I
song
don't
never
like
actually
people start
starts.
these fucking fads and shit, and they don't make no goddamn sense. You know what I mean?
You don't like when they start what? Or what?
But you just agreed
I
the song
don't
doesn't
like
even
people
start.
starting new fads
What the
and they
fuck
don't
is-
make no goddamn sense. Did you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no, now I heard you.
Okay, yeah.
So you mean like
I just haven't heard the word fads applied in a while, so I almost forgot.
Oh, my bad.
It means trend.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it's you. I didn't know it's you. But no, you know how people like start all these new trends and shit? No, we ain't doing none of that shit. What the fuck do it mean? Because I'm not old. I am.
What's the new trend?
That's 6'7" shit. I guess.
No, what you need to do is you need to be like me. See, I've come to terms with the fact that I'm getting to the age I stopped giving a fuck about that shit.
She's too fine for that.
I want to say 6'7" so bad right now. Impulse control.
Don't say
Oh my god.
I'm just losing impulse control to say this shit. That's corrupt, nigga.
Oh my god.
Listen, as long as my kids don't start saying it, I'm fine. Once they start saying it, then I gotta give a fuck. But up until then, I'm fine.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Is anybody doing the match pajamas thing this year?
Oh, that's good. You mean for Christmas or what?
Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Oh, that's good.
So
Yeah, I'm doing this year for Christmas.
I don't know if they have Targets in New York like that, but if they
I just got mine from Target.
Okay, I was gonna say I got a bunch of
Don't
matching
get different
pajamas for me and
pajamas. Be
my.
individual.
No.
I literally just got mine from Target.
With my children.
It's
matching
Grinch.
are a staple every single year.
They have Grinch-themed pajamas, and I bought them for my kids, and I bought them for myself. Really cute, actually.
No,
I get the wig with the fake.
Yeah, the Grinch.
You hated Christmas.
I'm everything.
Oh, wait, yo, Sasha, Grinch this year too.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
We're reindeer.
Nice.
We're reindeer, but no, I match everything. I match me, my boyfriend, my children. Like, whenever there's an opportunity for me to match something, I match it. It's perfect.
Right? I feel the same way.
I know.
I've never done it, but I'm gonna do it this year.
You should. It's cute.
Don't inspire me. I'm gonna do it. Me and my lady gonna do it. Fuck it.
No, it's cute.
Yo,
I actually
Melissa.
have this really adorable photo shoot planned where me and my man, we get dressed up like, how do I explain? Like, kind of like rednecks, because he kind of has that, like aesthetic, and I think
Back
we
on
look really
rednecks.
cute. No, actually, like, it's really funny. So, one of my favorite memories of him is when he had to dress up in a toga for Greek night at this place he works at part-time. And he looked like Redneck Jesus, and now that's what he is on my phone. That's where I got the idea from.
Did we come to a consensus that redneck is a derogatory term, depending on how you use it?
It has to be a derogatory term, right?
I mean,
How
I
could
guess
it not
it can
be?
be, but I mean, aren't
It
all
always has been a
derogatory
derogatory term. It never
Is
was.
redneck Jesus derogatory?
Yes.
Why would you include Jesus?
Okay,
Yes, random as fuck.
Yeah. Why would you?
Okay. The Viking,
No,
like,
because if y'all saw what he looked like, you'd understand why I called him Redneck Jesus. But I'm gonna keep calling him Redneck Jesus because that's what he looks like.
we gotta be, girl.
Is that what you call him on the regular, or is you just in your phone like that?
I know, I call him that whenever I want to bug him or get his attention.
Right.
Whenever I'm like, Hector, hey,
Redneck Jesus is crazy. You don't even like abbreviate it sometimes.
Children call him R.E. Jesus.
My neck is
No, I'll make it even worse.
RJ?
Out in public. Yeah, I'll call him RJ, and then he'll just look at me and I'll be like, well, you have a mullet and a trucker hat on, so RJ kind of makes sense, don't it?
Redneck Jesus. That's crazy.
I got too much respect for that motherfucker Jesus.
That's so
I would never say no out of pocket shit about that motherfucker Jesus.
That shit reminds me of.
Don't call him a motherfucker, you piece of shit.
Y'all
Tell niggas like with Will Ferrell when he's running the table.
Real feisty little good.
like Black Jesus.
Real disrespectful.
They gonna beat me up because I disrespected.
Yeah, we would kill you for Jesus.
Yes, man, I'll beat you up.
That's a fact.
We'll fucking kill you for Jesus.
I won't kill you.
That's what Jesus would want.
For you.
Sorry, don't repeat it, but remember last night when you had to give me that religious?
I automatically got up. You motherfuckers, who did that?
Yeah, man. See, that's what I'm saying, man. These bitches.
Y'all got bad quiet.
Nah, that shit that got me tight, bro. That shit had to really bad.
Wait, was it me or or was it Luca that got you tight? Pause.
All you niggas get me tight because you niggas are weird. Y'all can't be normal for fucking one.
I'm the normalest bastard in this Josh. The real one is in the room.
But what about Oleg?
You're one of those people that
The only normal person is Oleg, and he has a fucking alien in his PTR that says everything.
Oleg is good, bro.
Honestly, I think I'm pretty normal, but I have a major superiority complex.
You think Concrete and Kaboom are normal?
Actually, I think the book is pretty normal.
I chose Concrete's mom as my first cuisine. It's the best of the best. And then
What does that mean?
no, I love Spanish food. I love Italian food. I like Mediterranean food.
No. The question was if you can only choose 2 foods, like the rest of your life, you can only.
Oh, dick and balls.
God damn, you are diabolical.
That's all she need. I'm not
Should I tell you something, but you gotta keep on that. I don't want no circumstances.
I don't mind you not being uncircumcised. I don't judge.
No, I hate that.
I'll peel it back and clean it for you, actually.
Yeah. The push pop or nothing.
That motherfucking skin.
With my tongue.
Give me my push pop, damn it.
Yo, Eric.
Nah, a push pop is crazy. I'm using that one.
You heard me. Oh, bro, you've heard me say worse. Or that one time I said I was gonna snatch.
Don't tell nobody that.
I would. I'd take it and I'd keep it in my wallet forever.
Forever is crazy.
Mike Epps called them turtlenecks. Niggas got turtlenecks out here.
It's a soft.
I really don't mind it. It's actually not that bad.
I don't know. I feel like the people who say it's bad deal with dirty motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Like, if you, just say you deal with dirty men, and we'll call it good.
I dated a man with a turtle for 3.5 years, and he gave me the best dick at the time, so I would never
That's what
discriminate.
I'm saying.
See, y'all just ain't never really experienced what you need.
I have. I dealt with somebody right after who was circumcised for 8 years. Trust me, I know what that is. But I had steak.
That's why I always tell y'all.
I should have left the first year.
Just get a Latino man. Just get a Latino man. I promise you, all your problems will be solved. That man gonna take care of you, love you. Okay. I don't know, Shasha. It might be a regional thing, but the ones down here, they're durable.
Yeah, it's definitely
lovely.
regional.
Get deported, all type of shit, right?
Hey.
Not too much on the Latino man. What the fuck?
The best man I ever dated in my life was a Black American.
Black American men are the worst.
Shout out. Black American man, we really get down.
He was my best ex. He was.
I maintain that Hispanic men have always just been the best. Mine is Puerto Rican. I don't know what it is, but
I love him.
Nope, I fist fight them. I can't be with them.
I love him.
Nope, I'll beat them. I'm gonna be honest about it.
I mean, the nigga that I was dealing with wasn't really Puerto Rican, like off the boat Puerto Rican. He was like, oh, he probably Black Puerto Rican type of Puerto Rican, you know?
Yeah, no. When it's a half,
Very Americanized. I love that.
When it's a half and half, it's fine. But when it's like a full-blood Puerto Rican man, I fight them.
I would never deal with a man that's Puerto Rican and Dominican. Never.
What do y'all think about a Guatemalan?
No, they're the worst, girl.
That's a random ass question.
Guatemalan, they're too close to Mexican for me, personally.
They're too tiny.
The way she said that was like buy something at a store. Shorty said, "What do you think of Marlins?"
Let me get one of them Ethiopians over there.
I think you'll know what I'm saying when I'm saying this. One of the best loves I ever had was Brazilian.
That's right.
Brazilians hella thick.
That's right.
You're right. Brazilian men are hella thick. You're right, Samoa.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Brazilians about hella
The BBLs, they got the BBLs.
That's not. No, I said Brazilian.
They got the BBLs without having to get the BBLs.
No, that's actually not true, and it's a misconception.
What's a misconception?
A lot of women in Brazil from like really young eat chicken feet in order to get the thighs that they have and
This
the
makes no
asses
sense.
that they have. Look it up.
This makes no sense.
But is that a BBL though?
I mean, no, it's
Chicken feet does not give you
chicken feed, as in the food that they feed chickens to buff them up is the same food that the woman would eat in order to get, you know.
I can't fuck with that.
No, I'm serious. I'm so serious. It's like it's actually really bad over there.
So they think for nothing?
Last time I checked,
No, they're thick, and it's a more natural way of thickness, right? They're eating chicken feed, but they still get BBLs out there. Like they still.
Chicken feed though.
If they don't get a BBL, they'll get like lipo, you know, so that way their ass is
I have
bigger.
my own personal theories on why the Brazilian women is the finest women in the world.
I think it's mixing because you gotta remember.
Thank you so much.
So, I think what it is like they're mixed with a lot of stuff. Like a lot of people like moved over there, migrated over there. So you have like they have the Japanese, Portuguese, the indigenous, the African. Like it's all mixed together and it makes them.
Can't forget the African.
Yeah, your answer looks. That sounds a little bit more accurate. I'm not gonna lie. The chicken feet sound crazy.
Chicken feed, yeah.
African black women.
FEED, feed.
No, they're so beautiful though. All of them.
They are. Yeah, shit. I mean, if I knew there was a hack, I would have been eating chicken feed too. Shit.
Somebody said 99% of women in Brazil are exactly what you see on IG, so believe everything you see there. That's cool.
No, yeah, they look great. Look at me.
Yeah, no.
What the fuck? I'm fucking gorgeous.
Look at you.
Shy is not Brilliant. Is Shy Brazilian?
Nigga, yes, I am. The fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
Hey, Brazilian Shy?
My dad lives in Brazil right now. That's where he's from. Well, he got deported, to be fair.
That's crazy. The crazy pause.
That's what he gets, man. He should have kept up with his fucking visa, dickhead. Not committing crimes in the U.S. See, at least I'm consistent. I don't make my dad like the exception. Like, oh no, keep my dad here. No, he fucked up. He committed crimes, was robbing niggas out here and all that. He was on bad timing. And guess what they did? Deported his ass.
I'm chronically shocked
I love
that
him.
my mom never ended up deported, if we're being frank with each other. I think about that every day. I'm like, damn, how she managed that?
You want to hear the matter of fact, never mind.
You call your dad a big head. It was like, I love him though. Big head, I love him though.
I love my dad. He's the best man.
Shout out to fathers.
I really do love my dad.
How long did you and Star go at it last night?
Oh my god, I don't know.
I missed it. What?
It was so fun because we were like passive aggressive as fuck to each other the whole time. But I only went back and forth for like, I don't know, maybe a couple hours.
Yo, when she came in and started packing up Samoa, dude, was fucking awesome.
Yeah, man. Last time we went back and forth for the full 9. You know how she was here early in the morning and was going back and forth with everybody? That would have been me from 9 a.m. to fucking God knows what. But I only went back and forth for a couple hours. And it was like on and off, you know? Like it wasn't consistent.
You know, Star really made me come to terms with the fact that I have a superiority complex.
I think Star is hilarious, low key.
I think she's hilarious too, but I still.
Bro, she's so
I think she's fucking hilarious.
No, it's just the first time I've verbally.
I still beat the shit out of her though in real life.
Oh,
but
absolutely no. Like I
think she's funny.
Fucking trailer.
I think she's hilarious.
I kept ask Shy, what's your gauge size?
I know.
Shy kept asking, what's your bra size?
You know why she kept asking that? You know why she kept asking that is because she thought that the person in my PTR wasn't me, and the girl that's in my PTR has gauges, so she was trying to like test to see.
Okay.
But you want to know what's crazy knowledge? She told me.
You went on mute. She told what?
My bad. Somebody's at my door. Give me a second.
Continuing to call me a weeb as an insult was the most interesting thing she's ever done to me. It was very odd.
So she was asking what's my gauge size because she sees in my PTRs the girl that is in my PTR has gauges, and she thinks the girl isn't me. So she was asking me my gauge size to kind of like trip me up. But what's crazy though is when I asked her gauge size and she said 19 millimeters. That's my gauge size. That's the exact size I'm at right now. That I think I'm probably gonna stay at. So it was just ironic that, you know, she told me her size and it's the exact same size I'm at. But yeah, I wasn't gonna tell her my gauge size.
But what was the bra size thing about it? I kept hearing you say, what's your bra?
Oh no, because I mean, I was just trying to establish dominance over her. Like, I'm not gonna answer your question until you answer my question, you know? And being that she didn't want to tell me her, plus I know she's probably insecure about her tits because she just did. So that's really the main reason why I asked her. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I don't really care about her tits. I mean,
I don't even care about her tits. Is a crazy thing.
I did hear her try to get you. This was late at night. I think she said something like, "Oh yeah, prove it. Post a picture of me." You're like, "Nope, you're not."
Yeah, I was like, "Nah, bitch. You ain't gonna get me today, bitch." That was smart though, because if I was, you know, I would have.
I almost wanted to. I would have taken that L personally just to be like, you see, you're ugly. You were literally so painfully fucking ugly.
That's bad advice. Stop it, Mochi. Stop it.
No, I said what? That I would take the L? That I would personally go take it?
Yes, that's terrible advice. Stop it.
I'm saying what I would
down,
do.
down, down.
No, because I hate when dirty, trashy white women try to say that they're better than me. No, you're not.
Can someone grab the spray bottle? Someone grab the spray bottle, please.
She has a terrible education. She has terrible taste in cars. I got a spray bottle. Shut up, Lion. You should be thrilled that I'm disparaging a white woman like this. You should be
terrible taste in
thrilled.
cars is funny, Mochi.
No, seriously. If I hear her say something about $150,000 Mitsubishi ever again, that's gonna be my crash out. I'm sorry.
$150,000.
Look. Let's all be honest. Let's all be honest about.
Aftermarket.
Let's be honest about one thing, everybody. We all agree that she did pack up everybody on Angelism yesterday, right?
If that's what you say, so
pretty much.
Grandmaster Stick.
The only person she packed up was Samoa.
Who packed up who?
What? Calling me a fucking weeb is a pack up? Absolutely not.
This was nothing but Kill Bill Part 2. When she came in, slicing all of the little bitty Chinese people in pieces, chopping off legs, cutting off heads, just blood everywhere.
Don't you ever disrespect Uma Thurman like this.
It was mayhem and pandemonium. It was a rude, and then after that, when she got to the main boss, that shit was epic.
Yeah, but what Samoa did was fucked up too, man. Unfriending her, that was fucked up.
Yeah, bro. It's fucked up, man.
I was never a friend.
She deserved her. That lady right there, she deserved her revenge.
Bro, I was never her friend.
I maintain that Samoa's wedge.
She lied.
But knowledge, she did she left because my introduction to her was her crying about the dog, and I was like, why is this woman fucking dogs over humans? I remember that conversation very vividly.
Well, you mean the time that Jesusio came in here and said that I'll fuck her dog?
Yes, that's what it was all about.
So if Knowledge believes that she won against everybody, that would include himself. So then he would be full of shit.
That's correct. I said everybody. I didn't say not including me. I said everybody.
Oh, they were definitely her cucks yesterday, Knowledge and Nathan. I've never seen y'all act like that for anybody else. Like, y'all acted like
I have a question.
Do not say everybody.
Knowledge, I do have a question.
Yes,
Is there like some indecent photo of you and Nathan doing like the Eiffel Tower with her or something like that you guys don't want to get out? Like, I'm just curious because the way she owned you and Nathan, that was really weird.
Wait, I thought
that was weird. That was so weird.
I thought that picture was already released. You haven't seen it?
We're gonna have half ago.
I think it's because we have an unconscious, like, we feed into Star's
We
content
got like
and
newer
it's entertaining.
people here that they don't know. But she's
Like
fucking-
Nathan was talking to her in a soft voice, like it's
Yeah.
yes, Star, yes. I'm like what?
Yeah, because she's a joke.
Hey, that shit was
Context
funny
quite
when Nathan was
polarizing.
like, hey, it was funny when Nathan was like, he said, I did it for you, Star. I did it for you, girl. Shit, oh,
But no, you knew it was going downhill when he goes, hold on a moment, I gotta go outside. And I was like, oh shit, it's over now.
It's true. So does she have you guys in some sort of what is it that she has you enraptured in?
I still say it's an Eiffel Tower,
does she have a second one?
and knowledge might be the one that's in between. He's the bridge in between the two pillars. So I'm just saying, like somebody had. I think it's really a weird one. It's not with her. It's with one of them.
that is true. He would be the shortest out of the three.
You know, for a second, I was like, I'm trying to envision that. Then I was like, nope, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey, y'all, PTR. That's what I saw yesterday.
XRP? What are you talking about?
You don't see my little meme? The scene where she's standing over all of her victims.
Nigga, your PTR is the XRP thing. What the fuck are you talking about?
Knowledge.
I just had a Kill Bill meme where she went over all of her victims. It was like blood everywhere.
Yeah, I see that little PTR. You did mine.
Orion.
Damn it.
This is like when your grandpa tries to send you an
I'm looking
email.
on it right now. It says XRP, Ripple Coin, XRP, Ripple Coin, XRP.
Damn, Samo. So what are those your wooden floors?
It's my fucking chair, dude. I'm at the
Are you
computer,
in a rocking
man.
chair?
Fuck you guys.
Are you in a rocking
No, like, okay, like, why is... Okay, I'm moving around now. I'm wiggling.
Actually, I was kind of enjoying it because it was like a normal song for me. Like I miss the old wooden floors and the creaks, bones of the old like Victorian houses up north. Everything down here is concrete and laid out and modular. And it's like fucking tiled. Tile is everywhere down here. Like, do you guys know that there are other things to use on a floor than fucking tile? Like, you can do so much. Fucking baseline Home Depot white fucking tile is dumb. Get rid of it. Stop fucking using it in all the apartments, all the townhomes, every fucking place there is. It belongs in a bathroom. That's it. Subway tile does not belong on a fucking floor.
Yo, Simone.
Point of bad moderation, so I understand the confusion now. Line. PTR means pull to refresh. Meaning if I post a new picture, you have to pull the screen down to refresh in order to see the picture. If you are posting a GIF, you don't say PTR, you say look at my GIF, not PTR. PTR, they're going to pull to refresh, and they're going to be looking at your new picture. Yes, pull to refresh.
This is Clubhouse season 1.
Well, I can say PTR, so I'm pointing to refresh and I'm looking at the new.
Like when you sign up on Clubhouse, they take you through the steps, don't they? Like I remember, like when you signed up, you had to go through like, oh, look what you can do here. Let me give you a tour. Like you went through all this shit.
You got the pre-plan.
That's the best plan to have.
Fuck out.
Yeah, they didn't teach me shit.
Y'all niggas paying for the premium?
No. Yeah. You can't be that dumb.
Yo, Knowledge, you gotta watch Low Supreme versus Drugs. Oh my god, nigga.
Oh, it's good? It's good?
That shit, he's like, Low Supreme is like the new nigga that I was telling you about.
Alright, I'm gonna watch it. No
He
spoilers.
said, I done sent more niggas back to URL on the refresh button, nigga.
I said no spoilers.
No, that shit's crazy. I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Yeah.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah, that shit's honestly, that's probably the craziest battle that I've ever seen in my life. That shit was a homicide, nigga.
In your life? Damn.
Yo, listen, I watch battle rap OD, bro. Like, I study battle rap, I look at OD, yeah, but this battle, bro, that nigga got cooked.
Wait.
That was the worst
Rap, like, are you guys like?
That was the worst cooking I've seen since Ether, nigga.
Which platform was it on? On KOTV, URL?
It was on iBattle.
Oh shit, I don't watch that one.
But the nigga that was rapping drugs, he's from URL. But they're battling like this new upcoming nigga on iBattle TV. It's like a new battle league, pretty much. But they got some good niggas on there, man.
Put that in the chat. I'm gonna watch it.
Lon, let me ask you a question. Last night we were talking about semis. I couldn't talk, but enter the Tesla semi truck.
I saw it. I don't think they're getting.
I don't know. They're not close. I agree with that. But have you seen the model, the prototypes?
Yeah.
They're beautiful.
Okay, do you see the one on my PTR?
Hold on for a minute. Let me look back at my phone.
And for the record, PTR means pull to refresh, in case you forgot.
Nigga, you just said that like 5 seconds ago.
I said in case you forgot. I know he's old, man. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so what do you think about that? One seat in the middle. There's two large screens on the left and the right, and the screens pretty much show you everything around your semi. On the left side, on the right side, behind, in the front.
Cool.
You're a 360.
You know what that model's off
It's
of?
pretty cool, but the issue is like I don't know if it's all worth it.
So knowledge, you know what that model is based off
Is
of,
the
right?
value of the loads going to increase? Is it?
Yeah.
It's like me. You know, the price per earning or cost per earning. Is it? I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, but it's not practical, right?
So it's so expensive, but the prices of the loads aren't going to be going up. They're most likely going to be going down because you're going to have to take out the cost of fuel, or I don't know, they're going to be running off the same lithium battery.
Yeah,
if that's
correct.
So they're going to cut the cost down, and it's just going to be paying simply for labor, and be interpreted by.
Hello.
That could be interpreted to Mexicans like you to bring the value of it all the way down to it's not worth it.
Anyway,
why can't you charge the same? Why can't you charge the same? I guess you're right. You can't justify the cost. Is that what you mean?
Right. Yeah.
You can't justify like the cost of fuel.
Exactly.
Yeah. I didn't think about that. It's a good point.
So knowledge, that design, they started doing that like, I don't know, 15, 20 years ago in tugs and pilot boats out in harbors. These are the boats that like deliver the guys who navigate you through the channels, through your ports, and then they drag or pull, push large ships in and navigate them through. And they've gone to the singular design model where even now, even the lines are actually controlled. So like you can re-slack it. You don't need men and women on deck anymore. You don't like. It was really impressive when we pulled in to Norfolk and we saw the new advanced tugs, and they were using like battery powered like jets on the bottom to like do the rotations or 180-degree rotations that push these large, I'm talking big, huge oil tankers and shit like that in. And you're sitting there going, this little boat literally did everything, and it's the size of your freaking. It's not that big, but it's like the size of a trailer.
Yeah, I know the tugboats. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, now to get a job on one of those, like I was just down here and I was just perusing, and I'm sitting there, and one of those pilots right now, they're earning $250K just sitting there and working, like, they work. I'm not saying they don't work, but I mean, it's not like 9 to 5. You'll get up in the middle of the night a couple times, and you'll have like 4 days. You have all this crazy benefits, and I'm sitting there going, damn, I should have did that shit. I could have worked at a port, but all one-man operations right now. No more like you have fucking 10 people on deck working these things. Like all this automation is really out at sea. It's starting to cancel out a lot of these jobs. Thank you, Seafarers Union.
That's what I was gonna say. The next part about that line. So one big thing about it, it's gonna be highly like whenever it comes out. But I mean, in actually assisting driving and.
I take that. I interpret that as learning to eventually phase out the driver.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. But assisting driving, mostly self-parking, including reversingers. I mean, it's It's a gigantic learning model for all those.
Yeah, what they really want to do is they just want to have the driver in there to basically teach the.
Correct. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah,
and then eventually they're gonna completely phase that person out, and he's gonna be like the just in case secondary contingency plan if the system somehow has a fault or something like that. And
yeah, but that should work out in your benefit.
Knowledge, I can see the cost benefit of insurance claims. Knowledge.
Huge. It's not going to work out. It's not going to work out in the driver's benefit.
No. Not in the driver, in your benefit as the owner of the company.
The owner benefit. Yeah.
If you own the company and you buy the trucks, you can eliminate a lot of costs. A lot of costs you have to employees. Which would be
lowers workers' comp,
which would be the equivalent. Which would be the
cargo
of self-checkout registers. That's the equivalence.
No, it's not
in the future.
We have a difference of opinion on this. It's a fundamental difference. And my position is that without people, you don't really have an economy. The less people working, the less money that's being moving around for whatever reason. Okay, so by me taking a person out of a seat, what I'm also doing is taking the tax benefits out of a particular town.
You're talking about the lower man. I know what you're doing. You're talking about the lower man. I'm not talking about the
lower man. Is responsible for the tax base. They don't contribute at all, to the significant portion.
The lower man is also a liability.
They contribute to the bottom line.
Insurance.
At the bottom line,
if there's no one to
60%, they're part of the 40%.
If there's no one to buy the stuff.
Get a point out, and people just stop.
You've been having a point out.
Yeah, he asked me if it asked you shit, you fucking inbred.
Okay, you fucking piece of shit, fucking lawn monkey. Go dance. Again, go to Walmart. Screaming XRP for 2 fucking days. You still don't know how XRP. You didn't even know how to put PTRs on the fucking. Now you want to sit there.
Let's act like a.
Alright, so.
You sit there, hate your fucking stupid ass fucking.
Call him a monkey.
So knowledge, the average cost to a quarter for a fatality, not a fatality, but accident is $91K. So I see the cost benefit. Also, the insurance that you have to put on the type of cargo if you're transporting hazardous material, knowledge, there's the cost benefit to the owner.
So yeah, you are monkeys. So here's the point.
And you're a fucking idiot. You're a retard.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up.
No, I won't. I'll just keep playing this on you all day long, dumbass, because you don't get
Ryan is giving you the macroeconomic point.
Yeah, I know. He's going to tell me to invest in XRP and think about it.
The shit they're trying to sell.
Motherfucker's like, oh, I know all this investment, but you can't do shit. They still fucking doing it. The wife is still paying the bills. Still fucking crying.
So, how about you stop being a trashy ass, low class white man? Allow me to say what I need to say, and then you can say what you want to say. And I promise, I won't interrupt you, you piece of shit. How about you do that for a fucking change? Nobody was even talking to you, Brad. Not a soul. No one saying, he didn't say, hey, Brad, anything. And if he did say, hey, Brad, something, Lion would have done. Lion would have shut the fuck up. Lion wouldn't have never even came up the mic. Because Lion, he wasn't addressing. What the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking monkey? Where is your mother?
You idiot. Inbred.
Who taught you how to have a decent conversation?
Well, shit.
Where is your heritage? Where the fuck are your people? Where is your etiquette?
Nobody's seen
listen, where is your upbringing? Why are you such an asshole?
You don't have it.
Why are you such a fucking asshole, man?
From a fucking idiot. Who
You don't know nothing about trucking, logistics, or anything, but you got to come off the mic. You're a hybrid, you know that? You're the weirdest motherfucker on planet Earth. And that fucking Edomite yesterday ate their ass alive.
Motherfucking idiot.
And now you got some shit to say. Why don't you shut the fuck up? All you gotta do.
And then
That's all you gotta do. Anyway, here's the overall point, Knowledge.
Wait, man, please stop it.
If you take all of these people out of the job, yes, at first, Knowledge, I'm going to benefit as a business owner. But along down the road, this is actually going to hurt me. And I don't. And here's the other thing. My employees are anyway. So the insurance, medical, and all that other stuff, they have to cover anyway. They always had to cover that stuff on their own. So it doesn't really benefit me or my little small business. As a matter of fact, something like that actually benefits the already well-established, huge, mega multi-billion-dollar logistical companies, and not mine. This is actually going to put the little guys out of business and only leave you with the Walmarts, the Amazons,
automated, and you
the other
clearly don't
companies,
know about it because
the massive companies. That's what's going to eventually happen. Hey, thank you. That's all I had to say.
Yeah, no, that's a good point because they can then leverage their scale in order to destroy these smaller trucking companies.
Can I clarify something?
Everything is automated.
So if
Crazy
your
how all of
insurance,
these motherfuckers who don't work this thing got something to say about it. This is the way to say that. Whoever's been doing this since 2010.
Hey,
Whoever's been doing this since 2010.
can I ask a clarifying question, please?
If you don't know anything about this, just shut the fuck up, you crazy ass white guy.
Your fucking ass down. Eat the hot seat.
Where is that white woman when you need her? She need to come check her little baby.
No one's investing in your fucking scam, dude.
You need to check your baby, you fucking retard.
2.0. Because you were
Where is that woman? Somebody ping her in here.
trying to reach that far back.
Can somebody ping what's her name in here to get him back under, get him back to control?
You think somehow
We got a rabbit
your
monkey here on the
investment
loose.
advice is game. No,
We got a rabbit fucking monkey on the loose. We need somebody to come in here and fix
Talk
this
about
shit.
economics. Let me talk about viability of the future with a motherfucker that can't fucking read. No one says that.
You just randomly talk. How the fuck can I not read when I own a business?
All the refreshes.
You fucking idiot.
Fucking years on here.
You are stupid, man.
People
They wanted to destroy you yesterday. You got whooped up yesterday, and you're about to get whooped up again. Every fucking thing that comes out of your mouth,
The
man.
thing you do is shoot those diapers. Hang you from behind.
You don't know what you're talking about, Brad.
You're a man.
Hey, Brad, ask my wife who put her through school. Ask all my family who put them through everything. Nigga, I am more a man than you are, you little weak worm.
Go to the litter box. Go shit in
Such
it.
a weak
And
little
then fucking come back. Go eat your 9 lives. Your little kitty. Why Go is get he the can. black
Oh
Open it white up. concrete? What did I do?
You're such a stupid little guy. You really is. You're a sad, that crazy ass white guy, and you're jealous. You just wasted all your fucking life and got your ass.
You want to go around call people monkeys and inbred, but you're the most retarded fucking waste of sperm. Like you had
I'm about to point it. I'm gonna say it's not too much
walk this
online.
fucking earth.
I said my sperm is more valuable than your sperm.
Knowledge.
I bet there are lots and lots of women that would love to have my child.
Premiums can range from $5,000 to $30,000 per truck annually. The average cost of a crash costs
You're washed out. You're a washed out fucking
Come on, man. If you guys thought about
concern
it,
is the cost of carrying. Bravo. The cost of carrying hazardous material, the cost of premiums, which Knowledge asked me to finish. I'm just inquiring, is the cost benefit to the owner also in insurance coverage, not only for your premiums, but for your crashes that can be fatal at times?
accident, you mean? You said, what is she doing? She's trying to bring some order. Like, she's talking about what you're actually talking about instead of cursing each other out. This is stupid.
A woman can bring order to chaos.
The problem here is the value of the loans aren't going up any higher.
I have 18 vehicles that are all on the road, and the 18 vehicles that I have insurance for every one of them, and they're all very costly. So yeah, I think if I could eliminate a driver on them.
What's your quarterly rate for the insurance? Like right there, you could probably half it down if you're looking at the O's and the P&C's and the L's on that. You could probably reduce to half at least quarterly on that, as well as maintaining actual maintenance records a little bit more efficiently, so then you get longer wear and tear outs, because again, it's going to be monitored by an algorithm, not some idiot who fucking couldn't graduate
What
high
does the
school
owner
trying to read
have
the
to carry more
odometer.
now as far as like you making the
Mikey, you're a loser. Remember that,
the
okay?
owner.
I
What is
make
he
more
carrying?
money
More
than you.
liability?
I've always made more money
that's
than
like
you.
the
Remember that,
not
okay?
making money, and well,
Yeah, I make a lot. I make lots of money.
page salary, so
I
sit down.
sure
So
do.
all my drivers are more.
My
are
employees
safer,
make more money than you.
theoretically.
You're a
Dude,
fucking
you don't have
loser, Brad.
employees, imaginary characters.
Yeah, I do. I
You're
really
a teddy
do.
bear that you get to go to school
I
with the
really do.
lunch pail.
I'm
I mean,
So now
you're
let's
fucking
see
the
if
He-Man,
Brad.
the
of
master of
safety.
And I'm younger than you. I look better than you. I'm more
Yeah, I see
healthier
the
than you.
benefits
I'll
of
last
insurance
longer
I
than you.
see one. I bet you
And
get
you're
the
a
orange
fucking
Kool-Aid
dirty
one, right?
Edomite. You're gonna
You're
die.
eating
God
that fucking
hates you,
shit right
Brad.
there. Fucking Hebrew
You're a
Israelites
dirty
thinking they actually
fucking
have knowledge. They can't
Edomite.
even
God
fucking read a
hates
book.
you. He hates you more
Motherfucker,
than he hates the
white
bad.
God hates me. Fuck
You're
God.
nothing.
That fucking
Brad.
faggot fucking I don't fucking care. Your God's
white
a
concrete is hilarious.
Why? Your God likes to fuck kids. Your God likes to murder kids. Your God likes to murder fucking people. But you want to worship that fucking idiot.
I always break my heart, bro.
Shit,
That
don't
shit
burn
hurts.
kids.
I ain't gonna
You're
lie.
a fake, disgusting tunnel digger, Brad.
Yeah.
You're going to die a
It's
horrible
okay.
death.
I don't
It's
know.
a fucking.
Like, hey, listen, I get it. You're trying
I
to
know,
be
I get it too. You're a mad, angry, disgruntled old bastard who has no future and absolutely no utility. Other than being deer in the woods and trying to get it on with badgers and shit.
You're going to have to be the guy
crocodile
that
Dundee motherfucker.
say, here you go, act for us, and then they'll play the
You know
music box.
nothing about survival.
How's that one for you? That's
And your
only career.
military days are
The
well past
only
you.
thing you have
You're
of
useless.
society
No one
is
wants,
the fact
no
that you
woman
went one
wants.
time.
You have to lie. You have to lie and try to make up bullshit excuses
And
to form a conversation with a woman.
fucking EBT guys who
Nobody
live off of
wants
fucking
you,
women
Brad.
named Pookie and
You
Ray.
come into every room with
Well,
a
shout out
old
to the
man personality complex.
You know what? At
Thank
least
you
we're
for the
doing
day
cost
off.
savings.
And beg for the attention of black women. That's all you do. You're a pariah.
You know what?
You're a fucking
Thank you to the
pariah.
veterans.
You can stay
You're
fucking
a what, Daddy?
away.
Pariah.
Go hump a Monica. Go ahead.
Give
Go take that.
veterans 100% benefits.
She wants to give you the clap. Go ahead.
Did you know that during the government shutdown, they've also closed down certain VA services for veterans, like transitions program? That's also impacted by the government shutdown. If you're thinking about veterans.
I wasn't thinking about them.
Oh, you mean how the Republicans got the government open again? Like that? Like the, oh, how all you guys are wrong and Samoa and those that were saying what Samoa was saying was right, and how the Republicans are going to swear in this Arizona lady?
Somebody ping in stars so we can make it. Somebody ping in stars.
Definitely was on point, honey. Samoa was definitely on point.
Now we can release the
I wish
Epstein
I could
files.
disagree,
Guys,
but
release
he was on
Epstein
point about the
files.
shutdown.
Release Epstein files.
Damn, they
Y'all
are.
motherfuckers was arguing him down. And
Yeah.
Right.
Will not release the Epstein files. I bet that.
Listen, first it
Should we
was
take bets
this
on
guy.
it?
Wait. I thought you were more concerned about the 142 million people like lying on EBT that we're going to starve to death. And now you're like, you know what? Fuck that. Let's go back to the Epstein.
Yeah, so first, you guys said the reason why
Personally,
the
if
Epstein
those
files
are
won't
in
come
charge
out
want them to
is
start.
hold on, man. You said the Epstein files wouldn't come out because this Arizona representative wouldn't be sworn in. She's being sworn in before they take the vote of the CR. See? Look at that. So now what? What's the next excuse?
So now release the Epstein files.
This left behind Edom
What's the
is still
excuse?
talking shit.
The excuse is
They've
that
already
the
released
Republicans
40
don't want to do it.
They've already released 43,000
Now they have the
documents.
votes. Now they have the votes.
Now we can feed Lion and Monica's. Like again, we give our tax dollars for free.
Brad, I
so they
made
get fed.
more money than you.
I mean, the Democrats are so stupid, bro.
Yes.
They had power for the past 4 years. Nobody wanted to see Epstein. Only the right was talking about Epstein. All of a sudden, they want to see Epstein now.
So do you not want to see
Your
Epstein?
president goes to
Do you
jail.
not want to see Epstein files?
Are you not going to respond to the
Are you
person that
against
just made
transparency?
What about the fact that they just
You're
shut down the
against
government, the
transparency.
longest shutdown in history, to try to win a special
and
election?
didn't get nothing?
Nothing. You caved.
Except for the
Right.
Yeah, that's why they're bitches.
You got
What
Virginia
special-
governorship. That's what you got. You did this all
And
for Virginia
New Jersey.
governorship.
That's it.
And New
Yeah,
Jersey.
all right, so now you're saying it was worth it, right?
That's not why. It was to stop the health, the big, beautiful.
That's why Mandani
And you failed.
the New York City mayor. This is why Mandani called out the DNC and said, "Hey, I just destroyed a fucking."
For all of those people to not get support, because y'all did this
premiums.
Y'all did this sympathy spiel the whole fucking week. Was it worth it? Ultimately, if you ultimately failed in your goal, for all of those people.
You know I'm not.
No, you're a Democrat, nigga.
No, I'm not.
I remember you're like, oh, people like Coco, yada yada yada. Let's have sympathy and empathy. Was it worth
We
it?
should have. Yeah, it was.
All those federal.
No. That's the wrong time for sympathy and empathy, Nani. Calling out your parties, that's the time for that. Like.
But Huey, I am not into the Democrats putting donuts all the way.
You're like you're a Democrat.
They're
You're
just
like
like
Monica,
they're just
Democrat.
like.
All the way.
I'm not a Democrat. I'm a leftist.
Even worse.
I don't even think Mandani is a democratic socialist. I think he's more of a neoliberal.
I think he's more of a fraud, but I mean, nonetheless, he was calling out the DNC. That was an internal fight, and Democrats were going, "Look, we won against Republicans. You didn't win. You beat your own fucking party, and still you failed. And he can't even do shit. He's already lost.
He beat Curtis Lee, who's also
Still runs every time he gets maybe 5%. He got 8% this time.
So put up someone better.
We don't run in New York City, dipshit.
Why not? Why not participate?
Because we don't need.
Because you can't win.
You can't win in fucking Texas?
Bro, if you were to think about what Michael's saying right now, Michael, you shouldn't be talking in any of these arguments because you never win. You never win. Oh my gosh, this guy never wins. You never win, so don't even compete. Just chill out.
Never win.
You never win. You're wrong about the little conversation about the Democrats
Are we
and how
done
they run
with
their
this
little virtue
contract
campaign.
About what?
The virtue campaign on how it was worth it when they just lied to you and said it was, like it feels good to save millions of people with the Affordable Care Act provisions and the subsidies, even though they're being exploited by millionaires. Do you think millionaires should get subsidized from the government?
What are you talking about?
Do you think millionaires subsidized from the government?
No, I don't, but they are, obviously.
Okay. In the Affordable Care Act provision, do you think there should be income caps?
Yeah, there are.
No, there's not.
There are. What are you talking about?
I bet you $1,000 right now. A millionaire can. I bet you $1,000.
Qualify for subsidies.
Hold on.
If you're making a certain amount of income.
Hold on. So in the COVID-19 extension of the Affordable Care Act provisions, there's no income cap. The COVID era. That's what they wanted to extend. That's what expires on December.
Someone's correct on that.
Do you want to bet?
What are you talking about?
If you don't know what you're talking about, just say you don't know. But
what do you
there's
know? I know
December 31st.
I know that I can't qualify for the Affordable Care Act because I make too much.
Yes.
So eligibility is based. Michael, let me read this to you. Eligibility is based on the cost of the second lowest cost silver plan, which cannot exceed 8.5% of a person's household income for 2025. So while it's just a Samoa semantics when he says there's no income cap.
But no, what Simone
just said I was right.
That occurred under the extensions.
No, 2025. We're talking about 2025.
And Nani, stop. They upped the rates. They upped the cost. They upped everything. And so what the insurance companies did is all the smaller mid-market ones left the exchanges and it left it to the BUCAs. The BUCAs then turned around and went to all the fucking politicians saying, we're not going to be able to provide this. We'll fall out of the exchanges and this will die unless we get subsidized by taxpayers. They went in and lobbied, and guess what? The U.S. government, under Biden and all that, artificially tried to manipulate rates by saying, hey, insurance companies, we understand that you made trillions of dollars during the pandemic because you paid for fucking shit off. But what we're going to do is give you taxpayer subsidies to help offset to make sure that the ACA stays in formation, which were set to expire. And that's what everybody's there. So now all these...
And when they expire,
so Michael, shut up. You can... No, first off, you're retarded. But now the Democrats wanted to extend these because, yes, in some fashion, under some misgivings, it will help people out. However, not allowing them to cross state lines,
fuck on it, and then increasing the payments, which the insurance companies, I'm going to tell you, were set. Like, if as soon as the Democrats extended this or upped the price,
you're
they were
bringing
set
up
to raise
bigger
rates.
issues
I
that
know
you
it
have
because we were
with the
looking at a
system.
21 to 28% increase in rate.
That doesn't have anything
to be
to
billed
do
to
with
the government
people's
to
rates
have
going
them
up.
come back through. So if we have that going on, then dipshits like Michael, who know nothing about policies, nothing about what's going on,
He doesn't know.
or what they're talking about, then all of a sudden come out on there and go, yeah, they were trying to save the ACA. When in reality, it's just a slush fund for the insurance companies to gain more money.
Of course,
Michael doesn't know about the appropriation bills as far as the debate.
Stop.
Well, they were attempting to fix it, but then the Democrats didn't want to debate anymore.
And part of the supposed agreement that the Senate found was that they were going to discuss these things over the next 30, 40 days or whatever.
Yeah, that was 40 days ago.
No, that's just what happened 2 days ago.
No, that was the clean.
There's no discussion while
the clean CR was to fund the government for having the appropriation bills debate.
Right. So
okay. All right. So they were already having the discussion.
No, they weren't having the discussion.
Oh, this is so stupid,
they
bro.
They said pass this clean CR and we'll have the discussion, and now that's what they're doing. So they better have the discussion in order to address all of the issues that Brad was talking about in terms of like how the ACA works and how it's subsidizing the insurance agencies or the insurance companies, which none of which is new news. This is all the same stuff that's been fighting. They've been fighting about for years.
At the end of the day,
get it done.
The bitch ass Democrats did for nothing. Nothing. A promise.
Yeah, a promise that was taken from a bunch of liars because they're not going to talk about it. They're not going to discuss it. They're not going to fix the issues that Brad has with the whole system. So the thing will just kick the can down the road, which is what happens when you get a
So again, the Democrats only wanted to win.
The Democrats have no power. The Democrats aren't in office. The Democrats aren't in power.
That's
the Democrats
why
aren't
they
controlling
used the
any
shutdown to go ahead. And they even had the plans. You've got
and eventually they caved.
Hey, let's wait.
And eventually they caved because they're pussies and they don't want people to starve.
Prior to the election,
they don't want people to starve.
And even Fetterman said
which is bad on them.
Fucking thing.
They should
let
the people starve.
Can we wait a couple days after the election?
They should let the people starve.
Because
but the whole point is that
like Michael will sit there and
even as
gobble this shit up.
Process proceeds to kick the can down the road.
All the Democrats
there will be no progress on it because
took all the federal employees.
The Republicans are they're not going to ever fix the problem. They don't want the ACA to. They don't want the ACA to exist. That's the whole point.
Really, it's terrible.
So this will never get fixed.
I agree with
we'll just do another shutdown, and then another shutdown, and then Trump will say, "I'll give you $500 this time," which is all great, but none of this is going to produce any results besides kicking the can down the road.
Brad, you don't have health insurance?
Of course I do. I just don't have it through the shitty things like the ACA. I wouldn't do that. I have more of a what you would call a premier plan. Mine, I don't pay deductibles. I don't pay co-pays. I have a co-insurance amount for long term if it goes beyond 60 days. That's about it. And I have concierge services. So,
why did you call Brad white concrete?
That's funny.
It's true.
Why?
It's very disrespectful, Lion.
What did I do to you?
He doesn't know what he's talking about most of the time.
Well, Lion has to live off of women. He's Pookie, so concrete. He's trying to get his win. He's trying to find manhood in a tampon machine. He's using Michael as his fucking masculine partner, which is really weird because it's a fembot, and I can't figure that shit out.
I don't know what a fembot is, but that sounds cool.
It's up there with Michael, Lion, not knowing how PPR is.
That's crazy.
For the last 5
Wait, I can't even indistinguish them because both of them are just full of shit. Fucking white people evil. Oh yeah, and Hebrew Israelites. Everybody's gonna be my slave. And I'm a rich man. Everybody follow me. Oh, by the way, investing XRP, which is what being screamed about for I don't know, fucking 5 years now. Like fuck, I can't even remember. This dumbass motherfucker's now going, hey guys, invest in XRP. I found this out. I'm the key guy that found this out. This motherfucker thinks he figured out how to invest in XRP. He's the first guy to crack that nut. What a dumb fucking idiot. Like dumb. Like I knew there were dumb people. There are really retarded people. But you, Star, a couple others always seem to kind of coalesce. And it's always the same faction. It's always you guys trying to back each other up with some dumb fucking retarded shit, and then you add Michael in there as if it's your fucking Cajun seasoning. Like it's fucking weird. Like actually, Michael, you actually have brains and research this shit.
Says the guy that doesn't even know the three main parts of a tire. Says the guy that knows nothing about logistics.
Oh, white concrete is hilarious, though. That was the funniest thing.
I don't even know what I did. I don't even know what I did.
You're a white piece of white concrete.
Listen, what did I do? Down concrete.
I'm gonna say that all the time. I'm gonna call everybody. You're a Mexican concrete. You're an Italian concrete.
It wasn't. I was just pointing out like character flaws.
Character flaws? What?
Right.
What did I do? What did I do wrong?
It's not necessarily. I'm not actually attacking you. What I'm pointing out is there similarities between the behavior of that fucking troglodyte and yourself.
Hey, calling you
I don't like beef.
You're using his name as a slur.
I don't like beef jerky. I'm not trying to hunt deer. I don't.
No, not that kind of stuff. No, like for example,
Yeah, concrete. I don't see you out here swinging a fucking axe and splitting wood. I mean,
not being forced.
You ready?
What I do now? Why are you putting my name in this line?
I'm giving an example. So let's just take
Kaboom, stop being that irritating concrete.
Kaboom, a question, right? And instead of Kaboom being able to answer the question, here you come, concrete. That's what it is. It's like, at first it's all right, you'll let it go. But then when it constantly keeps happening over and over and over again, you're starting to kind of recognize a pattern. That he's lonely, insecure about himself, probably a small penis.
Lonely,
got really nothing going on, and he wants the attention. He desperately needs the attention.
I need you to read my PTR, everyone. Please, thank you.
Does it pull up to refresh?
Yo, Don, stop being an Italian concrete.
So, like, this is rich from a guy
Things
who sits there and drives, says he has to drive all this stuff.
That's
he
assault.
spends 15 hours a day on Clubhouse 7 days a week. And oddly enough, is never around his family.
Really
Oddly
needs
enough,
the
is never
seasoning.
doing anything else. But he's going to call me alone. Like, dipshit, I know that you're a special needs case, that someone put you in one of those halfway houses, and that you're out there flipping fucking hot dogs at 7-Eleven. Like, I get it. And you're proud of it, and we're all proud of you. Here, I will fucking clap for you. Hats off to you. Good job. You got it. You're a productive member of society. I still have to fund your housing costs. I understand that you still have to live off of somebody, Ray. So please, just, like, back down. You know what? Just sit there on your stool and, turn those hot dogs. Make sure they're brown, roasted nice, and 7-Eleven. And some homeless guy will come by and buy them off of you. I promise. You'll be all right.
Where did you get this,
I
Dr.
don't,
Seuss?
like, you hear this nonsense. Right, everybody, you can't say on one end that yes, hey, the rap for lying, for working, and not being a statistical nigga that you're actually trying to put a description on. Let's clap for lying for being the family guy that takes care of his family.
Am I an Ethiopian concrete?
You just said 15. You said $15 a day.
Wow,
You just said $15.
concrete.
You just said
Loud and obnoxious.
You just said $15.
I mean, Lion is a Dominican, so he's not even black. He's a
He's the only person that could have an opinion on semi-trucks, I guess.
All you're doing is literally pointing out where I said about you. You're a small, insecure, weak little man, and you're jealous.
Dude, don't you have family? Lion talks about semi-trucks because he knows about Semites.
That was funny. That was funny. I see you on the road.
I
was about to argue with you, Huey, but that was funny.
That was some slanders right there. Look.
That was funny.
This is a perfect All you have to do
relax?
Red, just come out and just tell the truth and say, yeah, listen, you have everything that I wish I had. You made all of the right
Nobody wants chlamydia, dude. Nobody wants chlamydia.
He got you. He just got you. He got you. Damn.
Stupid. Hey,
There's a shot for that, Lion.
I haven't been with another woman in 20 years. What the fuck are you talking about?
Lion, no one's ever gonna say that to you.
medical
Ever.
shots or liquor shots.
What are you
Ever.
talking about?
Should we take a bet on it, Mochi?
Random stupid shit to try to be funny and relevant. Don't you see
Alright,
this
well,
is
stop
the
running. I
goddamn-
can't hear you over line.
Hey, listen,
Should we take shots over this?
Red, I have my arm
You know,
open.
Ryan, crash
I'm
out.
absolutely thrilled for a shot, but I at least gotta wait until the afternoon.
Yeah, that's fair. We don't want to be alcohol.
It's
Yeah,
5 o'clock
let me
somewhere.
let me do kids
You
swap
don't
and then
have
I'll
to
be
do none of
taking
that shit to
shots.
get in
Ooh, we could do soju shots.
Oh my goodness,
Fucking weird
yes.
ass shit.
Nah, I'm thinking I kind of want to go get like a sake bomb or something. I'm thinking.
I was just about to ask you, which one do you prefer, sake or soju?
So, I love soju. I'm probably gonna have to choose that. But there are just so many different types of sake, and they're so good. Like I
know,
love
the
a hot
varieties.
sake. Oh my goodness.
Now, is the proper way to have a cold sake or a warm sake? Which one is the proper way?
So you can do either or depending on what type it is. Personally, I prefer hot sake. It's just so nice and cozy when it's cold. But it also depends on like what you're eating, because you know, like certain sakes are gonna complement dishes better.
It's warm for me. Always warm.
Mochi, are you a Korean concrete?
Shoulder to
Is
cry
that-
on, Brad. I'm right here, man.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out, this white concrete thing is really fun to me.
Point bad moderation. Can everybody say happy birthday to Miss Fifi for a quick second?
Happy birthday! It's our birthday!
Happy birthday, Miss Fifi.
Happy birthday to you.
Damn, we start the whole happy birthday.
But she's not here.
Happy
So I did that for nothing. Never mind.
She was on stage.
So
Where?
I feel like unfortunately I kind of
She's
got
here.
a different.
Happy birthday, Miss Fifi. Your roses are beautiful.
Picture of my
Okay. Happy birthday, Miss Fifi. You deserve all the flowers.
With all due respect to concrete, I refuse to ever be compared to that man as
For my
he is.
Mochi, we're talking Miss Fifi.
Like,
We
if
like
I
you
was
for
called
Miss
the
Fifi
white
for your
concrete,
birthday.
I'd be really offended.
I said happy
Good
birthday,
day, Miss
and I even
Fifi.
sang a little bit for her.
Miss Fifi, what's your favorite type of, what's your favorite type of cake?
How are you gonna celebrate your birthday? What are you gonna do?
Can you guys hear me?
In our business.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, none of my business.
I like strawberry shortcake, and I'm gonna do something like an early dinner or something. Just have some drinks, something good. I don't know, maybe Jamaican.
That's just a chill day. That's just you just gonna chill. Alright.
Black women deserve rest, Dominic.
Something light.
Miss Fifi.
My birthday's coming up next, and I only want one thing for my birthday.
A pinata?
I want everybody's permission for me to stop the dog shot at Dominic. Please, everybody.
I knew you was gonna say something about me, bruh. I swear to God, I was gonna say something about you before you said that. But alright. I actually give you that privilege, even though you live in Texas, right?
Thank you. What would you fill your pinata
You live in,
with?
right?
Money?
You live in Texas, right?
Yes, all Mexicans live in.
Oh my
you
god.
motherfucker.
No.
I'm gonna get your ass the.
I think we need
For
to
your
continue
birthday.
to invest in this driverless semi-truck situation. If you really even also think about the hazardous waste that's carried by these trucks too, and the cost when there's like spillage or something else like that, I just feel like the cost benefit might be
No, I don't think they would be able to do hazardous chemicals.
You don't think so? Oh.
I don't think they will qualify for that.
Hazmat.
Yeah, there's a specific license, specific driver that needs to be
Have you ever been in a Waymo?
permitted for that.
We
No,
do
but
that
I've
on
seen the
trains
videos.
already right now. We do it on some of those conveyance systems right now, like
But
trains.
those
for the
conveyance
most-
systems, I believe they have an
At least an overseer, but the most
yeah,
of
an
it's
overseer.
automated. Yeah, they
I don't
have
know,
like,
but they have an overseer.
yeah.
But I mean, it's mostly like AI. So I mean, even in the ag fields, like, I mean, shit. Have you seen some of the John Deeres? Like, I mean, shit, they're nice. Lamborghini tractors are really nice. So I mean, you sit up there all day long, and there you can pretty much plot your grid. And
I'm gonna tell you a real story. Yo, Brad, in the construction industry right now, in the demolition realm, what's taking over right now, it's AI operated demolition. Meaning you don't need somebody driving the machines. All you need is one person with a remote that can operate 4 different machines with remote control. It's insane.
Oh, yo, that's given iRobot when Will Smith was in the house. And they demolished the house while he was in it. The AI, it wasn't AI, it was a fucking robot programmed to demolish the house before. Y'all remember that? Oh, yeah, I don't.
No, I don't. But I mean, I know about the AI going in some of the areas, even in the agricultural fields. I see it down here. Like the other day, now you would have lost your mind. I couldn't believe it. They were moving. There was one, and there was a farmer, rancher, whatever, and it wasn't too far out here. They were moving cattle with drones, and there was one guy controlling all these drones. He had 4 little monitors up on his little fucking table there, and he had his little thing, and he was just moving a couple, I don't know, 50 to 100 head of cattle. He was just moving them all over a pasture, and I stopped and watched, and it was just a couple drones moving the cattle. No men, nothing on horses. It wasn't spooking them to the point where they were scared. They weren't running. They were just being gently guided by drones, and they were saying, yeah, it's already plotted, course corrected, and they can identify like strays that are breaking out, and it's a calmer approach. I went, holy shit, like cowboys are going to be a thing of a Louis L'Amour novel, and not in real life.
I think those 3D printing machines that use cement and are building buildings are super dope too. Like, have you watched those when they like create different patterns and weaving basically with cement?
They 3D print buildings?
Yes.
Yeah, they could do it. They've been doing it in China and Germany, everywhere.
No.
They got a company in California that didn't go public yet, but they were eventually going to be printing houses, or at least the exterior of the houses, and they can get an entire 2-story home done in less than a day. Only thing requires is just the frame, and that doesn't require that many people either. So they could do all of this with, I think they said about 2 people.
Bye to all you construction worker niggas.
No, everything. That's what people have been stating. Remember, I said before that when AI really hits the scene, there goes all of your jobs. People kept screaming, "Oh, well, there'll be new jobs. There'll be, you're going to be moved to another section of, and it's just not true.
Yeah, learn programming all type of shit.
You're gonna majority.
Yeah, that didn't even happen in the energy industry. What he's describing, we've surpassed coal as a main source of energy, and we're using more natural or biodegradable, like wind turbines and hydroelectric, and we're using more green energy today in America. And guess what? There's not a shift in the job market where there's these massive amounts of people unemployed. It's just not happening the way that this idiot's fucking talking. And again, that's about the only thing you can do. Sit back and eat your tapioca, go put the Depends on, learn to shit in a diaper, and you'll be okay. And I promise you, one day you'll be able to do like something like
So as I'm saying, the majority of people, they're going to go the way of the old coal miners of West Virginia, where your towns will just start
doing coal.
And coal. They're not doing coal on the levels that they were doing in the fucking 70s. You morons. Just settle. You idiots. That's the reason why a lot of these towns died out, because their jobs went obsolete and the people weren't educated enough to transition to anything else. You fucking dunce. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so this dumbass is going to sit here. So again, this dumbass is just prattling on, saying shit. Oh, we went through green energy phases. 60. So you're going to mute me, but not him? Okay, I got you. I got you. Keep your little nigga pad right there.
He muted the whole room, bro. And it just
So again, when we have this whole thing, like the green energy sector has surpassed 60%. The United States is running 60% or more on green energy. We have bypassed all that stuff. There's not a major setback in fucking jobs. There are not massive unemployments. The oil laborers aren't there. In fact, oil is actually going up. They're booming down south. They're booming up in the Dakotas. They're booming in Alaska. They're booming in Canada. They're actually producing more oil because guess what? Plastics and other things are coming out of oil. So there's more uses to oil than just fuel. However, this upset doesn't occur. And as far as the one-off industries, like, you know, hey, automation is going to cancel out a lot of things. Yeah, it's going to cancel out a lot of dangerous jobs, such as what Nani was saying, conveyance of fucking highway toxic products and things along those lines. Because hats, like, remember this, asshats who have never graduated fucking high school, have a GED from fucking Kmart University or Walmart or whatever the fuck it is, fucking get behind a wheel and say, hey, I can drive this fucking 50,000 pounds of nuclear waste down the highway while talking on Clubhouse for 15 hours a day and somehow think I'm important while I'm screaming XRP, and that's who's fucking on the road. So you know what? I'll take AI. I'll put someone's stupid fucking monkey ass like lying out of the street because quite frankly, they're not that safe and they're not that reliable. And oh, by the way, I'll save on insurance, I'll save on liability, I'll save on profits, and I'll save on salaries because someone's got to pay this fucking chimpanzee on how to fucking drive.
Such a jealous little fucking parasite, you know that? So, as I said before, what's going to happen is the jobs are going to have to transition. People, as they get older, are not willing to transition, and therefore, they go the way of the dinosaur. Case in point, many coal mining towns, a large majority of our American societies, they are not equipped, not ready, not mentally stable, haven't invested, not willing to invest, not trying to move forward. So a large, as I kept saying, this fucking chimp is not listening, and what you're getting is the end of a civilization, and only a small minority of people will move on to the next stage. And it's not enough to support society. That's the reason why AI was even brought into place in the first place. It's literally to get rid of the large majority of people. You should be afraid. Everyone should be afraid. Because if you don't have any work, no value, if you're just basically a ward of the state, so to speak, you're a loser, like certain individuals.
So basically you're describing yourself. Okay. Gonorrhea, syphilis, and you're a ward of a state.
If you have absolutely no skills, nothing that can transition to this new world that's approaching, and you end up being a dinosaur like Brad, yes, this is your future. They're finding a ways to get rid of you. They're testing out, starving you out. They are they're taking away all the menial, the non-essential jobs. They're just taking everything, and they're trying to see how well you're going to be able to make it. They're raising the insurance rates, causing you to stress out. They're doing all of these things. They're adding all of these non-necessary set of chemicals to your food in order to cause you to basically die. They want you out of here. They want you to go. They want you to hurry up and pass away.
Who are they?
They are basically the industries, the government, those same people that you voted for. Those are your politicians. There's outside interests outside of the country and other countries. They're all wanting all of us.
Basically, the Dominican concrete here.
Everybody
else outside of
everyone has a vested interest in our demise as a people. They slowly been taking your rights away, and they're starving you out.
And the victim speech here.
So you just named everyone, bro.
Yeah.
I would say the 1%, if you want to make it more specific. I mean, they benefit off of us being sick. They benefit off of selling us insurance premiums. They benefit off of us dying. So I would clarify just to say the 1%. And the 1% could mean liberals, Democrats, whatever, you know? What?
A lot of.
Yeah, Dominic, the 1% benefits off of your destruction. Is that not something that's valid to you?
You don't have any more value, and there are a few points that were stated in here. Yeah, you don't have to pay for somebody.
Do you think Nancy Pelosi, when she makes millions of dollars off the stock market, cares about starving Americans?
I don't give a fuck about none of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 1%, Dominic. You said what? Like you disagree?
No, I don't disagree, but at the same time, it's like that's still vague.
It's not.
How is that vague? The 1%.
The 1%. You gotta name names. I want names.
Yes, I just gave you one. Nancy Pelosi.
You said Nancy Pelosi.
Donald Trump. They're all on all sides. I'm giving you names.
You think
Mark
Nancy?
Zuckerberg. Anybody in the 1%, they benefit off of other people's feelings. They benefit off of.
The SEC.
Well, I wouldn't say all of them.
Kellogg's.
You see how that fell apart real fast?
No, it didn't fall apart. It's the 1%.
Kellogg's, the owners of Kellogg's, they all want you to die. They're putting this shit in your foods. Mice.
Connie has a point. It would be like the one person. She's talking about like the individuals who own capitals of industry.
Not that hard to understand.
It would be like, you know, take a look at your painting companies like a Sherwin-Williams. Take a look at Dunlop or any of these other major companies out there. DuPont. They dump chemicals all through the waters. Dude, shut the fuck up. You're retarded. So again, they dump it in there. They pay a small fine and then they get to move on because Nancy Pelosi gets a benefit.
Good morning.
Campaign promise from that and basically writes legislation to bypass it, and they get a loophole, so they have to pay a small
That
fine.
applies to like 99% of all politicians.
Yes.
So why y'all mad at Trump?
All them niggas is.
Yeah, we should be mad at all politicians.
Mad at one guy then.
No, we should be mad at all of them.
Or Nancy Pelosi.
Nancy Pelosi. I really don't like Nancy Pelosi, Hunter. I'm so happy she's
Anytime you bring
retiring.
up what other people do, it's always, well, Trump did this. Now that applies to 90% of all politicians.
No, I don't like most of them. Majority. I don't even like AOC. I think AOC is performative. I think a lot of them are just ridiculous, and they all benefit. They all take APAC money. Even the Black Caucus. There's a lot of members that take APAC monies.
And that's the
That's who wants you to
logical
die.
conclusion to how our system works. Yes.
Okay, so then what do you disagree with, Dominic?
Nothing. He just wanted to talk like Red.
Shut the fuck up, lying, bro.
Ain't got really nothing worthwhile to say.
Yo, Shy, did you pack that whore up yesterday?
Yeah, I did. You know what I noticed?
Violent.
Too? You know what I noticed?
You're about to have a cat fight again?
Of
Be another
today
cat fight?
leftists. Hello? Can nobody hear me?
Yeah, we did. Go ahead.
Oh, so
There's some
Dominic
people
is just
rude,
being disrespectful.
He thinks you about to say something you not, but go ahead.
It's about to be a
No,
cat fight, I bet.
it's not.
You want to
about
join
being
Dominique? You know,
disrespectful.
since you got a pussy. He's about to talk about leftists.
So, I'm noticing a lot that Democrats and people who like lean towards the left are always in denial about being Democrats or leaning towards the left. I don't know why that is. It's almost like they have like a newfound shame about it because they know like Democrats and leftists are like, you know.
Oh, Nathan, welcome back to the party.
It's like clockwork. Whenever their team loses, all of a sudden they say, well,
All of a sudden, they don't consider themselves liberals or Democrats.
Yeah.
They're like, but yet every talking point they have is a Democratic, like leftist talking point, but they're not Democrats. Like,
So stop.
Watch how Dominic's going to pretend he's not a Democrat now.
Legit.
I'm not a Democrat. I've never voted Democrat. So.
Oh, hell no.
Didn't I call it?
Not Mr. Trump ain't leftist. He didn't vote at all.
God damn. Can I push back
He
against what
can't
you just
vote.
said?
He's an illegal.
I thought it was because he was like 16 or something.
Yeah, born and raised in California. I'm 35
He's a
years old.
felon.
Anyways.
He's a felon.
God damn, y'all niggas can't
People
shut the
be
fuck
putting
up.
born and raised on California on their resume as if like it.
Great, Nathan's back. The fucking babysitter of the hour.
And so are the
I don't know why she
Xanaxes.
get muted. It's crazy.
You can't control yourself. That's why.
Push back, goddamn. Anyway, so I'm not a fucking Democrat, like I said. Never voted Democrat in my life. I'm a fucking what you would call a democratic socialist, right? And if you don't know what that means I like social democracies like what they have.
Pause, Dominic. Dominic, have you ever, Dominic, just let's clarify something. Have you ever voted in your life?
Yes.
Okay, so that means, so by inference, you've always voted Republican then?
No.
Okay, what if you've always voted independent?
What did you vote?
Bernie Sanders, independent.
Bernie
But you
Sanders.
don't live. Bernie Sanders was a Democrat.
Vote on it.
Well, he ran as a okay, I stand corrected. He ran as a Democrat, but he's independent.
So stop. So that means when you say you've never voted Democrat, you were lying, you were wrong?
I stand corrected.
Okay.
Donald Trump ran as a Republican, but he's Democrat.
But nah.
Yes.
Like, how can you vote for Bernie Sanders because he only ran
Donald
for
always
one,
been
and he only had one primary. You like California. You voted in that, but I think, Bernie was in that in the first one and the second one. You got to vote, but I don't think they came to California yet. I think Bernie dropped out before. I'd have to go back and research.
Okay, so Dominic, how many times have you voted in your lifetime?
I think the only time, it was for Bernie.
Once. So you've only voted once in your lifetime?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be able to talk about politics.
How old are you?
Why? Yo, Dominic, I don't believe in the two-party system, and I don't believe in our process. I don't.
You don't have to believe in the two-party system to vote for the candidate that you think is the best for the position, right? And also, it seems like you're obfuscating a bigger liability that you have for not really contributing to the political climate. You don't even vote.
Yo, Dominic.
You don't even vote.
Dominic, can I ask him a question? The only way you could have an opinion about our political process is if you vote for a person that you don't. Dominic, that's nonsensical. Yo, Dominic, you mean to tell me? Yo, Dominic, you mean to tell me Dominic, you mean to tell me you ain't vote for Blackie Obama? No, I didn't. Fucking liar. No, I didn't.
So Dominic, can you give me an example where Democrat socialism is in existence today as a system and successful?
I think they say Canada, right?
A system, no, but a policy in the United States, there's a lot of socialist policies.
Oh my God, that's a good argument. I hate this fucking argument. I hate these arguments. Like, I hate it when you guys do this weird thing where you're like, okay, well, no, not a whole system, but I can, like, defer to a fucking policy, but then we never, like, give credit for, like, all of the capitalist, quote-unquote, policies that allow for, like, those systems to exist in the first place, right? Like, nah. You niggas need to stop with that shit. It's the most slimy, wriggly shit. Like, saying that, like, what, a policy that creates parastatals and shares wealth across, like, several unions and X, Y, and Z is a socialistic policy. Why isn't that a capitalistic policy? Why isn't that like a direct function of what capitalism can allow for? Right? Like, yes, because capitalism allows for freedom of expression within the marketplace, right? Like, in other words, it's a free marketplace. No. These democratic socialists, their bullshit absolutely piss me off. Like, you take credit for all of the things that a capitalism allows for in the first fucking place. Like, that's. Why? Point to a system. No one's asking about policy. Point to a system. Oh, nobody's gonna do it? Well, fuck y'all then.
Point to what?
A system, a democratic socialist system. Go ahead, Dominic.
I don't believe in these words that they be spewing.
Well, no, that's what I asked him. That was the original question, and then you had Donnie and then him go up and
It's
say,
just going off into theory, that's all.
Oh, wait a second, Brad, don't mix me and him together.
Stop talking.
Don't mix it and me.
Canada. There you go.
No, it's not a democrat socialist system. So again, give me a country, give me a place where democrat socialism is in effect and is functioning.
Sweden.
No, it's not.
Cuba.
Sweden is a capitalist. Go ahead, give me another one.
Cuba.
What is Canada then?
Cuba is a failed state.
But it's a democratic socialist state.
It's a communist state, and it's
You don't even know what
state.
communism is. It's not communism.
Can you guys help me out?
And it doesn't work.
It's a failed state.
Democratic socialism is basically communism.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, you don't even know what communism is. It's literally like you just said.
Bill comes from that. He's got experience with that. He's come from communist areas.
Free healthcare, free universal health.
Yeah, but China's communist, and you can't really find a democratic communist, right?
But that's what I'm telling you. Honestly, this is my opinion. You guys could fight me. I know you will. They tell you it doesn't work because most of the people are going to be poor if they share the wealth among everyone. There's nobody above anyone. And Cuba doesn't have great infrastructure. But if you were to do that in a place like America, it would work. You just wouldn't have so many rich corporations and 1% of people that control the wealth. And that's what they don't want. So they're going to promote it as a bad idea.
Would you work hard at being a surgeon if you know that, like, the McDonald's worker across the street from you is making the same amount of money as you are?
No.
Like, dude, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm gonna flip burgers. I'm gonna just be like, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm gonna just work at McDonald's since I'm getting paid $50 an hour, the same I would be paid if I was a fucking head nurse. Why the fuck would I deal with the liability? Especially because we know, like, nurses and doctors of that ilk are usually sued by patients in which they fuck up with. Like, why would I choose that line of work, right? With all that risk, when I can just flip burgers for the same amount of money. It just doesn't work. It sounds like democratic socialism sounds good, and it's a good idea, but in practice, like where you've seen people try to do it, the country failed.
Because of corruption, though.
Sweden is a failure.
No, not because of corruption. It's because almost by definition, right? Almost intrinsic to like the idea of democratic socialism is that like it's not designed to generate wealth in the first place, and it like completely ignores the problem that like people aren't necessarily like ingrained with this like virtue to want to necessarily live in a society that's completely equal, right? Wealth is like a natural functional consequence of like competition and skills and like people being able to exploit their own personal talents. Sure, corruption eventually seeds in general, but like the point is that like because it's not designed for wealth, it's designed for equality. It pretends that like everybody is going to equal standard. Like even the people who advocate for democratic socialism don't want to be equal with the poor. It's funny. It's funny how that fucking works, right? The biggest of democratic socialism could give away all of their fucking resources right now and go slum it with the bums and share all of their resources equally, but they don't, right?
Well, the thought is to bring the people up from being poor to middle class, to everyone's middle class. I get what you're saying, but that's not the cost of who?
The cost of who? By giving away the people above them's money, but they'll never give away their own money. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you. I agree. All I'm saying is when they speak on it, they're speaking on let's get the rich people to bring the poor people up and make everyone equal. And then in the middle class, you're right. They're not willing to give up shit. They're the stingiest class of people that there is. Let's be honest. I'm going mute.
When you look at this, the problem with the plans that they all, like Bernie Sanders, AOC, fucking idiots like Michael that come on the stages is eventually you run out of other people's money. That's the baseline problem with socialism, is that you can only go after so much because, like everybody else has mentioned, you're not generating new capital. So when you throw on like countries like Sweden, who's very specifically with the S and the P, they both have come out, Sweden, Switzerland, Norway, all these countries have come out and said, we're a capitalist country with social programs, and we take and choose which social programs we're going to fund at a maximum. They are not social democrat countries. They are not intrinsically there. They don't want fucking mass migration. They want to remain homogenous because, again, it helps their social programs and be able to afford it while they're marketing out there. Now, the problem with the U.S., hold on, I'm not done. I listened, you can go after. The problem with this is that you have only so much wealth and you continue to generate debt that we're never going to be able to pay down. And then you're going to say, hey, let me import all these people. Everybody come over here. We're going to give you all this free shit
but it's not free. It has to come from somewhere, and you are not generating new wealth. So that's why the Soviet Union collapsed, that's why Cuba collapses, that's why all these socialist empires, or whatever you want to call them, fucking fail. Like, where is your new wealth? What are you going to do?
And it's like with that logic, right, Brad? It will make us into a democratic socialist country. We have social net programs. That's like the only proof of a democratic socialist country that they have, because Sweden, has free education or free healthcare, whatever the fuck they have. That's the only. Is that the only?
No, people's income
qualification.
It's
People's
not
income.
free. It's paid for by the people, the taxpayers.
By tax dollars.
And how much taxes are taken out of their?
Not a lot.
It's not a lot.
Sweden's
They're not complaining. Their economy is good. The people make okay money. They could afford housing. It's a little bit. It's different. That's why I said no.
Oh.
She's talking about Sweden and probably Denmark as well. But I was going to ask you, Shai, because I do think America is a socialist country, and they just don't want to admit it. Like, we bail out banks. When banks fail and they're supposed to go bankrupt and out of business, the government comes in and gives them money. Like, this is a socialist society already. We're upholding people. They can't even eat in November if they don't get their food stamps. I don't know what else this is, but if that's not socialism, I don't know what else.
It's also a sign of failure when you got so many people on the system in the first place. That's a sign that your society needs more help than it's eluding. You got too many dependents.
Question, Jazzy, is that the real King LeBron, or is that a fake?
No, that's him. That's him. That's Andrew.
Oh, you're lying.
I swear. Bring him up. Bring him up.
I blocked him thinking it's a fake King LeBron.
Oh, no, that's him.
That's 100% LeBron.
Oh, hell, King LeBron.
He was talking to you, Shai, too. He was saying sweet things.
I did not hear him. Oh my gosh. We've missed you. We love you. This is our original king. He will always be the best king of our land.
This is a good room for him, too.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
It's a good room for him to debate.
As a matter of fact, I make sure he isn't going by this room. I'm going to leave this room permanently after today.
Sorry, though, y'all. But, yeah, this is a socialist society.
I was going to ask you, Hunter, do you think that this is a true democracy, the United States?
No, we never were.
It's a republic. I asked Hunter.
Yeah, it's definitely a republic. Yeah, I agree. It is a republic. I don't think it's a democracy, but I do think it's a socialist society. Like I said, when people can't eat without the government, what do you call that?
Socialism.
It says Brazil,
Borderline communism.
Brazil, Bangladesh, Germany, Tanzania, United Kingdom, Africa, Spain, Australia, Sri Lanka, Bolivia, Norway, Slovakia, Uruguay, Albania,
You don't have to read this long list. It's not a
Barbados. You say they're all social, democratic socialists.
They changed the term, and they're not.
They're not?
No, the government doesn't own the means of production, first and foremost. Secondly, they are not social democratic. It's just a rebranding. They are not anywhere near that. They are capitalist-based systems. Every single country you named is reliant on a capitalist system. And whatever fucking language or whatever site you're reading from is just doing its marketing ploy, and it's Bernie Sanders, AOC, Madami bullshit fucking rhetoric, because these people, quite frankly, don't understand.
And think about it. Even Madami is pushing for, when I was reading, city-owned grocery stores, which is, the city is still another government entity. It's just on a smaller scale, right? But that's still not good.
From what I found out, Jazzy, there are already government ran grocery stores in America.
What?
There was one. I
I believe in Florida that closed down. It had opened down in 2014 and closed down in 2024. The only reason why I know this is because Gold was saying that they already existed. So I looked it up, obviously, and he was correct. But
I've never seen that in my life.
And it
I never did either. I never heard of that in my life.
And
but it closed. So clearly, it closed after like 8 years or something like that. And if you look at the majority of the ones that are government ran in America, they're not like successful grocery stores. That was another. You failed to mention that part. But yeah, there are government ran grocery stores in America in a couple different states.
What does that look like though?
I don't know, dude. The goal of Mandami, from what I saw, was that if it's ran by the government, it'll make the prices of the food cheaper somehow.
It doesn't. What it's doing is redistributing the cost to the population, so it would be another burden on those that are actually earning. So those that aren't earning could go ahead and get discounted or even free food at a grocery store. Meanwhile, you, Shai, are going to pay, taxes and an increase in those taxes in order to subsidize those individuals.
Right. Which was the main question that people were asking, when it comes to Mandami, because that's not the only thing he was advocating for. It's like, where is all this money going to come from?
Well, from what I'm reading about the city-owned grocery store in Florida that closed, it was in a food desert. And that's the only reason they opened it is because there wasn't a grocery store for miles.
And there's no reason for that in New York City, because y'all know we don't have no damn food deserts in New York City.
Right.
The supermarket, like, on every other corner, literally.
But the people were complaining about the high prices at the mom and pop stores, but I was like, hey, maybe they need to help them get lower priced items. I don't know. Because I know the mom and pop stores here, they go to like Sam's and Costco's to buy the shit they sell.
Yeah.
So of course they can't sell it for the price that Walmart or like Publix sells their shit for.
Right.
So
They'll just go to Walmart or Publix.
Exactly. So I don't know. Double-edged sword.
Evidently, the countries that I named are not currently socialist democracies, but they were in the past. Nothing. And
Doc, give me your case. Switzerland tried this way back, like in the 70s and 60s, 80s. Switzerland, Sweden, the banking one, it's Switzerland. So they tried this. They tried going to like a communist socialist state. And then they realized real quick, like, fuck, we're going to go broke. Like, they did forecasting, they did analysis, they tried to trend this way, they tried to figure it out, and they're like, oh, no. We need a capitalist injection. We need money. We need outside markets. And so they flipped and restructured their government because they fell for that trap. Now, when Bernie Sanders was doing his campaign spiel, this is why those European countries came out and said, Bernie Sanders doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, the governors, the mayors, the fucking presidents, the premiers, they did commercials. They did a whole YouTube documentary with Frontline saying, we are a socialist country. We are furthest from the truth. We are a capitalist country. We just fund 3 particular programs. We don't even fund the majority of programs that you have in the United States. We don't have that ability to fund as many programs as you guys do. Like, people think, oh, you should just fund everything, and you can't. There's a finite amount of capital. Like, Sweden, for instance, doesn't fund a shit ton of research and development into medicine. We do. We fund a lot of money into that shit. They don't fund a lot of R&D into technologies. We do. We fund a lot of that shit. So they all benefit off that because they're not doing it at the extent we are. But they say, hey, we're just going to throw our money into like 3 main programs, and that's pretty much going to be it. So, I mean, they're not a social democracy. And people really need to understand that Bernie Sanders is a fucking moron. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And the only reason he gained some fame is because he got some fucking trend as an old guy because he was cool and hip for a moment. And he still failed. He's still a failure. He's always been a failure. And he keeps getting elected as a Vermont senator and thinks somehow they're going to win. And Vermont tried the programs and epically failed. Every single one of them. They had to go back to the restructures that they have today. So Bernie can't even fucking formulate his own plan in his own goddamn state with support.
I want to say this real quick. I think corporations run America. I was reading about the grocery store in Florida. I posted in the chat. It says the store struggled financially and closed in March 2024. The city cited difficulty in competing with large chains on buying power and the store's consistent financial deficit. So if the government can't compete with big corporations, what are we talking about right now? They close because they can't compete with big stores, and this is a government-ran store. That's why I said that we're not ready to really deep dive into who's running America. It's not politicians, it's corporations.
Feel the burn bros. I think they don't understand the history of countries that have already tried this, like myself, and that they don't understand the impact that it would have. Sorry.
I don't think it's that hard to fix the problem. Like I said, houses shouldn't cost 7 times what people are making, right? Somebody's being greedy, and they need to just slow down and stop biting off more than they can chew, because the rest of us at the bottom are suffering. Even people that make 6 figures.
I know there was an issue when I saw an interview. I saw an interview of a surgeon from New York who works in New York City. He said he was working paycheck to paycheck. A surgeon. How is a surgeon working?
I take that with the grain of salt.
Some would argue that he shouldn't go to Starbucks, so he should lower his.
But somebody that makes 6 figures should be able to go to Starbucks. The fuck are we talking about?
But that's the point I'm making, right? Like,
is that like Trump change now or something?
That shouldn't be a thing.
These people are weird. That's why I said, and the more they talk, the more they cap for the corporations to keep making us wage slaves.
Like, I don't think
and never be able to afford nothing.
Poor people are poor because they can't stop buying Starbucks.
Right.
I think it's a deeper conversation than that. I think it's deeper than like Jordans and Starbucks and shit, you know?
Right, but to say that surgeon is living paycheck to paycheck.
He could have been over-exaggerating. I don't know.
Yeah, and it could be based on his lifestyle.
I mean, he's paying for his loans. He probably is paying that, though.
Based on what his money could cover before inflation. So like I'm trying to tell you, they doubled my mom's property taxes in 1 year and forced her to add on flood insurance to her mortgage or whatever the hell. I don't know. The point is, the things people could afford before, that they're not really going up. Like, I'm not acquiring a new bill. They're forcing me to pay more for what I already have. That's a problem. You idiot.
No.
Sasha, I used to work with a guy. that made $250,000 a year, and he was always broke. And he's like, "Yeah, I gotta go from Texas back to Miami," and he's like, "I gotta save up for it." And I'm thinking, you make $250,000 a year, but then we would stop and he would spend $700 on scratchers. So yeah, it's a lot of lifestyle.
Right. So it's kind of like his. I just don't think it's.
Oh, the Matrix.
Is he in the Matrix?
Yeah, he's in the Matrix.
That's not what we're talking about. And then, for example, in South Florida, if you want to rent an apartment, you have to make 3 times the rent, right? So if your rent is average rent is $2,400 for a shitty place, so we'll say about $3,000. You have to make $9,000 a month. But what the fuck are we talking about? Most people don't make that.
We're boiling it down to people just simply being financially inept.
Illiterate.
It comes down to just that. I think that's part of it for sure for some, right? But I don't think that's the main issue, right? Is people spending their money not wisely.
I think it's a fundamental problem in that we don't have the tools. We're not given this, first of all, it's a generational thing that you learn from your parents. It's handed down. They teach you this, right? But if it's not taught, we've got to learn it somewhere, and they're not teaching us those real world skills, right? About finance and how to manage our money.
They are. Every time we get more money, they go up on the cost of living. When we start investing in Bitcoin.
Fucking high school.
Dawn.
I'm gonna say
Dawn, I make more money than my parents, and they had a house, you know, way early in their early 20s. Like, if we're not gonna ignore the fact that, like, if you're a college
Yeah, but your house is a lot nicer than what the place that you rent is a lot nicer than what.
Wait, Rich, let me finish. Can I finish, please?
What is how much you make?
Dawn.
How much you make versus your parents have anything to do with it?
It has everything to do with it, Dawn.
If you let me finish the sentence, then I can explain to you. When I graduated college, I had a car, an apartment. I could go on 1 or 2 trips a year, right? We're telling you that the cost of things are not matching people's salary. You have one medical crisis and you could go into poverty. And that's happening overwhelmingly, right? We're talking about the fact that if you try to buy a car, it's 6% higher. Like, these college graduates who might not have decent credit or even any credit are paying double-digit interest rates just to get their first Honda Civic. Like, this is ridiculous.
So I'm gonna say this to jump in. First, let's look at interest rates. Hold on. The interest rates, because car loan interest rates were actually higher than it's over the housing interest rates. You just got used to the 0% or the 0.25% or the 0.5% or 1 percentage point. Like that's basically what ended up happening here. I'm not discounting inflation, but there is a problem that I see, and you guys don't really touch on it, is that most of the people want instant gratification, and that is a cultural thing that we're seeing more in Europe, more in Canada, more in America, and we can track this very easily by fucking the number of credits. Like, you know, people utilizing credit, buy now, pay, or get now, pay later, and that kind of fucking fundamental economic system that underlies it, that allows affordability to say middle income, so you could buy all this crazy shit you really shouldn't be buying, and then complain about the high interest rates because those places are charging 10, 15% on that. And we see this rise every holiday season, more and more and more. Well, and I'm watching it. So hold on, Nani. That you're willing to say that we can do this, and it's just because of the economic system. Call crap on it because a lot of people are using credit. The other thing is, you have $1,000 in your hand, Don, right now. Called a cell phone. You can learn about economics. There's like 8 billion fucking YouTube channels that you could watch economic lessons over and over again all day if you were curious. The problem is that we don't have people that want to research.
And half of y'all are driving around in $60,000, $70,000 fucking cars. None of y'all are driving around. None of y'all that don't own cars. None of y'all that people who don't.
Right now.
Wait, don't own a house. Also driving around $60,000, $70,000 cars.
Yo, we heard you. You said that already.
They're not driving around in $5,000 beaters.
Yo, Don, real quick, I think
we all make more money than our parents.
Don, I think you're not understanding what Nani said.
I understand about the I understand, Jasmine.
It has nothing to do with economic
Nani, how much is your car note?
Can you give me a second?
Yeah, hold on real quick though.
The rates are higher.
That's not what $1,200, Nani.
I understand the tax is higher.
My car's paid off.
That's not what she's talking about, Don. That's why I'm trying to correct you before you finish.
Inflation, right?
That's not what she's talking about.
Jasmine,
she's trying to say how in the hell when our parents were younger.
Let her finish. So what if she's not?
Her car's paid for, but she doesn't have a house. That makes sense.
Actually,
she's not sticking to the topic.
Let her
finish, and then we can move on.
No, you know what? You fucking got this.
I want her to talk, but I want her to stick to the topic because that's not what Nani said. Whatever,
Wait, by you over-talking her,
You got this, though. You got this. Go ahead.
Why everybody want to be a mod?
It's trying to correct my friend into talking about the right thing.
Let the woman speak.
So anyway, long story short, Don, what she was saying was, how can our parents be 20-something years old and afford a house, and now a 20-something-year-old can't afford a house? No matter how much they make, their mortgage is going to be $4,000 to $5,000 a month, right? That's just what it is, unless you want to live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, right? anything else. Right now, a 20-year-old's financial situation is that of a 10-year-old. Do you understand?
Listen, I understand what you're saying. My grandparents, okay, paid cash for everything, their cars, their houses. It's unbelievable, right? But what they did was they saved every fucking nickel, and their pay rate
peso
was under $1. I have pay stubs from fucking 40s, okay? They saved every penny. They did not live in the moment or the society where it was an instant gratification society.
That's not it.
Where they had to have
this is a
the
delusion on reality.
Or they had to have
That's not it, Don. You can't afford to do that
what
now.
they were craving.
People who were in the retirement phase of their life, not in the building phase of their life,
and they're mismanaging their money.
People that are in the building phase are driving.
One mic. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. It's gonna be one mic on Dawn. Anybody who interrupts is going to the goo.
Thank you.
Go me.
They lived in a moment where they saved everything. They didn't buy things they had to have or crave at the moment. And that's the moment we live in right now. We're not doing the things. We're not practicing those saving every penny. And we're not paying cash for our cars. If we would, we wouldn't pay the interest that they're requesting. It's just a fact.
All right, thank you for that, Don. And Stilgar said something very profound, and it is something that affects your perspective is when you grew up. When you grew up is definitely gonna, shape how you view the world. And the level of analysis that you do is also gonna help shape the world, right? And I think we all do, a superficial analysis from our perspective, and it's very complicated system, and we say, hey, things are worse, but why are they worse? Well, my fault, right? Or we could blame it on somebody else. So those are perspectives. You could say it's everybody else's fault, or we could say it's my fault, or we could say it's a combination, right? But ultimately, in my opinion, if I looking at this situation, it comes down to a confluence of things. And one of it is all going to be us, right? It's us as a collective and us as individuals. We have known our world has been getting more and more expensive for the last couple of decades, right? We know that the people in power are supposed to be in charge of it. We keep electing them. I don't know what else to say about that. That's the collective problem. Obviously, then there's the individual. You do have to be, frugal. You do have to make the decisions. But then there's this concept that I just got introduced to from watching the video. It's called TINA. There is no alternative. TINA is there is no alternative. And I feel like the system, and I think we can all agree, has been designed to where you go to the left, you're fucked. You go to the right, you're fucked. You look up, you're fucked. You look down, you're fucked. There is no alternative. So people end up biting the bullet on expensive 30-year mortgages at $500,000 for a 3-bedroom bed because what's the alternative? There is no alternative because the other one is to rent. And we know that is like insane, right? There is no alternative. In real estate, there's no alternative. You're going to either pay that stupid number or you're going to rent and be a serf forever. The other alternative, the alternative you might say is, hey, go to this other small town. Okay, but where's the job? Yeah, you're right. So you got to go back to the town where the jobs are, where they've already got you locked in. And then the other alternative is that your parents in their generation made the right decisions and you can inherit.
I want to go after
what percentage of the population get to inherit, right? And even if you did get to inherit, you're like fucking Jack.
Ashley.
even if you do get inherited, like Jazzy said, you better hope that debt picture is good, and you better hope that you have because as she said, fucking insurance doubled in a year. What the fucky? What the hell? And while you've been owning it, I hope you were doing preventative maintenance and you put money aside for that roof. As anyone in construction knows, a new roof on a 1,200, 1,500 foot house is gonna cost you $30,000. And go and try and shop around. You get that 30 down to 25,000, if 28,000 if you're lucky, right? So there is no alternative where you fucking look. No, you can't do it yourself. Why? Because you have to get a homeowner's permit. You have to then know how to fucking remove shingles. You're gonna have to know how to remove sheeting. You're gonna have to know how to install sheeting. You're gonna have to know how to install shingles. And a roofing job isn't something you do by yourself.
You have to buy $20,000 worth of equipment just to get started.
A roofing
Lions putting stacks of shingles on his back and climbing up the fucking ladder.
Exactly. And one second, hold on, fellas. And you don't do a shingle job by yourself, because you have to remove the roof and put down the weatherproofing before it starts raining, or some other event, which is to say you want to get it done expeditiously. You can't do a re-roof like over the course of a month. Lived in a dry, no fucking moisture area, maybe there, but then you still got to deal with, anyway, whatever. It's just the practicality is low, right? You're gonna need all the homies to come together. They're gonna have to know what they're doing, and that in and of itself is difficult. Anyway, the whole point the picture that I'm painting is that even if you were blessed enough to inherit, you still have to have money aside for AC system, $15,000, roof system, $30,000. You better not, your foundation better not be cracking, because then you're gonna have to hire an engineer. So basically, you're gonna have to have a lot of money to fucking survive in this world. There is no alternative, and that's unfortunate. But that's, again, our fault. We hired these niggas.
A lot of really great points there, Concrete. And I just want to say that, like, you know, when you work on policy work, you do this thing called a root cause analysis, where you take a systems issue and you ask a lot of why questions of why things happen. And I don't disagree with you, Dawn, and whoever else that was saying that people are financially illiterate. I think that's also intentional, because you could teach every single middle school and high schooler financial literacy, but that doesn't benefit the 1%, right? Keeping people dumb, keeping people on a credit system, like someone else referred to, empowers them. But I also think that there's a major part that you're missing, Dawn, and I just wish you would understand that, like, there's a lot of different changes. When I bought my first house when I was, 23 for $195K. If I wanted to purchase another house right now near the neighborhood that I'm currently residing, I'd be paying like well over $400K, and the 195 sits on much more land and is more spacious than the ones here. Even when you talk about like the housing crisis, right? The fact that certain cities are not allowing like new builds or affordable builds, or even during COVID when the cost of lumber was like 300%. Was anybody paying attention to the cost of lumber? People were not building new shit because shit cost a lot of money. It's just a little bit harder to come out as a college grad, not having student loans and being stable enough to live out on your own. The other thing is that there's a social shift too. People are not getting married when they're younger and working together, right? Like you said, I don't know if it was your parents or your grandparents, right? They saved money together. It's much easier to save money together or to be frugal when you're in a partnership than if you're doing it when you're like single or alone. And I think a lot of people should encourage kids to stay at home with their parents until they can save up for these types of things, because it is hard out here to just jump into this field. And then you talk about like entry-level jobs and all these other issues. Then you talk about redlining. I mean, the access to housing and affordable housing for Black families is different, Dawn. And so when a white family has access to a home, they're able to pass down that home to their kids. I have a lot of white friends whose parents help them buy their first house or give them the house and move out when they retire and go down to Florida. So there's a bunch of dynamics that
Don't forget siblings. I forgot about the inheritors.
All right, next in the queue is Brad.
No, it's Ashley, then Brad, then Bill.
Well, let me check your. Actually, right. Sorry, Ashley, Brad, Bill. My fault. Thank you. Ashley, where you at? This is Ashley. There you go.
I think it's a combination of everything. I don't think it's one thing or the other. I think that yes, we younger generation, we do blow our money because my grandparents, they lived on a literal shoestring budget. My grandpa worked in a silica mill. My grandma was a stay-at-home mom, and she kind of cleaned houses on the side and stuff. They never owned new furniture. They bought one new car in their entire life, right? They never went on vacations. They don't even have cell phones, right? But the other side of that is that houses have gone up. Land has gone up. People don't build anymore. People don't build their own homes anymore. And I think something else that a lot of people are houses as a corporation in order to rent. And like more liberal side's going to come out. I think that needs to be regulated because it's driving the market to where people can't own a private home anymore because the ones that are cheaper, it took us 10 years to buy our house because every time we would find one in our price range, somebody would come in and offer cash as soon as we showed interest in it. And I think it's a growing problem, and it's a
All right, next one.
Getting disappointed, especially with some of the people on the conservative side about the education portion. There's only so much you're going to teach in school. Like, fuck, we can't even get them to read right now. And you're wanting to teach like economics or even basic economics. I agree with you. Like learning how to balance a checkbook probably would be good. How to understand credit card and how credit cards work. Something that should be there. You know, what it means to sign a contract with a mortgage. I agree. Those should be taught. However, it's not like you can't research it. Like, fuck, you learned how to fucking set up your algorithms on TikTok so that you get the most fucking views while you're playing with your vagina to try to collect dollar bills from fucking incels who are jerking off to you online while screaming they're Christians or Hebrew Israelites. So, I mean, if you can figure that out, I'm amazed that you can't figure out economics by watching a YouTube channel or start researching on it. And again, you have $1,000 supercomputer in the palm of your fucking hand that gives you unlimited access to any information you want to. I mean, you have a virtual cornucopia of knowledge right there. You have a library, and people will not look this up. And in fact, they've done studies on this. They have shown that despite having access to more information, people are less look up information. So if that's the case, retardedity is generally on you. As far as the home and economics, yes, people aren't buying in homes because you're not wanting those homes that are for sale. You're not looking to buy in the $150,000 one that needs some work. You're looking at brand new in the super uber great school district that's got the most money, like a Mount Bellevue, Texas, which is now the school district with the most fucking money in the entire United States. That school district people are flocking to from all over the fucking country because I see their fucking plates as I drive by it. They are building up there and all the homes look like cookie cutter. Brand new subdivisions every fucking week. Brand new home listings. Fuck, there's one that has a water park in it as a fucking resident. Like super slides, inner tubes, all this shit right there. And I'm laughing at this shit because I'm like, you have all these young people going for the 300s to the 800s and saying, oh, we should be able to afford that. No, you shouldn't. You graduated high school. You graduated college. Your ass should be in the 2-bedroom, 1-bath home that costs $110,000 as your entry starter home. That's how you build up wealth. That's how you matching the home that your parents have is ridiculously retarded. And most of them understand how hard your parents actually made sure that they had the home over because that was the priority back then. They drove shitty cars. They brought back their lunches. They didn't go to coffee shops where it cost $5 for your fucking cum-flavored strawberry drizzled fucking Starbucks that Nathan likes to drink. They never did that shit. I never did that shit. When I put up a home over my fucking 2 girls, I went without. We had one fucking car. We didn't drive and have the fanciest clothes. My wife didn't get to go to fucking Ulta beauty shops and spend $150 on fucking eye mascara makeup liner things that you guys talk about. She didn't have apple bottom jeans and fucking red bottom shoes or apple bottom shoes or whatever the fuck it is that you girls wear. None of that shit my wife had when we started out. She got it later on when I started earning more and I rose to the ranks and I actually brought home more money. That's when she started to afford more things. But you guys live in a fantasy world where you think upon college, upon graduating high school, that you should be immediately out into the world and be able to afford anything that you want. And you can't. You shouldn't. It's not how the world works. You can't have it handed to you. And this idea that somehow it should be is really weird. And I do have to blame my generation because apparently we raised some of you. And it seems to be the indicator that you think, oh, I should just stay at home. My daughters aren't. They have their own. I help them. I help them afford it because that's what a dad does. But you honestly think you should sit there and wait and have it handed to you, and there's something wrong with that mentality. And no, I don't. That's why Mandami won. That's why people believe the rhetoric and the bullshit out of Bernie Sanders. The rest of us know that it's a fantasy and it's a lie. Most of you don't fucking realize what it takes, and you just want to have it handed to you. And to Concrete's point, he's right about it. A lot of both people that sit there and constantly inflate it, you can't go out and do like you used to back in the day because there's all those other things he mentioned. But you can't do a lot of shit because you elect stupid politicians who cater to the fucking markets and then sit there and say, hey, you got to have this, you got to have that, you got to jump through all these hurdles and red tape in order to do so much as adding a fucking gazebo in the backyard. That part I agree with. A lot of people have it, and I'm fucking pissed about that shit. But most of you crying about you should be able to just walk out of fucking your mom's vagina into a home and a BMW. I don't know what fucking fantasy world you're working in, but you're going to end up being the welfare queens eventually. You're going to be screaming for that shit.
People so next, hold on, I will go to 1 second.
Thank you.
So next, yes, no problem. Next in the queue is going to be Bill. After Bill, it's going to be Concrete. After Concrete, it's going to be Kaboom. As of now, that's the queue.
Yeah, thanks. I'll be real quick. Spot on, Brad. It's the understanding of needs versus wants. So how many individuals or how many kids have gone, now we need this. You don't need it, you want it. And so once you understand as an adult or as a young adult the difference between needs and wants on how you spend your money, then that will lead to your ability to save. There's the 50-30-20 rule. You're right. There's no excuse for a young adult to not have personal finance. Unfortunately, it's rarely taught in schools, let alone in college. Why that is beyond me, because I think it should be mandatory through high school to have a personal finance class on the basics. The average interest rate on a credit card, I think, is around 22-23%. That is insane. But then that's why there was a law passed a number of years ago that on a credit card statement, it shows Americans were so stupid that it had to lay out on the credit card monthly statement, if you only paid off the minimum balance due, or the minimum payment due, it would require so many years for you to pay off the balance. People couldn't even figure that out for themselves. And I think there was a gentleman, Concrete may have said before, yeah, we've got inflation. Yeah, okay, inflation's now running 3%. Yeah, it spiked up during COVID, of course. But you guys got to keep in mind that inflation for 20-odd years was very, very low. So it's not like we've had runaway inflation for decades. Back in the 80s, early 80s, everybody in the rooms remember that, but it was interest rates and inflation were mid to high teens at that time. Ronald Reagan came into office, Paul Volcker, and had to increase interest rates, brought the country into recession, but that's what defeated inflation at that time. It was in the high teens. It wasn't that long ago. And so, yeah, on the numbers you can debate, unemployment, inflation, these things, but overall, compared to before, not so bad. Last 25 years, very low inflation. And I'll end it with this. Yeah, again, this 50-30-20 rule. 50% of your income on what you need to do, 30% on your wants, and save 20%. So I'll leave it at that. Thank you.
All right,
Sorry
next in the
about
queue.
that.
Next in the queue is concrete. We'll make them concrete.
Thank you.
Did you see my message?
Wait, did you say
I
concrete?
wrote it in the chat. Lion, it's in the chats.
All right, thank you.
Is it white concrete or concrete?
The pretendian concrete.
Thank you. So I have to say, of course, personal finance, but Americans is actually high finance. That's the issue. And high finance is a very complicated subject. And I myself read in finance and still have to better understand it, even though I took all the classes. Told you all about. I didn't work in finance, so that's that. But I told you my friend who's got years of experience in finance. He didn't know who Jamie Dimon is, and that made me delve into like a deeper problem, which is people who work in finance are compartmentalized. They do their jobs.
Yes.
They might not do the big picture things, but they definitely do their job, right? Which is why you survive, which is why you pay your bills, you don't get divorced, you feed your children. But the problem is way more scaled out or broader. It's a big picture issue. Now, what I've been studying recently, like, illuminated the problem. So I'll try to like give a quick little something. Well, basically, America is got bills to pay. It collects money from taxes. It might not be enough. Then they have to issue bonds, right? Got to come up, cover the deficit in some way. The bonds are purchased by big banks who collect money from you, me, and everybody else, right? They're purchased by the big banks, and the banks purchase those with the excess capital that we gave them. So when the government sells them the bonds, they now have obviously inroads with the government. The government needs them. They need the big dogs. The big dogs have saved the day. They've paid the bills. Then the Federal Reserve says, hey, we've got to get this economy going. We're going to buy bonds from the banks who bought it from the government. That's quantitative easing. You've all heard the term. It's hard to understand. You might want to sit down with some ChatGPT like I did and get a better understanding. But what happens is the Federal Reserve...
ChatGPT? Thank you.
No. You need ChatGPT. It's a wonderful, beautiful product. Anyway, so the Federal Reserve says, we're going to buy those bonds that you bought from the government, and then we're going to inject cash into your accounts, right? Their reserves, into their accounts. Now they have more money to go and spend more, to buy more things. That is what causes inflation. It's called liquidity. More money in the system means there's more money chasing assets, which means prices go up because asset holders know there's been an injection of liquidity. I'm raising the rate because I know you got it. Okay, there's that. So what happens next is the banks, JP Morgan, they go out into the world and say, hey, what can I do with this money to make more money? And the smartest person who knows how to get the most capital gets the money. And how does he get the capital? By taking it from us, cornering us, fucking tricking us, whatever they got to do. And they'll get it from us to pay back the community banks. That pay back is on and on and on. It's very complicated. I'm not trying to like go over all of it, but that is where our real problem lies.
Hello, everyone.
The government falls short of its obligations. It goes and gets money from the community banks and investment banks. Then the Federal Reserve say we need to encourage economics. They buy that, and then they give them more money to go do more things. It's crazy. But that's where our problems are. But anyway, thanks for having me.
All right, next in the queue is Kaboom. We'll make a Kaboom.
Thank you, Gustavo. So I was hearing a few individuals speaking. Sometimes I'd be wondering, do they just spout out the mouth and think they sound intelligent? Because if you really track the real wages of the middle class and compare that with inflation, real wages hasn't increased with the rate of inflation. inflation that's been taking place within America. So a lot of times these individuals can't keep up with the cost of things, everyday things. So then when you talk about when Ronald Reagan came, they switched. That's when they began the neoliberal policies of trying to exporting jobs overseas, and by doing that, things became more cheaper for individuals to buy. And then without the people's income rising, so then that means what do they default to is acquiring credit cards to sustain their lives, not to buy extravagant cars, buy these Mercedes-Benz bullshit ass niggas that was talking earlier. Is to sustain everyday living. And once that got to a point where they couldn't afford that, that's when you saw bubbles created. And then if you remember in 2001, Bush opened up the spigots of liquidity within the United States. So that means that's when you got the NINA loans, the no income, no verification type loans, the subpar loans, where they were just giving away money to individuals so that they can make sure that the process of money, the economy can continue to grow, which was based on real estate. So when people here say that, oh, people just need to learn finance and budget, then that means that's on the individual level, when they're not talking about the structural system on how the system is created to sustain individuals, especially those who are not in finance, who are not bankers, who are not like Congress was just talking about, those who are
investment managers, analysts.
So those type of individuals are different. But then when you start sitting here talking about you just need to pull up your bootstraps and monitor your income, when most everyday individuals, their salary hasn't maintained the rate of inflation. So if you can't afford shit, then you're gonna divert to that's why they give out credit cards willy-nilly. So why are companies giving out credit cards willy-nilly? Because they know individuals cannot keep up with what the cost of living is today. So it's not an individual problem. I think it's more structural in how the economy has been went from a production manufacturing based economy to a financialized economy. So once it became financialized, there's nothing everyday people can do. All you need to do is be smart enough not to get caught up in anything and take care of yourself, because the government's not going to take care of you.
Facts.
Alright, next in the queue is lying.
I was just curious when the economy became financial.
Hold on.
Whenever it opens up,
No, you submitted.
No, not after.
Next in the queue.
Mine's gonna tell us we're on Starbucks drinking retards.
Next in the queue. You're in the queue. Yes, I wrote it in chat. I said Samoa read the chat. I said the reason why Lion was before Samoa, because he wrote it in the chat before Samoa said, "I'm out there, kaboom." I'm responsible.
So,
next in the queue is Lion.
So I'll just say this: it's actually the problem is in this country the lack of financial education. What to do with money once you've generated, you as the individual has generated it. People tend to think that you're supposed to take your money and just run off and go pay your bills. And just the cycle continues. What you're really not paying attention to is you are basically the employer's asset. You're the generator for the employer, but you haven't just generating anything for you. Your first objective is to find a way to make something for you while you're doing something else. Once you've done that, then indicate that in everything and everyone that you know. For example, my oldest, who is turning 16 today, he has an LLC. And, yeah, thank you. He's not turning today. He'll be turning 16 this year. But at this moment,
don't be talking about my kids.
all right. He has an LLC. All of the children have LLCs. They're not even old, have jobs. The reason why we do this is because we're having them protect themselves. All money that goes to them is protected. Once these things are set up, also the children all have a piece of one of my credit cards. They are building their credit before they're even adults. When these children leave my home, they will be able to purchase whatever assets that they want to in order to continue their lives. I strongly ask everyone teach these sort of basic rules to not just themselves, but also their children. That's how you evade the problems. You put yourself in the hands of an employer, basically your slave master, when they're your only means of your life. Now, I'm not saying that that's necessarily wrong, but to me, I'm seeking for someone the same equivalent as asking the government for SNAP benefits. It's only the power is in their hand, it's not in yours. Your objective is to diversify yourself as many times as you possibly can in order to create security. Security is what this is about. The country and the people today are insecure due to the fact they put all of their tokens on the company that they work for, on the government that they're patronizing, on everything except themselves. You don't believe in yourself. You believe in the government. You believe in everything else. When instead, you should have been taking your little tokens and putting it here on this stock, putting it here in that stock, putting it on gold, putting it on silver, putting it on grains, putting it on every single new hot item that's coming out. That's catching. You should have been doing those things with your money, building up your portfolio. So when bad things like this happen, government shutdowns don't really affect you. It just doesn't, it's kind of out of sight, out of mind. And you can't really blame the wealthy per se for not educating you on this. This is kind of like your thing. You're supposed to educate yourself. You want somebody to spoon feed you your whole life? At what point are you literally going to take control of your life? I can't live your life for you. You have to do it yourself. If you know that these things are going to happen, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, 2008 is coming around again. It's going to happen again. It may even happen 6 or 7 times within our life. What are you going to do? Every single time you're going to sit back and cry and complain about how you don't know what to do? You're going to go run up in Walmart and bet nobody better not fuck with you? Is that how you want to live your life? Or do you plan to strategize for the rainy days? It's not like trying to come from a position of like arrogance and and this and that. It's just like everyone in this room, I don't personally know any of you, but I know all of you in this room are old enough to have been through and experienced all of this shit together. We all seen this shit. We saw 2008. We were probably teenagers. We saw all of the fucking crashes. We saw 9/11. We saw the lockouts and all of this other shit. We witnessed all of these things. At what point did you go, you know what? I better do something to protect myself. At what point did we do that? It's a question. It doesn't necessarily require an answer, but I just feel like you can't really blame anybody when you know you shouldn't be trusting your employer. You know you shouldn't be trusting your government. You know you shouldn't be trusting anything. You should move like that. Things would be a lot smoother if you just took $10, $25 every paycheck, and studied into an investment that has potential. Put that money down on that. Hopefully there's a rate of return. And keep doing it. Be persistent. Be dedicated. You don't have to quit your job and make a boatload of more money somewhere or anything like that. Keep your eyes simple, as the Bible says. Stop coveting. Stop idle materials. It doesn't help you, it just hurts you.
Amen.
You don't
Amen,
necessarily need a new car all the time. Do you have to have a car?
Amen, brother.
And stop getting with women that well, I know this doesn't like match up with a lot of the men in this room like, but I'll just say it anyway. Stop getting with who are just seeking to take from you. They're a bad investment. That's a liability. That's all.
All right.
Thank you, Pastor Line. That was a beautiful sermon.
Just for the record, that was 6 minutes. Just for everybody to know.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Next in the queue is Samoa. Samoa. I'm not sure if I'm on the phone right now, so we're gonna do Samoa going. We're going to do Samoa going twice, and Samoa going thrice. Because of the defaults of it being a phone call, we will get back to you whenever you get off the phone. But next in the queue is Cannon. Cannon, you don't have to keep it under 10 minutes, but if you could, I mean, that would be nice.
This nigga said thrice.
For sure.
Yes, it's a Leprechaun reference.
And make it longer. Beat that record.
No, I think what's happening is I was saying, like, even with my sister, that's like, she's one of my oldest sisters, but I'm the oldest out of all of us. I seen just kid, and I went to college real late, bro. I just got into a lot of trouble growing up, and then, got 2 baby mamas and shit. So a little bit of lying said. I did a whole lot of straightening, and then finally went into college about fucking 27, you know what I'm saying? And my sister's just beat my head in, bro, because she's got her master's in psychology. She got her master's in school, and she would like, that she would enjoy, you know what I'm saying? Something she would really like. And that's what she's like, yeah, they teach you to be a worker in school, you know what I'm saying? Like, she says that she wouldn't call it the pipe. My sister's very smart and she's younger than me, but she says she wouldn't call it the pipeline to prison thing necessarily. It is that going on too, but it's a whole lot of like the majority of what they're teaching everybody to be a worker, like, and they just tell you, oh, the minute you try to say you're gonna do some entrepreneurial, they'll say you don't have to go to school for that, or they'll say that it's gonna be hard to make money doing that. You know what I'm saying? But you look at a lot of people that probably didn't go to school for it. They put a lot of work in. They put about the same amount of work in somebody did that went to school for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta, it's different types of work, different types of strokes for different folks, man. And that's just how it is, man. I agree a lot with Brad said. I agree a lot with Lion say. America's just always been a place that you can never just walk out your front door and just think that anything's gonna be handed to you, bro. It's a crazy ass place, dude. Like, so I just gonna go to say that we're ran by corporations as well. Like, like I said, the dollars that we have, they're owned by the Federal Reserve. We talk about it a lot in here. I'm not gonna get into that whole spill. I'm just saying, like this is a huge like game, bro. So a lot of shit what Lion said, like, you can sit back and say, man, I ain't gotta buy none of them coins this time. My grandma's 83, bro. We own like a lot of land. We own a lot of houses. I'm one of the people that not even talking about that was blessed. I've had 3 cars, all in my grandma's name until I was able to pay them off, and then she put them right in my name, and it just boosts my credit, bro. I've never had a credit card. I've actually had a card that was fucked up. My grandma was like, yeah, that's a piece of shit card. You should put it up for a loan. And I put it up for a loan. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
objection, relevant.
Yeah, it's not that much relevance. I'm just saying, I just did a lot of shit, bro, that like, you can do a lot of shit that's just, it's America type bullshit, bro. Like the pay scheme, quick fucking long places, all the bullshit they were doing, especially during COVID. I fucked off on a lot of those motherfuckers, dude. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is, yeah, it's a dirty ass world, dude. You just gotta get in there. You gotta fucking really do what you want to do, man. They don't teach you in school to follow your lifestyle. And I even wrote a report on like how much scrolling we do a day. Even when y'all are on Clubhouse or off Clubhouse, you're scrolling through at least 300 yards of footage a day. At least 300 yards. Some a whole lot more. This is just your average person. But that's 3 football fields. So if you're doing that with your fucking thumb, that's just going out there on a football field from the 1 yard line, just like going through that shit all the way through the fucking dirt,
all the way down the football field and doing it 3 times. You feel me? That's a lot of. I don't care what nobody say. Like, nobody in this room is strong enough to take enough irrelevant content and to where you're not really doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? In your real world, because you're just looking at your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the indoctrination. They tell you that if you follow some of these careers, it's some of the shit that you're scrolling through. But really, if you follow your heart and you like fire for fucking desire, you know, you can get that old American dream. You don't have to listen to nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. And you know what sucks? It's a lot of older people. Grandma. Hold on. It's a lot of older people.
You're rambling, my dude.
Hold on, none of y'all.
Yeah, I know what you're finna do.
Yeah, Lion was talking about TikTok.
Lion went on for 6 minutes. Let him listen.
Yeah.
Lion was talking about TikTok.
He gets bonus points for the fire.
Nobody rambles as much as me.
I would sell you. Hey, I'm just being real with y'all, man. I'm just being real. I come from a family, like I said, my grandma's dad, well, you know, he sold burial insurance. I come from a family of just real old money, and I'm telling y'all, it has never worked doing it the way they teach you in school. Like, we've all went to school, some of us military, but we've all had to like find our niche. You know what I mean? Like our skill, and we call it our superpowers in this family. And I'm just
Thank you, Kanan. That's a beautiful black story.
Word. Shout out to Kanan, real nigga.
Next in the queue.
Listen to White Concrete.
Next in the queue, I said we were gonna go back to Samoa. Samoa got off the phone. I believe Samoa's off the phone, so one mic on Samoa. And everybody who just troll Cannon, I'm gonna troll y'all. Just remember what y'all did. That's fine.
All right, so I thought people were offering some good submissions here about how do you deal with the society that you're a part of. One bit of advice that I would give you is never be in a position where you're forced to make a decision that you haven't fully thought out. To be very selective and not always focus for the convenience part of the society. A gentleman said that earlier about credit card debt. People want to pay like outside of their actual need for what they want, and they can't actually afford it, so that it becomes this snowball effect, and people just get hit with the avalanche, whatever. So I think that we shouldn't complain about the game. We should understand the game and move accordingly. So there's interest rates out here. There's people with their own like bottom lines that they have to reach, and you have to do your due diligence to vet these types of people. Hey, what does this person actually need? And if you enter into it like a negotiation format, like car salesman or whatever, the first thing you have to do is figure out what they need, and does it align with your what your plan is. And if it doesn't, you gotta. I wouldn't want to use the word abort. It's such a controversial word, especially with the on stage. But yeah, I would say that disconnect, disengage with anything that doesn't align with where you want to go. I think the public school system with the curriculum that's offered is a good basic understanding of how the world works, and then you can add to your plan by networking, so on and so forth. They can't just bog people down with massive amount of information that they can't actually process. I can see it in my children as well. So I'll just sum it up by saying, be patient, do your due diligence, not make decisions based off of convenience or off of the anxiety or the despair moment. Yeah. Right? Be methodical. Look at programs that are out there that's going to assist you in your endeavors. If it's payment assistance, if it's zero interest, like there's like programs for zero interest for, let's say, $200,000, which would act as a second mortgage. Anyway, there's a lot of things out there. So just complaining about such things, saying that it's not fair, just tells me that you're not the mindset that needs to be navigating throughout the system. And to what Kanan said, this is most out to Kanan, he said 350 yards of information is totally irrelevant. I think a person could just narrow that down if what their motivation is to find what they need and not just absorb things that they don't need.
So you read 1 million words. If you're the type of person to try to factor all that in, you're going to waste a lot of time. But if you're the person that can find and parse out the paragraph that's needed to apply to what it is that you need, then you can see how two people are on the same side, but one's leaving a lot quicker than the other. And I think this is more of a mindset issue. It could be hardware, but I'm not going to be offensive. Maybe it's software, but I would like lean towards the hardware part of it. So there you go. Appreciate the submission. Gotta get these done.
Next on the queue is my Dominican brother, Nikolai. Where you at?
Oh, I'm taking a shit. You can pass me. I'll come back to me.
Oh, gross, brother.
Alright.
Can you put me back in the queue?
Well, words can't come out of your mouth while shit's coming out of your ass.
Next in the queue
You can talk
Next in the queue is Kaboom.
Hey, put me if you
Next in the queue is Kaboom.
That was before that.
Not according to the queue in the chat. Next in the queue is Kaboom.
Yeah, thank you for that. I mean, I understand personal responsibility, and if everyone would be personal responsible, yeah, we got that. But nothing these individuals have been commenting on is speaking to the structurally how the economy in America works. So when the majority of the economic growth in America is financialized, when you're talking about, oh, school won't do anything for you, which makes no sense because most of the time when you go to school, actually determines the amount of money that you will make. The more educated you become, the more access to money will be available to you. So that's a misnomer. People who just say, oh, just go out there and be an entrepreneur and you're going to be rich, doesn't make sense to me because 9 out of 10 times that's not for everyone, and not everybody wants to be a business owner. Some people just don't mind working a 9-to-5 job, going home and being with their family. So if we're talking to that, and we're talking about distributing or giving people the opportunity to live a comfortable life, because not everybody wants to be rich, not everybody wants to do all this stuff that these individuals have been talking about. People just want to make sure that they can feed their family, over their heads, and make sure their children is good. Basic living. So now, if you're talking about how this society's, like I could go back to, a financialized system is not going to benefit the masses of individuals in America, because as you can see, you can go through the Midwest, you can go through most southern states where there used to be factories. Those are ghost towns. So all those jobs that individuals used to live off of, Detroit, for example, making cars, are no longer there. So you saw what happened to Detroit when that fled, and you saw what happened to the community that lived there. So I don't understand this, like, oh, you need to be responsible, do this and do that, when the system itself is feeding on itself. So if that doesn't change, it's going to get worse it's going to get worse for a lot of individuals that are not able to first get a credible education, whether that's primarily going into STEM, where you know you're going to get a decent paying job, and stop wasting your time with a lot of unnecessary liberal arts education. So at the end of the day, if people are fine with the structure, it doesn't bother me because I'm going to be good regardless. But if you want everyone to be able to at least maintain their homes, maintain their families, then it's going to be a structural change that needs to take place, not a personal responsibility. You need to be able to read the interest rate that you're going to be getting charged on your card and not go spend on this and not go that's like you're trying to attack the symptom and not the actual cause of the disease, which, I mean, if that's the way it is what it is. But let's not be disingenuous in the conversation. That's all I got to say.
All right, next in the queue is...
Hey, point of moderation. Point of moderation. You got a spammer in your chat who needs to go.
Okay, hold on. Thank you. Next in the queue is Conk.
Yeah, thank you, Stilgar.
Concrete or light concrete?
Thank you, Stilgar. I don't know why knowledge just like brushed away your help in policing this environment. That's weird, but it is what it is. Now, to Kaboom's point, and to Lion's point, Lion is trying to say, make yourself more resourceful. That is ideal. I totally am from that school of more resourcefulness equals better sleeping nights, but it is not a simple task. To Kaboom's point, niggas just want to fucking live their lives, and I definitely understand that. Some of us were forced into being resourceful. I think chosen to just ride the corporate escalator to the top floor and just coasted, but that wasn't within the plans. And unfortunately, I understand that that's not the best route given this financial environment, is because you're not resourceful, and there is the thing of there is no other option, and resourcefulness beats comfort every day of the week. And there is a fight between the real economy and the financial economy. And the financial economy are the banks, the insurance companies, so on and so forth. They run the show, not your government. It is actually them. It's not a conspiracy theory. It is a structural issue, as Boom says, because the government gave them power, and we, the people, gave them power. Where do we put our money? In the banks. What does the bank do with our money? They buy government bonds. What does the government need? The government needs revenue in order to fund all of their operations. It's that's it. We fed a monster, and that monster lords over us. Those are the banks. It's not a Jewish conspiracy. It is a structural issue where you fed something that doesn't have your best interest, because you never said to Bank of America, hey, don't take my money, give it to Wall Street, and then Wall Street uses it to fucking build $1 million condos. That's not a part of your Bank of America fucking agreement. Your only agreement is pay me what you owe me when I ask for it, right? And make sure it's insured, FDIC. What they do with the money is up to them. What your insurance company does with the money is up to them. One of the biggest financiers of commercial real estate is insurance companies. We give them money to insure us against loss. They sit on it and they make investments, and it makes them stronger and richer and more powerful. And when in their power, they're just thinking about more money. And the government, the referee, doesn't have the balls to control them, because the government needs them. It's crazy. We're in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's not a personal finance issue. It is a high finance issue, and it's never going to be. The only way to do it is to break the system. And breaking the system, we saw what 08 looked like. All they did is give them more power. They held the economy hostage. Hank Paulson wrote a blank check, and then now we get to go back to normal, and it's worse than before. In my opinion, it's worse than before.
Okay, next in the queue is Coquito. Go ahead, my East African
For
brother.
the record, I was 4 minutes and 45 seconds. One mic on, Coquito next.
Appreciate it.
Come back, Coquito. Can I get in the queue real guys, please?
We'll get you in the line.
Alright. First thing I'd like to say is that it's not necessarily about what you think about, it's how you think about it. And for me, when it comes to this topic, there is a lot to it. And you can boil it down to a specific person and a specific reasoning as to why they may feel that they, are going through things in life when it comes to society. And in a lot of ways, yes, there are some people that actually go through these things, and there are some that don't. And when people, and for me, it's more so of a behavior and an ideological outlook when it comes to how we operate with each other, especially in the American economy and society, where it's dog eat dog. You can't enter the ring and play nice. You got to enter the ring and you got to fight. And that's even if you want to try to do it the right way, right? You're going to have to fight at some point. And this is the environment that we are in, to a point where we do not care about each other's well-being, because the objective is to become rich, is to become wealthy, is to get to a place where we are, at least we feel comfortable in. And if you would put yourself in someone that is rich shoes, they might not even, they have all the money in the world, and they may not feel like they did any type of success when it comes to their life. So it's all about what you want out of life, kind of detached from these ideas that society puts onto you, because the main thing everybody right now is trying to get to is money, 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 right? And that's fine. But some want to live, as somebody touched on earlier, comfortable, right? Just stable. They don't want all the money in the world, yada, yada. And, sometimes the economy or society works against them in that way. So could they make some better choices? Yes. Although they made great choices, consequences, yes. So it's all about what you want out of life, detached from the whole, push that society puts onto you. Breathe, think about it, and as Samoa touched on it, it's about the method. Think about it before you just impulse, react to it. And that's what we all do, and that's fine. We all make mistakes, but to sit here and stand on this fucking pedestal and preach on this mic like, oh, you got to make better choices in your life, yada yada, become this thing. You can't say that unless you're in that person's shoes, right? You can only do your best and try to give them solutions, right? And say you can play it this way. And at this moment, I can actually I can actually give y'all ways to how to do it. But would you take it and apply it? That depends on what you want to do with your life, right? So it's a waste of time to try to tell people, hey,
turn your signal off, bro.
Is that fucking
What?
Are you going fucking left around the world? Jesus.
And he's a prime example. And I was gonna land. So it's. And I don't care, I just wanted to get my voice out there.
Just fucking turn already.
And Ilgar, I'm parked with my flashes on. I can't drive and, talk on the phone. So, anyways, at some point, I was, I'm gonna keep it brief. At some point, I was in this company, and I tried to do everything right. So I got into this meeting with the CEOs and the board, and I told them, hey, actually they asked me, what do you think is the issue with our company? And for me, I just gave them all of my ideas. And later, they implemented the ideas to a point where they gathered a variety of different managers and people that are head of offices in there. They gathered everybody and say, hey, we restructured our whole way we're going to do business, and we're firing some people. And my stomach almost vomited, because they did exactly what I said need to be done, but it got people fired. From that point on, I got special treatment. I was always in the office with the big guys, and even though I didn't like it, a lot of people at the bottom started to hate me because I climbed the ranks so fast. They were like, look, this guy, he's brown-nosing, yada, yada. And for me, all I did was say, hey, these are the issues, and this is how you can fix it. I didn't know they was going to go out and fire a lot of people, right? So from that point on, the whole environment just was hostile to a point where people saw me as a brown-noser, or I climbed the ranks so fast I had to do something for it, and I just up and quit because I didn't like the way it panned out. So you can go out there and you can do the right things, make the right choices, but there's still going to be people out there that's going to hate you for it, it's going to dislike you for it, and you're going to step on some people. So just make the right choices. Do what you want to do in your life. Take a step back, breathe, think about it, and live life. And I'll leave it there.
Thank you for that very philosophical. Thank you very much, Coquito, for that very philosophical conversation that went in multiple.
Now make a fucking turn.
He had his hazards on. He wasn't.
His flashers were on. He was part.
So, one of the things that I looked at while everybody was pontificating about their own personal financial decision, which I thought there was a lot of really good advice in there, was like, I don't think we're considering the cultural shift. I alluded to this earlier. People are not living in communities anymore where, like, you have your grandma down the street, your aunt down the street, some friends that you're neighborly with to help you with your kids, right? And so most people do need to have both parents working. And then, did you guys know, I found this on Google, right? The cost of daycare I typed in, like, I didn't do ChatGPT, I just went to Google. And I said, what is the average cost of daycare in the 90s versus 2025? And it said that there was a 220% rise from the 90s to 2025. The average cost of daycare for a family cost $13,000. So I think we can talk about financial literacy, accountability, hyper-consumerism in the United States. But if you want to talk about this from a systems level and not about your own personal decisions that you all made that worked out for your benefit, which that's great for you, and you're thinking about the common middle class, even lower class American who has to work 2 different jobs, have a part-time job, working poor, even these traffic control people. Some of the ones who have said that they're a little bit better off said it's one thing to lose 1 paycheck, but it's another thing for us to lose 2 paychecks. And these are people who are responsible, intelligent, have a government pension, probably have some savings aside. And if they can't even afford to go a month without a paycheck, then most Americans can't go a month. Most Americans don't have savings. And I don't necessarily attribute it to their own consumerism and lack of independence and autonomy. I think a lot of it is things are just hella expensive. Healthcare is more expensive. Daycare is more expensive. Putting your kid in the right school in the right neighborhood so that they can get a slight leg up is more expensive. And we're not recognizing how the average working American has to work really hard to just make it.
All right, thank you, King Nani.
Next in the queue is Lion. Lion is next.
Okay, so
we just cut you off.
Yeah, so
no, it's good. I thought he was busy, so I was like, let me help him out. But...
So I'm gonna say this: if you know better, you do better. What I'm really hearing is just like complaints about the obvious. That's the challenge in life. You got all of these challenges. How you gonna pay the bill? The increase of all of this other stuff going on. Do you sit here and just continue to complain about the fact that this is obviously happening in your society? Or do you strategize, or should I say create a strategy that's gonna give you the leg up even in a hectic financial war zone right now? Personally, this is what I would do. I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but if I were starting over, I would look for a fucking loan. A very, very inexpensive, as far as interests are concerned, loan, as much as I can. Something with no docs or no receipts. They're not asking for anything. And I just so happened to find a few of them while we were talking. Currently, right now, America Save will give you up to $200,000 at a rate of, what was this saying here? 3.2%. There's another one here, Lending Tree. Borrow up to $50,000 with a credit score of 350. That pretty much fits most people in this room, I'm assuming. 350 credit score. The loan term is 12 months, a year or 144 months. From a year to 144 months. It's right there. I mean, the opportunity able to if you know how to use money, how do that? You can free yourself. But if you don't know how to use it, this is a weapon. This hurts you. You blame the loaning infrastructure rather than blaming yourself for not informing or educating yourself on how to use these tools. It makes all of you right now can get a $200,000 loan, and with that loan, you take a portion of it and invest in the things you've already heard lions say. And that's going to generate income without you doing anything. The income can pay the loan back and then give you some. Hey, I appreciate it if you shut the fuck up, because I didn't do that to any one of you clown ass niggas who were broke. Anyway, the point is, all you have to do is that. The option is there. The question is, will you take it? Will you go out on the ledge and trust yourself? Or at least educate yourself? I did, and I can tell you, the water's fine. It's very nice. I owe no one. I have no debt at all. And everybody can do it because you live in America. Remember, most of you all are so highly advanced and educated. You have all of these degrees and diplomas and all of this other nonsense that you keep throwing around in the room. And yet you're complaining about being a fucking overqualified servant. You live in America. All you have to do in America, because
this motherfucker's got his turn signal on too.
Yeah, I'll turn it off. I didn't know you could hear that. All you have to do in America is know how money works and how to use it when it's available. Right now happens to be a perfect time for you to invest in assets that are going to pay you. So you don't have to worry about the other debts. As a matter of fact, the loan itself, it's not taxed. And I didn't even say take all of the money and put it into that, did I? So for the time being, you give yourself a cushion. Pay off $50,000 to $100,000 back of the debt. Then do it again, and again, and again, and again. And that's how you become rich. That's how all of these people are doing it. That's how even the banks work. They take your money and do the exact same thing. Just apply. It's not hard. You're an American. You're not living in a third world country. You're not in Ireland somewhere living in a mud hut. You're not in Africa having to drink people's little baby bones and shit like that. You don't gotta do none of that. You're in fucking America. And the only reason you're failing isn't because of the government. It's because of your lack of understanding of how finances work. Inform yourself. Use the credit cards as a tool. Stop buying stupid shit like cars and other unnecessary shit. Other depreciating liabilities. They're not assets. Buy assets. Things that make money. That's all you have to do with money. It's not hard. Take your little money, instead of going to Starbucks, put that aside. Put it into an investment account. Buy an asset and keep building it up. Make sure that your asset can leverage against your loan over time. Get the loan. Add more to the asset. Now, reap the benefits of your hard work while still working at your bullshit-ass McDonald's job. You'll be the wealthiest McDonald's worker, and nobody knows. Because you know how money works.
Add me to the queue, please.
It's that simple. Not hard. It just takes time and discipline.
I'd like to point of moderation. Monica was right when you said you're Archie Bunker.
And we still have a favor in the chat that the moderators are
next person in the queue is Brad. Next person, you're in the queue.
Moderate your chat.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Next person in the queue is Brad. One mic on Brad.
Okay, I'm just gonna highlight some of the dumbest shit. So, special needs people, Walmart refugees, etc., like Lion, do not follow this advice. Do not go out and there's no payday loans, no fucking magic loans out there giving $200,000 and $300,000 to people with fucking negative 300 credit scores. That's just not fucking happening. Ever. They're not. It's called advertising. And if you believe everything you scroll through on the internet, then you're as dumb and retarded as the Walmart refugee named Lion. Don't do that. And if you're broke and don't have a job, one of the worst things you can do is to go out and take a fucking high interest loan that you can't fucking pay back, that you'll never be able to pay back, that'll fuck your credit up for a long fucking time. Again, retarded advice. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, no financial advisor in the history of financial advisement would say that, because, quite frankly, it's dumb. Listen, the other dumb thing, the phrase, the economy turned financial, and this is why we're in the problem we had, that was stated on the stage by somebody. The economy's always fucking financial. What the fuck's wrong with you? How dumb are you?
Wait, who said that?
What the fuck? That was, I don't know, fucking someone else.
That was me. When I said it was,
Hold on, I'm not done, right? Hold on, you can add yourself to the queue. The economy's always fucking financial. Period. It's always fucking financial. Stop fucking trying to add new terms. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say, but you sound dumb. Everything else after that, I ignored, because once you said the economy has turned financial on us, and that's why we're in the state of desperation we are in, I tuned out because I knew it was going to be retarded bullshit regurgitated off of some TikTok meme. Now, for the moron that said, I have full degrees, but I had to go to ChatGPT to learn what quantitative is, because in my university and all my master's degrees and all my degrees, they never talked about quantitative easing, which I find fucking wrong in and of itself. Now that might have been Walmart College, or maybe it's the Starbucks College. I don't know. But I am just saying that some of the people on the stage that have said the dumbest shit and then pontificated for 20 fucking minutes about how their lives are while the signal is going on and they can't make a right fucking turn is asinine. Like, again, you have to take control of your own finances. No one's going to do it for you. Just look at it this way. We've evolved as a society. We're still a hunter-gatherer society. You have to go out and hunt dollars in order to gather food. That's what it is. It's just a different type of wilderness. Go out there, go find your niche, go ahead and moderate, go learn. You have all the tools to succeed. For fuck's sake, people navigated across an ocean without a compass and GPS, and you motherfuckers can't drive to your fucking targets without using Apple Maps today. I don't understand what's wrong with you, and you cry because it's so difficult for you in this world. You've never had more technology, more resources, more avenues, more ways to do all sorts of shit, including ordering each other online like a McDonald's menu at the drive-thru for a burger to have sex with than anything else in history. You have Tinder, Bumble, 16,000 different fucking sex apps out there. You can jerk off to OnlyFans. You're not alone. You can go get a ChatGPT girlfriend. Samoa taught me that one. I'm fucking blown away when I had to go down that rabbit hole. And the idea that you guys are fucking crying about how hard it is, like, you come from ancestors that had to endure slavery. They had to endure famine. They had to endure wars. Like, in their back fucking yards, like bombs dropping on their fucking heads. They crawled through rivers of shit, piss, blood, body parts, burnt carcasses to get you to where you're at today. And you're fucking whining about how it's too hard for you to go earn a buck. And then you got fucking morons saying, you know what's a good idea? Go take a high interest loan for $300,000 from somebody online. This motherfucker would have gave his money to the Prince of Nigeria for a $300 trillion asset. Like, get the fuck out of here. Stop saying stupid shit. I'm with Stilgar. I'm actually with Nani on this one. There are a couple of people that have actually said Samoa's also been on point. But fuck's sake, the rest of you make world look dumb. You make Americans dumb. Go back to scraping gum off of fucking handrails in New York City subways, because that's about the extent of what I expect out of you. I win.
Thank you. Excellent.
Put me back in the queue, please. Put me back in the queue.
I think people should get married too.
Not to black women though, right?
No, nobody wants to marry you.
Hey, am I in the queue?
What is the queue? Let's go back to the
All your
chat.
laws do not marry
After Brad
or any
it's
other
Samoa. After Brad it's Samoa. After Samoa is Dawn. After Dawn is Kaboom. After Kaboom is King. 6 minutes ago in the chat.
Fucking done.
Who is that nigga talking to with all that attitude?
The white concrete. Go ahead, Samoa.
To me,
I think this is
fucking drunk.
I think this is like sorry. I think a lot of people kind of point at the liberals, like when they talk about how they have this arrogance, how they always have the strategies to help out the poor people. But it's never the advice that got them to the top that they actually give. It's more of a, let me go ahead and clean my soul by giving you the bare minimum, but I can't allow you to move out the way, because if you do, I can't be a virtual person. I can't be morally vindicated for all of my small shortcomings. So I just wanted to say that. I think this is a prime point.
You seem out of breath. Are you okay?
Yeah, this is called exercising. Yeah, so I appreciate the.
Scrubbing toilets right now.
Okay, great. So Samoa's done. That goes Dawn, Kaboom, then King. Go ahead.
Thank. So I just wanted to say, please don't go to the fucking cash and dash. Okay, I was writing in the chat, but for those that don't read the chat or can't, don't. I mean, it's like a never-ending circle, and it just snowballs out of control. I've seen it with family members, and I've bailed them out. It's terrible. Multiple times. It's really bad. So don't do it on your shit. Please just borrow from someone if it's really that bad. If you can, just go without. We need to get back to, I really, really, really believe that we're in a spoiled, we need to have it right now society. And we've lost this sacrifice. We don't know what it is to sacrifice anymore. This is what our grandparents used to do, right? They sacrificed to save and for things that they really wanted. They didn't need it right now, right? But these corporations know that we're in a gotta have it right now society, so they're using us. Anyway, enough about that. I just wanted to thank Concrete today. I really, really appreciate his professionalism today, and it's really nice to hear from him. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Don.
Kaboomy, time to clear up some stuff, Kaboomy.
She just said,
it's your turn. Kaboom going once.
Nani, let the moderators moderate. You don't need to be their assistant.
Well, Kaboom go on mute. Okay, then I'll just talk over you then. If you don't want help to tell you that it's your turn.
I mean, I'm keeping up. I'm paying attention, and I knew I was after Don. I was about to come off mute, but he was quicker doing it.
Go ahead, Kaboomy. Go ahead. This is why Ethiopia is better.
That's your opinion. Like I said, this society is financialized. This dickhead that just spoke, just ranted about, didn't dispute what I said. It just spewed out nonsense words about how I'm intellectually inferior to him. But he didn't dispute my thesis about financialized economy, because if you go into any neighborhood, you'll see payday loans, you'll see title loans, and then you also see most companies, most of their revenues is not coming from making something. It's about giving out loans or giving out credit. So when I say it's a financialized society, the epicenter of the U.S. Economy is fire. It's a fire economy. It's what? Finance, insurance, real estate. I forgot what E means, but those sectors right there control practically everything that takes place in America. So when you say
engineering,
okay,
fire.
I mean, thank you.
FIRE.
Thank you. So when I say the society is financialized, the finance capitals control those individuals on Wall Street are the ones that own most of the businesses that are operating in the U.S. And how do you think those businesses were told to go to China? It's because those finance capital, those individuals told them, to make more money, we need to go over there because the cost of production is cheaper there, and that caused the United States to become less of a manufacturing powerhouse in the world. So America, at its greatest, at its apex, at its time when the majority of individuals were buying homes, buying cars, sending their kids to school on their own dime without having to take out these massive loans, was during the apex of the Industrial Revolution in the United States. That's after World War II, all the way up until to like 1970, 1980, when the economy flipped, and then they started liberalizing the 1980s. Started with Reagan. It went even further under Bill Clinton because they started dismantling the firewalls that was erected during the Great Depression to protect individuals from predatory finance capital. As you can see, the economy now, people are more indebted. There's a reason for that. It just doesn't happen because if you look at from what Don is saying, during her parent generation, they weren't as indebted as they are currently today. There's reasons for that. The shift of the economy and how it is structured is not the same when America was at its apex, manufacturing giant of the world, meaning it made everything for everyone. Cars, refrigerators, TV was made in America. That's not taking place anymore. So when you say it's not financialized, please come back with information. Don't just rant off some stupid shit about how people are dumb. That just makes you look like you're an idiot and don't have credible information or something to rebuttal what we're saying. So if you want to devolve into name calling, we can do that. But then don't act like you're trying to have an intellectual conversation, or just have a conversation, a genuine conversation, you piss ass nigga. Don't ever think in your life you were smarter than me. Don't ever think you were better than me.
I am better than you.
You're a piece of shit ass nigga that lives in the mountain, pissing in dirt.
I actually live in Texas.
And not only on top of that, you're drunk half the time. You're drunk half the time. Really? I don't have a substance abuse. Take care of that. Go take care of your emotional issues that you're having because you are alone. No one wants to deal with you. Don't do that next time. If you want to have a conversation, please do that. Don't sit here and act as if I didn't interrupt him when he was talking. I didn't interrupt him when he was talking. I didn't interrupt him when I was speaking. I didn't interrupt him when I was speaking. I didn't interrupt him when I was speaking.
But then you wanted to go a little bit further, so now
I will. Can y'all mute this guy? Can you mute this guy?
But now the man's in front of you. Now you're coward like the fucking cuckold. Little fucking tampon wearing Tim you are.
No, you're the cuckold.
I got you, bitch.
You're the cuckold.
I got you. You're that fucking
you are a bona fide loser.
What's going on?
You're a bona fide piece of shit who lives in the woods that don't have a life.
Man's in front of you right now. Smacking you. Knocking your teeth out.
You're on the phone.
Fucking pulling that nappy-headed hair and sending it front. Knocking the weed off of the top
You're not doing nothing, bro. You're a piece of shit loser.
You went too far.
Pisses on dirt.
I sat there and listened to your dumbass.
Excuse me, there's a queue.
Is there?
No, it's not. There isn't.
You're still doing this. This economy just became useless because we
who lives in the woods is going to tell me.
Idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
Fucking
no, you don't know how to do it.
I can fuck you up all day long, boy.
No, you can't.
No, you can't. You can do about it.
Q,
Yeah, I can. I can do it in real life, or I can do it on here.
No, you can't, sir. You're a boy.
You can sit your ass down. Get to the back of the bus
who lives in the woods.
there
How am I?
and beg
You are the future Unabomber. You piece of shit ass nigga. Niggas need to lock your ass up because you're mentally retarded. Not only are you mentally retarded, you're emotionally retarded. You have no sense of conversation. You have no sense or ability to communicate properly. You have no decorum. You are a motherfucking piece of white trash who lives in the woods, probably shits on themselves. I know you throw on yourself because you stay drunk 24/7. My guy, you are not me.
I'm glad you fucked some girl that taught you something one time, but you don't have it. You're dumb.
No, sir.
You're dumb. And I was willing
I'm gonna tell you.
Let your little fucking
No, you wasn't gonna do. You ain't gonna do
your little
shit.
wannabe river dance.
My guy.
But now I'm gonna
stop fucking them shits in your backyard. Come into the real world and have real interaction with real human beings. Not on the internet. Not on the internet. Not in the backwoods that you were calling for. Not in the backwoods.
Guess what, motherfucker?
Because you have
your
human
ass didn't want to
interaction.
go
No
into
one
the
likes you
factory to make
because
a
you's a piece of shit.
TV. Your ass didn't want to fucking make an iPhone. Your ass didn't want to fucking do those jobs. So guess what? You wanted to make an iPhone. You want them
You're not making no
You wanted them
sense.
cheaper.
You're not making
so
no
guess what
sense.
had to happen?
You're not making any
Manufacturers
sense.
say, hey, you know what we're gonna do? Instead of paying American workers and paying fucking fair wages, we're gonna do it for a sack of rice and a dime bag to a fucking ice cream. And there we go. That's what happened, motherfucker.
Your turn to talk.
So yeah, I got the Walmart refugee retard, and I got fucking the financial fucking moron from here.
You're an idiot, bro.
These fucking idiots.
You are
the one asking for
drunk
300
idiot
interest
who lives in the woods and you stay fucking them shit in the backyard. That's why you got stuck.
Like, wow.
You're an idiot, bro.
Wait, I mean, what's the problem?
No, it's pretending that he's not there.
He like this.
He was strict as hell on that damn cube. Yeah,
finish.
I know, he's quiet.
Nah, I mean, like I said, this dude is an idiot. And you cannot have a conversation.
This dude just whooped your ass, and you're still crying about it. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Why am I crying?
You got this fucking moron chiming in with you going here. I'm going to suck the fart out of anybody else's pocket. But please go get a payday loan at 400% interest because you're broke and don't have a job. You're the motherfucker going, hey, it's financialized because we exported manufacturing to China. Both of you.
You have no human interaction. You out here fucking animals. You out here fucking bad sheets.
Fucking A. Like, the best thing you guys can do is go fuck something and then pretty much sit there. The best you guys did was give yourself in the fucking locker room.
You live in the woods.
You were smart.
He's got a problem.
Fucking problem I have is just hard fucking people.
Go get you some human interaction. Come out the woods.
There is some truth. Gerard told me this once. That if you want to hide information.
All right, let me get some order on the stage. Hold on, Mike, what you gotta understand is at the Amazon warehouse, Jeff Bezos says you got a 10-minute cigarette break. It's 9 minutes, sir. Choose your time wisely.
He's not an amateur. He's in some backwoods.
He's busy humping. He's busy humping.
He humping some shit.
Hey, why y'all drop Daniel?
Nigga,
It's about to be
this
a
guy
East African takeover.
Go ahead, you go, Lion.
No, it's not his turn.
No, it is Lion's fault.
No, it's my turn.
It's that woman's turn.
Oh, okay.
You want to just open a fucking mouth, her.
Why is what? I protected your time, Lion.
It's like saying it's his turn, right?
Oh my goodness, bro, stop talking. Go fucking sheep, bro. Go fucking sheep, my nigga. Go fucking sheep. Whatever you like, go a sheep, deer, whatever the fuck you do in the woods.
Alright. I fuck your mama too, man.
No, you can't, bro. You don't make enough money. You don't make enough money, nigga.
She need an 8-ball? She need an 8-ball? She need an 8-ball, nigga?
Not from you, bro. Not no white trash that live in the woods. Lead cat from some white trash, you Billy.
You want to triggered your fucking ass, you nigga. You got popped out, and that was it.
You what?
You got popped out, motherfucker.
What does that mean? You mind explaining what that means?
You got it. Come on. You got squirted out on the night of your mom's like fucking big dance in Hong Kong, and you were left by the dumpster, and some fucking crack whore had the fucking raise.
No, that's you, bro. That's you. Thank you for telling me.
That's you. That's best.
No, what am I gonna talk about? What am I gonna talk? You a sheep fucker. You live in the woods. You fuck sheep.
Yeah, you're right. I live in the woods. You got nothing. Again, you got nothing.
My nigga, you don't live in civilization. You live by yourself. You don't have no human contact. You stay on this app 24/7 because there's nobody that's in your life. That's how I can tell nobody's in your life. Nobody wants to be around you. Even your kids don't want to be around you. Your kids like that. Your kids don't want to be next to you. Your kids let you die by yourself. That's why you die. That's why you fucking want to have a baby with it.
Because you're fucking weak. Your fucking balls are short. I don't know what the fuck it is. You got circumcised.
No, I just talked about how you're a bad
The doctor was drunk when he cut that fucking kid.
My guy.
Fucking idiot. Fucking moron.
I'm sure your kids are doing great.
Your kids left you to die in the woods by yourself, you bitch ass.
Don King.
You don't have no type of family.
Fucking moron.
Well, that's awesome.
Faggot ass fucking backdoor talent fucking
You piece of shit. You piece of shit.
Yeah,
You guys continue to
all you got is that shit.
Oh, kaboom and Becky. You guys, come on now. We had a meeting.
That's not my fault. That's not my fault. That's not my fault.
We have a queue.
Fucking idiot.
That's not my fault. That's not my fault. This nigga, kids don't want to be near him. Well, talk to him. I don't give a fuck about you.
Saying the N-word is not good.
No, you're not gonna do that. No, you're not. You're not gonna do that. Don't.
Yep, neither one of you is gonna do anything. Can we move on with the topic, please?
Don't do that on the
Also, why do the goats and the sheep have to be in
not doing that.
town?
I like the way you talk. What you gonna do?
Wait, stop. Turn on your big mic and tell him to be quiet.
Hanging himself. I don't even know how you do
Someone with a big mic tell him to be quiet, please. Ryan, concrete, you guys. We're missing our turn.
On the phone, so like,
I'm gonna listen to you tell me about your day,
kids left
and I'm gonna be interested.
All you got is that sheep the fuck up. White trash.
I'm so proud of
Get your life, get your shit together, and then come back and talk to us
Start.
about
Tell him to
anything.
be quiet. Use your big mic.
Piece of shit.
No, I'm gonna let it happen, y'all.
Okay, everybody's a piece of shit. Let's move on.
No,
Anyways,
he's a piece of shit.
so this conversation, I think that
only niggas with a low IQ of 1.
No, come on, racism on a
I don't give
Tuesday,
a
on
fuck how
Wednesday.
nigger what he is. He belongs to the
I
country.
love it.
Oh my God, we were doing so good, guys.
That doesn't hurt me.
I don't give a shit. Like,
In life,
You guys were doing so good.
your kids don't like you. Your wife left you because you were a piece of shit. Your mother left you because you were a piece of shit. Nobody likes you. That's the point. You're angry. You're angry at us because nobody likes you. You live in the woods by yourself. All you got is some motherfucking sheep to fuck. Take care of your sheep. Take care of that. You don't have to worry about me. I'm never going to counter me. I'm never going to cross paths. I don't
Having a conversation.
need nothing you need.
Somebody ping
Go
back
take care of yourself. Go take care of that sheep. You fuck it. That's more important than you did argue with me on the
I just want to say that women
I
are
reconnect with your daughter. Your
conversation.
daughter's left you to die in the woods. What kind of shit is that? Your life is pathetic. But you're here arguing with us about what? You piece of shit. Your wife left you. Your wife left you because she couldn't stand you.
Everyone's a winner. Everyone's a winner.
Everybody likes sheep and goats.
Dude, think about
Except
that.
for PETA.
I'm married, I have kids, I have a career. You
I don't
have
give a fuck. They all left you.
And
You're by yourself in the woods.
Motherfucker.
You're talking about
That's not nice. That's
they
not
don't live with
nice.
you.
Let's
You
get
know
to
how
the
you
N-word, the
piece of shit.
You're coming at me
You're
going,
trying to compare
you're
yourself to
I do not like either one of you for interrupting my
job.
friend.
Never do that.
I serve
You have a job. You're an asshole. Oh, you have a wife. You had a kid. You have all this. You're an asshole. You're a loser. Because you have all
Are you okay?
Fucker, I have
Today is Veterans Day. Can we
Living
focus
by
on
yourself.
The only thing you had is one night
You
stand
can
with
never
an
compare.
uncle.
You are never, ever, ever. You understand why I understand why nobody
Did you
likes
know
you.
that veterans
It makes complete
don't
sense
have
why nobody likes you.
there?
You are motherfucking mentally retarded, mentally unable to have a.
Okay, you guys don't like each other. Both of you are crazy. Neither one of you are like. Both like to fuck animals. Let's move on.
Do better in and you will.
The whole
Think better,
thing.
do better, and you will do better, sir.
I just wanted to announce on the stage that I'm gonna be.
Don't be mad at me because your daughter's left you.
Not too much, Daniel. Not too much on
Your
Daniel.
wife left you. Your wife left you.
My wife left me. Yep. I had a wife, motherfucker. Your uncle left you.
Left you.
That's what you're always doing.
It's been to be with you. Piece of shit.
No more talking about
All you got is that sheep. All you got is that sheep. Or better yet, you might be a deer. I don't know. I don't know what type of
Guys,
animal
can we
you
not
like.
talk about each other's
Hey, Nani, please stop. Nani, please
You guys
stop.
are drowning each other out. Nobody can
It's
understand
my
what
turn.
I agree with King, so I wanted to announce on the stage. I'm
You know it's my turn.
and
Shut the fuck
my
up.
ancestors owned white slaves.
This white trash.
Bitch, I told you,
Here, fucker.
you gon'
Shut the fuck up.
Oh no, dude, you came for ASB. Don't do that.
ASB.
Damn, man. Shut up, bitch.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're a fucking
Please make a
faggot.
complete
You're
sentence.
a faggot.
Retard,
You're a
drunk
faggot.
bitch.
You're a
Shut up.
fucking
Why are you
faggot,
in the
bitch.
last
Put him
conversation?
down in the
This is
goo.
your problem.
Put him down in the goo. That
And
funky
you
ass
don't
booger.
understand.
Oh, you're gonna talk bad to me?
Bottle down.
Yeah, you can talk bad to me. Yeah, talk bad to me, bitch. Put me down.
Y'all put me down.
Let's do it, bitch. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm like, hey, I'm on my back.
You know what I'm doing right now?
Bitch. I'll be your chief today, bitch. I'll be your fucking chief.
ASB, how much, man?
You fucking hoe.
Talk to me.
Fuck you, you fucking punk. You ain't nothing but an African ass punk. Shut the fuck
ASB, how
up.
much, man? My
Shut the
king.
don't tell me shit.
Hey, not so much on
ASB, I'm paying. How much, man?
See the difference?
Daniel, I thought you were
You
doing
see the fucking difference.
no money. I'm not giving you no dick.
I'm trying
Nigga,
to
you
get
ain't gonna never win that motherfucking battle. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand? Turn around.
That be on this
Turn around, bitch. Turn around.
ASB as a prostitute, how much is it for your services,
Go
man?
talk to somebody who likes you, not me. Go talk to somebody who wants to fuck you, not me. Go talk to somebody that gives a fuck about your life,
no
not
fucking
me.
girl offering you at. What are you talking about? Don't act
Shut
so
your
hard.
bitch ass
We
up.
know
Why
you're
you still talking to me?
You're up
fucking
to winning the
white
bet,
trash.
Brad, you just can't help yourself.
Bitch.
You're up to $100.
Ladies, just
Nobody likes you.
only women are
Kids
capable
don't
of
like
You're up there.
Wives don't like you. That's why you're alone.
Why you
You're
on your
not
own?
like me. You got this retarded dumb bitch who ain't talking to me now.
Do you even have kids yourself? Do you have kids yourself? Yes or no? Do you have kids yourself? Yes or no? Do you have kids? Yes or fucking no?
Fuck is English.
If you don't, shut your fucking ass mouth, bitch. You a bitch.
Don't want to do nothing.
You get him, ASB.
Yeah, that's a lot
I want
coming
your
from a
attention.
fucking woman.
Why do I want your
A
attention?
little old woman.
Why are you
calling
still
you a
talking to me?
bitch. You
Why are
a
you talking to
bitch.
me?
And I'm saying
Why are
that
you
with
still
my
talking to me?
whole
I told you I don't
fucking
want to
chest.
fuck.
Now, hold on. Can we move on? Can we move on now?
You a bitch. You're arguing with a
3 more
fucking
minutes.
female.
With a drunk
You
bitch.
act like
Shut
a
the fuck
fucking
up and
bitch.
talk to somebody that
You
gives
act
a
like a
fuck.
fucking
Okay, AB.
You act like
All
a
right, we heard
fucking
you repeating
female.
yourself now, man. Simmer down. Simmer down. So I wanted to.
Who the fuck
90 more seconds. One
I know
people
the
get
fuck
tired.
you
I
ain't talking
promise.
to me.
This is a drunk bitch.
I know the fuck you ain't talking to me.
ASB, I'm a pimp. I'm a pimp, and I'd slap you in real life if you talk to me like that.
It don't matter,
I'm gonna get a
bitch.
slap.
Yeah, you do
said
sound
what I
drunk though.
said.
You sound drunk.
I said
You look
what
like
I
you want to
said.
Now you sound like you trying to get a bottle of whiskey, man.
You know,
Thanksgiving's not week away, man. Slow down. Slow down the
I love you,
alcoholism.
but God loves you more, bitch.
What kind of life
I
you
love
live?
you, but
Dumb
God
bitch.
loves you more. Yeah.
Are you guys new here?
So I know probably gonna get sent down.
Yes,
It's okay.
Well, I just wanted to make an announcement on this stage. Hold
They don't
on.
know it's
Hold
not
on.
like this fucking stage, bitch.
Don't ever just
You ain't been here.
She's been
Fuck
in
you,
here for a
mean?
very long time. She's a spectator member.
So I wanted to make an announcement on this stage. So I'm the first.
When you, I don't give a fuck if you come here yesterday, today, motherfucker, fucking 5 years ago, bitch.
ASB, can you help mute up?
And you still owe Sheiks money in Dubai, so you shouldn't speak.
Shut up. Shut
You
up.
selling ass on the street.
You sell your throat
You are
for
Halfway to
coconut
the
water,
ladies,
nigga.
boys. Come on.
Excuse me, it's my turn.
Get
Thank
coconut,
you.
pull
Thank
down
you.
more.
Water ass.
Excuse me, my turn.
Okay, and when Mike
you.
on 90.
Well, hello, are we adults here? Hello?
So what I wanted to say when I came on the stage, very simple. I'll repeat myself.
Asshole.
I am Ethiopian. I'm the only man on Clubhouse whose ancestors
You're the
owned
only man on Clubhouse, Daniel. You're the only man on Clubhouse that let another man put a coconut water down his throat. That's strange.
You're the only male.
No, ASB.
Bravo, let him talk for a minute.
I thought we were getting some order in
Okay,
here.
well, let her have a voice too, bro. Let her
You
speak.
talk to him.
She's been yelling for 6 hours.
You smell like every part of the onions.
You're
Hey,
right. I had the fucking ass right. Yes.
You know what?
Yes,
No,
I have.
and he
Yes, I fucking have. Yes, I did.
Y'all just let
Yes,
it.
I have.
Where's the
Yes, I
mod?
fucking have.
They all left the room.
Dang, Huey. You guys are adults.
they
You
letting the
shouldn't be
alcoholism
considered
run
a
wild on the
child.
stage.
Huey gonna say I was away from my phone.
Motherfucker,
Look,
it don't matter.
that's where now he on the phone all of a sudden.
No, I've been here the entire time.
I know how. Mute up, Paul. We're tired of hearing your left-handed ass.
Daniel, you're not a
Mute up,
nice person.
bitch.
You're not being a nice person.
Stop. One mic. Listen, one mic, okay? Daniel, welcome to Chillism, but we do have a couple of rules, okay? Rule number one, we do not call women in this space bitches. You can call them hoes, sluts, cunts, take your pick, but we do not call women in this space bitches unless you're a woman or a gay man. Rule number two, we do not dox.
Daniel's good then.
We do not dox, so don't post pictures of people's ads, yada yada yada. No, rule number three, no credible threats of violence, so that means i.e. posting addies, yada yada yada. Those are the only three rules you really need to know. Okay, so we do not call women bitches in this space. Otherwise, carry on as you.
What about cutting people off? Up someone's tent. They live in a tent.
Huey,
Like
don't
Bravo.
forget
He
kids and
homeless.
spouses.
Is that doxing?
All right,
I love the bitch rule. That's
Actually, you
just
know
my
what? Rule number
favorite
four,
part.
last rule. Sorry. Nani's right. Yeah, we do not talk about people's kids or spouses, but everything else is fine.
So if I see
What's his name?
that he lives in, is that doxing?
Kaboom was just talking about Vikings family. He said they left him and all that stuff.
Oh, he's slurring your words, man. Stop
Did he say
drinking.
his spouse specifically?
Yeah, he said that. No, not my spouse. He said that Vikings family. Yeah, he was talking about Vikings.
Viking used the N word.
Fucking ain't worried about self.
I think the N-word's allowed in here.
Fucking N-word, nigga.
My wife.
I use the fucking N-word, you fucking nigga.
She about to
Hey, B, you up in there? Mute up.
Guys, I have to tell you, I'm celebrating right now because my wife thought she was pregnant. She took a pregnancy test, and it said not pregnant. We lit. We lit. I'm so happy. No. Don't wish that on me. Oh my God, I was scared. I was scared for 3 hours. I was scared.
Why did you kick her in the stomach?
I don't want no more children.
Bend over. Bend the fuck over.
He karate kicked her in the stomach with
My turn, then Congressman's turn, then
Daniel, you're still suffering from PTSD in Dubai.
Can we go back to the queue, please?
It was my turn after you. Then it was
I thought it was Nani's turn. Yeah, it was Nani's turn.
XRP, motherfucker.
the fuck up. I hate
You're lying.
you all are terrible people.
Why is he so angry?
Because you guys are loud and annoying. Because he's the only motherfucker in here working right now.
Traveling to that warehouse, Amazon, y'all.
No, it's better than
Anyways, so I think, again, everyone keeps giving these anecdotal stories about how they made it in the world, but some of us are actually having this conversation from a systemic level of what's keeping people from achieving, quote unquote, the American dream, right? And part of it is if you look at the social health determinants for like a healthy child, for example, it's access to healthcare, access to education, access to housing, climate justice, the ability to have some form of upward mobility, right? And we're not figuring out, and what the original point was that things are different than, say, when our parents
parents were trying to make it, or our grandparents, or, well, my grandparents were not here. We're trying to make it, and I think we need to get back to the systems level conversation and not your anecdotes. I think, Lion, you had a lot of really good advice. Some of it at the end was slightly cringe with the 200K, 3%. That was super cringe. But everything else you said was brilliant about how people need to stop relying on their employer and their government. But Kaboom also made a good point. Not everybody is meant to be an entrepreneur. Some people do like going to work and leaving work. To my earlier point about the traffic controllers, they said, hey, it's one thing to miss one paycheck, but to miss 2 paychecks, now we're donating food to them at the Love Airport because they can't feed their families or send their kids to daycare. If daycare is fucking $1,300 bi-weekly or weekly, I don't know, I'm not a parent, but I heard it's really expensive, and then you're an air traffic controller who hasn't gotten paid for an entire month, how are you going to be able to afford daycare or do anything else like that?
Why are you asking
So I
for
think
a
that,
government
excuse
solution
me,
on
wait,
that?
Brad.
It was the government that shut that
Brad,
down.
can you, Brad,
Not
let me-
interrupt,
Brad.
dude. Like, come on.
But my thing is that the big, oh my God, please. So what I'm just trying to say is, while I understand that there are things that people do that contribute to their condition, there are also people who, for example, have disability. We're talking about if an able-bodied man and woman or non-binary person is trying to do better, that's one thing, right? But you have to consider the veterans that have PTSD and have full disability and they can't work. You're talking about people who are on disability. 39% of people who get food stamps are disabled people or elderly people. And in this country, you should be able to pay into a system, work really hard, get closer to later stage of life, and then be able to, decently retire. But the cost of healthcare alone, you have people rationing out their diabetes medication and their food. And the reason why there was a government shutdown is, are you going to pause things for a group of people, or are you going to fight to continue to have access to other things? They said that the premiums are going to double, triple in some cases. One of the programs that the big beautiful bill is going to cut was Job Corps. Job Corps gives people training and housing so that they can have upward mobility. A lot of Black people participate. No, it's not a failed program.
It was
It's
a
very
failed
successful.
No, it
it's not a
wasn't.
failed program. But Brad, let me finish. Brad.
You little child.
Brad.
None of that was successful.
Oh my God, Brad.
You went on this whole rant. It was the Democrats that
Brad, I let you rant, Brad.
Dude, we get it. You know everything in the fucking world. Now, can you just let somebody else state their opinion without you correcting it, mister? I'm fucking Alexa, and I know everything in the world. Calm the fuck down, egotistical asshole.
The Canadian that's driving the...
God damn.
Excuse
Your
me.
attention's so bad. So the fuck out, you better tell them.
Here we go. You got it.
Part of my solution to some of these financial problems is not just becoming more financially illiterate, is by people actually getting married, people helping their family members so you don't have to pay for daycare, people living single, taking care of their own health care. That's not good. We need to go back to a community lifestyle. I think that would make a significant benefit, because despite you entrepreneurial or whatever, I wish all success on all of you, but it only takes one huge medical scare to put pretty much anyone into financial ruin and debt. I don't think that there's people who are prepared to be on a ventilator for the rest of their life and have to pay for that nursing home level of care. But we pay into systems so that we can cover those bills for people so that they don't go into financial ruin. I think a lot of you are just thinking about your individual experiences and only able-bodied people.
Literally, that's a bunch of rhetoric, none of which was grounded in substance.
I think that there's a cue, Brad.
Brad?
We need for you. Brad, there's a cue.
Someone add solution for a government problem that was created.
There's a cue. There's a cue. There's a cue.
Are you fucking shit?
I was next. All right, thank you. So
I'm after the line.
I think one of the biggest problems in the room is I'm gonna say this clearly, please, no interruptions. I think the biggest problem in the room is we have a failure to absorb information accurately, and we're doing a counter argument to a point that was never ever fucking made. If we just simply listen clearly, we can understand the gist of what I'm trying to say. step one, if you were to get a loan, which all of you can right now, you can take a portion of that and put it in an investment vehicle that pays off the loan. I just so happen to know quite a few of them, which means that no actual working capital, that means you generated, you personally having to get up every morning to pay the loan, whatever happened. On top of that, you would get a percentage because of the dividends of the asset that you purchased. So basically, what I'm saying is, you will pay off the loan with an asset and not yourself, while you're still working your bullshit 9-to-5 job. In my case, it really doesn't matter the interest rate, because that is never my intention to wait 5 to 6 years paying on a fucking loan. So I'll give an example. Lion takes out, let's say, $25,000 to $30,000 at a 18% interest rate. Lion takes the entire $25,000 and puts it on a series of assets, the kind I'm always talking about in this room, that pays out daily. Lion at the end of each week brings in $6,000. The required payment for the loan, they only want $700. Lion pays $4,000 to the debtor. How long do you think it will be? Remember, this is every week. How long do you think it will be before I paid off the loan and now I have a second massive income coming in on top of my 9-to-5 bullshit job? So, ladies and gentlemen, the people who work at the airport, if they had followed this, believed in themselves, and also understood about financial vehicles the way that I do, this wouldn't be a problem. That's all that I'm saying. And you could do this over and over and over again. Any questions, you fucking tips?
Isn't it supposed to be Fifi's birthday today?
Happy birthday, Fifi!
Where is she?
Happy birthday! Is she here?
She wasn't here earlier.
All right. So, I don't know why Brad is all ruffled. I think this is just a conceptual discussion about our economy, finances, why things suck. Pause today more so than ever. We could talk about affordability metrics. We could talk about home ownership metrics. We could talk about savings metrics. We could talk about debt metrics. We can quantify our misery with a lot of precision, right? We can talk about the average home price. We can talk about the average car price.
It's them fucking niggas. It's them motherfucking niggas.
Come on, ASB. And we know quantifiably that your nothing are dramatically different. You know what the average income is, right? We know what the average income was, yada, yada, yada. The shit is fucked up. We know it. The question is, why is it fucked up? Is it because you don't know how to balance the checkbook? Nigga, I'm not gonna talk about your mama, but nigga, your mama barely knew how to balance the checkbook. You know what I'm saying? Your mama didn't take fucking advanced courses in fucking economics. Your mama just fucking went to work, fucking did the best she could, and for some strange reason was able to buy a house, yada, 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 right? You don't have to fucking be a genius in order to have a comfortable life. You shouldn't have to be a genius. Just do your work as you're supposed to,
and everything should fall in line. You don't have to become fucking Stephen Hawking, right? That's life for real, for real. And for some reason, that those dynamics have changed. And it's not because you don't know how to balance a fucking checkbook or know how to read an APR statement. It's because the system has been slowly moving away from you because niggas were able to get power, and the power is intoxicating. And bro, they sell $28 million fucking brownstones. Should a brownstone be $28 million? Should all of that wealth be concentrated in one fucking building? No, obviously not. But the nigga who knows how to get a $28 million brownstone isn't going to stop. There's nothing you can do to tell him stop doing that. Once you figure out how to do it, it makes your nether regions, engorged, right? And you're not gonna stop. You're not gonna make me stop. And that's our problem. High finance.
Yeah, they tingle.
High finance is your problem. But high finance is protected by governments. Governments protect high finance. And governments have organizations such as the CIA. So Jamie Dimon, the CEO of JP Morgan, can call somebody in the government, and they can call somebody at the CIA, and they can call somebody off the fucking grid, and they can, close your lights forever. We know it. We've seen it. Whistleblowers no longer existing. It's not a fucking conspiracy theory. Boeing whistleblower decides he doesn't want to do things anymore. Where does Boeing get their money from? Banks. Where does the bank get their money from? You. Who else do they get it from? The Federal Reserve. We give the money, the Federal Reserve gives them money, they go use their money to make more money. Not for us. They are not our parents. They don't love us. They're not our homeboys. They're doing it for them. You know what a fucking G5 costs? I don't know. We have to ask Finley or some other person in the upper echelon of fucking life who understand that there's real numbers and it's not getting trickled down to mom and pop. It's never gonna get trickled down to mom and pop. When you know how to do high finance, when you know how to walk in those circles, when you know how to do high finance, when you know how to do high finance, when you know how to give serious bank loans, not that $10,000, not that $100,000, we're talking about the $100 million. They want their money, $100 million back plus. So you have to go get the $100 million plus. When you know how to do that, you're not going to feed the homeless. I'm sorry. You're not feeding the homeless with a real loan. You're not going to do it. Why? Because the homeless can't pay. Come on, ASB. So the whole point is we do have a high finance issue. We have a government issue. We have a corporation issue. We have a human issue. Those are the factors.
Okay, thank you.
Come on, Lion is trying to tell you how to be more resourceful. I understand it. I respect it. But our problem is way bigger. Because you shouldn't have to be that resourceful. Our parents weren't that fucking resourceful. Our parents went to work and for some strange reason had a good, clean, comfortable life as long as they stayed away from bad things, which is loose women, drugs, gambling, so on and so forth, right? They were able to do things. And so our world is not that world. And it's our fault because we have to be vigilant, but it's hard to be fucking vigilant when,
Okay,
whatever.
Thank you.
All right, then.
Thank you. Anybody else? Any fucking body else? Kaboom, you ain't got shit to say.
Lisa, it's not Kaboom, just stop.
Shasha, where were you gonna go, Shasha? You said you wanted to go after me.
Star number one,
Why do you want my attention?
Star, let me tell you something. You don't know Mike, okay? And best you keep it that way. You hear me?
You alright?
It's best you keep it that way.
I'm sensing a lot of hostility from you.
I sense you got your ass packed up.
Oh, did I?
And yeah.
I don't feel packed
And
up.
you're gonna get it even more packed, bitch. Don't fuck with me.
Interesting.
Interesting, yes. Very interesting.
Are you done now?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
And when I'm ready to start again, I will.
All right, noted. Thank you.
Duly noted, bitch.
Man, niggas left the room.
XRP.
What's up, Star? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I don't know why y'all don't just tell her.
What's up?
Whenever she came in the room, she was a joke.
I'm tired of this stuff, man.
You had a whole special yesterday, Star. How does it feel?
I did, and I appreciate you guys for that. Thank you so much.
Can you explain why you were so upset with Samoa, and is it over, or did you get it out of your system?
No, it's not over.
Can you viciously attack? Let me give you some names. Can you viciously attack Tim? I want you to viciously attack Kanan. Viciously
What am I,
attack.
a fucking Rottweiler?
You're an assassin. You're an assassin.
Am I a Rottweiler?
Oleg needs to be viciously attacked.
You're scared to attack?
Listen, if they piss me off, sure.
I'm gonna just say, don't say nothing to Shy. She's gonna pack you up again.
Uh-oh. No. Don't take the face, Star. Don't take the face.
I mean, I see how your whole demeanor changed today.
My demeanor? What's changed about my demeanor? Please let me know.
You know what's crazy? Who don't even like?
I don't think I ever did, bro.
Saying that it's concrete. Have you ever had okra water?
I don't think I did, not one time, homie. You got it twisted.
I don't
Okra water.
We moved on.
Yo, coincidentally,
You don't hold
I saw
relevancy.
another video
You know what I mean?
today.
Like, who the fuck are you, bro?
Did you see the video with the guy who was
No.
like, oh, people ask me about the okra water, and blah, 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 blah. I saw a guy with a video. I'm gonna probably do it. I'm gonna do it. Now that you mentioned it, I'm gonna do it. You know why? Because there's no such thing as a coincidence. So when I watched the video today and you mentioned it today, I'm gonna do it because there's no such thing as coincidence. There you go.
Yeah, there's this healthy whatever fanatic that I watch, and she is black, and she talks about you should drink okra water.
Have you made it yet?
Drink okra.
No, I'm gonna try to make some and see what happens. But I wonder how often.
That sounds
So
Oh my god.
I wonder how often you have to drink it to see the benefits, though.
I think I looked into this a while ago. There's really no difference in coconut water versus just normal water.
Oh my god, Star, I hate,
So we're talking about okra
coconut water.
Okra water.
Did you say coconut or?
Yeah.
You guys eat okra? That's a very Indian thing.
Coconut.
It's like,
Oh, okay.
it's very slimy. Like when you make it.
Yes, it's very sweet.
Yes, do you drink okra water?
No, I eat okra as a side, but I don't.
Yeah, I love
Okra water. Hold on, I thought we were talking about coconut water.
Yeah, I said okra water. Cause I was looking at you all fucked up like, damn, I thought you African, but damn, bitch, like,
I'm fasting today, but I've been watching food porn all last night to help me sleep. And it's crazy.
This shit looks like it's aloe vera water.
It does look kind of slimy. I do enjoy eating okra. Yeah, that's fine. I want to try this okra water.
I love you, baby.
What is an okra?
We call it lady's finger in India. I don't know, like you guys call it okra, but it's a vegetable that looks like a bean but has a lot of striations on the side. You know, like a hexagon when you cut it. In the cross section of it is like maybe an octagon, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm making justice for the visual.
What does it taste like?
A vegetable?
Like peas,
like
a cucumber.
Yeah. No. It's savory. It's a savory. It's not like a cucumber.
I thought it's sweet as well.
I'm gonna go get some today.
Yeah.
Your concrete, dip the food porn help with your whatchamacallit, your hunger?
Did watching it help you?
Wait, what? Say what?
Did watching like food help you deal with your?
No. It's self-sabotage.
See, it's food porn. Did food porn help the hunger?
No, it doesn't.
I said that before.
It's reckless behavior on my part. Thank God I was tired and I resisted the temptation and I went to bed.
Wait, why are you doing a liquid night?
Oh man, it's chaos. I did it last week, 4.5 days. Because I used to fast a lot and then I got out of the habit. And then I started doing like once a week, like every Monday. And then periodically I do a 3, but usually not really. I don't do it a lot, but I did it last week, and it's almost like magic. It feels like magic. The clarity, just.
How do you have the energy though, Concrete, to yell at people?
The spiritual benefits. You gotta stop that, Nani. You are a vindictive.
I'm just saying that, like.
You're
No, what I'm saying. No, Concrete.
Stop.
I'm asking a legitimate question. No, I'm asking a legitimate question. Why are you? How can you yell and fast at the same time? When I fast, I usually.
He's not yelling though. Why are you attacking him for yelling when he's?
No, I'm just saying the energy.
It's almost like you're trying to bring that.
Not be literal.
Yeah, now you got a bad energy, bro. Like, please, like, come on, man. A lot of people out here got bad energies. You're one of them, obviously. Like, keep it in check, please. We're chilling.
I think you're being sensitive to the word yelling.
You're interrupting. Anyway, go on.
Look at the females today, dude. Chill, ladies.
Woman.
I know we're all on our rag, but we gotta relax.
Star, are you like the person
Put a tampon in it and relax,
and not
girl.
talk? Like, what I'm trying to say is that normally when people are
Nobody
fasting,
asked what you're trying to say,
it's a lot of energy. We're all having a conversation about this, right?
In order to have a conversation, you don't interrupt the people that you're having a conversation
That's so
with,
ironic
right?
coming from you. That's so ironic.
The irony is wild, isn't it?
It is. Now,
are you gonna let Concrete finish his sentence or what?
Well, he's on mute. Are you the moderator now?
I am.
Okay, go ahead and moderate. Hi.
I am currently.
Okay, congratulations.
It is moderated, you bitch. Shut the fuck up.
I'm moderating, bitch.
Corey,
How about you shut the fuck up, bitch?
I can't scream and yell like you people.
How about you shut the fuck up, bitch?
Y'all are weird.
You shut up, bitch.
Concrete, what I was trying to say was that when you're fasting, it's a lot of energy to argue with people.
Concrete, don't respond to her.
Yeah. When I fast, I have to stay away from the internet or things that consume a lot of mental energy, because when you're fasting, it can be really exhausting.
So you are talking about your own personal experiences. That's fine, but not eating for one day isn't that like.
Nigga, you're just gonna gain the weight back once you binge eat after 24 hours.
Stop.
I don't know why you lying to yourself.
I'll tell you
All you wanna lose is water weight, nigga. You're gonna gain it back the moment you eat food.
As a parent, what I realize is that
If your fasting is on like a schedule, no. But if you fast, your body's going to go into a defense mechanism and it's going to start piling any kind of carb because it doesn't know when it's going to eat again.
Yeah.
What they call bird feeding.
24 hours. So what he thinks is gonna work is if he doesn't eat, right, for 24 hours, that he's gonna be able to eat whatever he wants the next day.
Nobody said that. You made that up, sweetheart. You made that one up, sweetheart.
The most important part is just having a schedule and staying strict.
Yeah, intermittent fasting.
He starts eating, he's gonna binge eat, because we know Congressman, he's a fat fucking lard. And he's just gonna gain back the 2 pounds that he lost in those 24 hours. So to me, it's purposeless. He would have better luck doing what Star said. Setting up a schedule, having a certain window in which you can eat. You can do a 16, 18. I think, and I would recommend you do a 23 and 1. You know, you eat for an hour and you don't eat for 23 hours because you need it.
So, okay, this is what I used to do when I was single. I would do intermittent fasting, but a little differently. I would eat a good breakfast and a heavy lunch, and I would skip dinner. I don't know if it's healthy, but it worked for me a little bit. And also I am a person, if I don't like have energy, I'm very short with people. If I seem on Clubhouse that I'm short with everybody, but in real life I'm actually pretty nice. So that's why I would skip dinner, because my interaction socially would be very limited. When I had kids though, this is what happened. Like I would eat my regular fasting without the way, dude. I can't do that shit with my kids. What happened was I was eating regular portions of food, but also would be like eating the shit that my kids wouldn't eat. And I started putting on a lot of weight. And basically what I do now is that I would always eat like half meals, so that like the extra calories that my kids like give me, sometimes they just leave the plate untouched and I feel bad and I eat them. Sometimes they force feed me. So what I try to do is like eat half meals, so that if I get more food, it doesn't like, I'm not exceeding my calories per day. And if I'm not eating, limiting my intake, because I'm not working out as much as I should before, like I had kids. So I think the intake of food actually helps me a lot in maintaining my.
Did you say you're disgruntled when you are hungry, Chaos?
All this advice is not gonna matter. Hungry is always gonna stay as that.
What you showed us on the Clubhouse.
So I was responding. I don't know where we were, but I was responding to Nani. And wait, Kamu, did I cut you off? Sorry.
No, you good.
All right, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Sorry about that. Yeah, one day not eating is not such an arduous task to your body that you can't fucking function. That would be insane. Like, what are we talking about here?
But you said 4 days. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, listen, some people. I was in another room. Somebody said they did 28 days.
You know
Ollie says he did 7 days. 7 days. Lou Fact said he did 7 days. Like the idea that you gotta sit in your bed all day is crazy. But go ahead.
That's
evil fucking demon.
You know the actor that played Paul?
Yes.
He fasted. I think he said for like 60 days when he was at
60 days.
I think, or it was 30. It was a large number. I think it was 40 or 60.
Isn't the entirety of Ramadan been fast?
Yeah, I think they eat at night.
But they eat at night. They eat at a certain window.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Intermediate.
Intermediate?
Only, whatever. Kevin James only drank water for those 40 days. You have to keep in mind, though, this is when he was really, really big. So his body has enough fat stored to survive off of it. Say for him to do something like that, right? For you, Star, being that you have no body fat because you're a crack whore, you can't do things like that. You wouldn't survive.
Then she actually, like, I cannot believe that she actually believes that it will be like a democratic Palestinian state with human rights. Like, based on what model that you've seen?
Based on what example in the region?
Yeah, like, which country? Jordan?